welcome into McLeod Stadium. Andrew Wadden alongside Adam Forsyth here with the Adam 9-man BC Provincial Football Association Flag Football Championship between the Kelowna Orange Sun and the Coquitlam Chargers. And Adam, looking towards a good game here today, but the elements might play into this here. A little soggy on the field out here in Langley as we approach a kickoff just over 5.5 minutes away, but expecting to see some good football from these little guys out here today.
Absolutely. You can tell the excitement on the field. This is like, they're young, but this is the biggest game of their lives right now, and there's energy on the field, but it is frigid. The weather is not cooperating today. Cold December rain, so I'm glad we're up in the booth trying to stay warm. We got our coffees up here. All the parents in the crowd, the fans, all bundled up. But, yeah, these kids clearly excited to showcase their skills. This trek, I mean, this was supposed to happen last week, right? But Mother Nature had other intentions with this snowfall. So these kids have been buzzing for 2 weeks now waiting for this championship game, and there will be some theatrics. You can bet on it. And
we'll break things down here for the day. We'll have the Adam 9-man flag. That is what we'll be having kick it off right in a few moments here. Then at 12 o'clock, it'll be the Peewee 9-man, and then the Bantam 9-man will wrap up the day at 2:30. 2 days of provincial championships here out at McLeod. Expecting some good football here to start things off from the Kelowna Orange Sun and the Coquitlam Chargers. 4 minutes till kickoff. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, here we go with the Adam 9-man championship as Coquitlam will have the football first on offense. Under center there's Lincoln Pottinger.
Exciting times, but yeah, you know that they were doing a lot of warm-ups, trying to stay warm up there. It looks at least like the rain has eased off or completely stopped, which is nice. Maybe some drizzles. Yeah. But yeah, driving here today, I was like, oh, these poor kids are going to get soaked. But, you know, I think the excitement precedes all of that anyways. They're ready to go.
See the fist bump there for the official. The officials in this game, Mark Fontana, Pharrell Taphorn, Deepak Sharma, and Les Caldwell. Those will be your officials for the day. And, yeah, these kids getting eager to get out there and get things going.
I mean, with all this rain over the last 48 hours, it's been nice that any snow that was kind of kicking around is no longer an issue. So these kids are it's a wet field, but the elements are a lot better than they were when they were supposed to take this last Saturday.
You can see Pottinger, number 3 out there, just trying to amp the crowd up early. Look at that, trying to get them going.
I don't know, is it jumping jacks to stay warm, or he's trying to get his crowd into it. Pretty good turnout amongst all the parents and fans. Obviously, the team's making a trek from Coquitlam, not too far away, but Kelowna, pretty cool that they've traveled en masse to watch this provincial championship.
The officials just trying to sort things out, try to get the clock all sorted out here.
So you got Andrew Wadden on the call for the next 2 days.
Yeah.
You got me tomorrow, and then Gord Randall's coming into the booth with you tomorrow to finish things off. But, yeah, 2 days of football action. I'm pretty jealous.
Yeah, absolutely. Gord Randall, of course, from Crown Gridiron U on TSN, former Queen's University and UBC standout. Looking forward to working with Gord. But you, Adam and I, that is today. And we'll get things going here with the Adam 9-man Provincial Championship as they hand off the ball, look to run it up the gut, and he does, but Flag gets hauled there. That's Hazon Simon Jamat with the carry.
Great name, all name team on the first carry of the game.
I think he's just HSJ from the rest of the game here.
Yeah. But nice little start there by Coquitlam, and we'll see if they can quickly progress down the field. I think, what do you think, high-scoring game? This is a defensive showdown.
I would like to say a high-scoring game, but to be honest with you, first time laying eyes on both of these teams, so we'll have to see how they sort of feel things out. They got a different QB under center. That's number 47 there, Akash Sadhu, as they run it up the gut.
There's a nice little cutback there. Just finds the lane, sees traffic, throws on the brakes. That's Sabri with the carry there. Nice little run by him.
Moves the sticks. First down now for Coquitlam. The Chargers.
The Chargers versus the Kelowna Orange Sun. And if you didn't figure it out, if you're watching on the stream, the orange team happens to be the Kelowna Orange Sun. They're moving left to right for this one. Coquitlam right to left.
Out of the shotgun now goes Coquitlam, and it's a pitch play. Runs it up the middle, tries to cut inside, and that's HSJ once again with the carry.
He's on with a nice little chunk play there, getting some good yards as they cross midfield. They're slowly moving, getting it done.
Second down now. See what Coquitlam's got to bring. Some new personnel coming out onto the field. That's number 1, Tyler Nagy.
You like seeing this level of football where they're just, starting to figure it out. This is like the beginning stages of their football career. You're seeing these kids. This is the provincial championship.
Yeah.
They're clearly talented, so you can only imagine where these kids are going to be 5-6 years from now. But this is their first taste of this kind of provincial magic, and they're eager to prove that they belong on this field.
They're trying to call out the play there. Sadhu yelling at his back. Oh, no, now he wants him to go the other way. Lines up into the slot, and it's a handoff. No, it's an end around. This time to Nagy, and Nagy's going to break free, trying to get loose. Oh, then he got good tackle there. But nice run there from Nagy. A little confusion off the line. They pretty much knew that he wanted to get Nagy the ball, just didn't know exactly where he wanted him to be.
Was that confusion by design there? I think it maybe was confused Kelowna. But yeah, barking orders, go left, go right, and it ended up working. The quarterback almost running into his running back there, but he cuts outside for a nice gain. It brings up third down.
Well, third down now here, about halfway to go. Sadhu under center. He's got 2 backs behind him. Gives it a pitch play, looking for a block. Nice little shimmy, yeah, there. Taking it all the way. Oh, no. Nice tackle there. Braxton Evangelista with a beautiful carry.
And what a defensive play there, too. That saved a touchdown for sure. Last line of defense managing to get that flag. But, yeah, nice little run there. Breaking outside. I like the casual point first down after the play. I like these kids. They're cocky, and I respect that.
It's a pretty run from Braxton there. Almost as pretty as Tony Braxton. Anyone? 90s R&B? Anyone? No?
Again, right. we'd already discussed. There's like a 7 or 8 year age gap between us. And it's just, no.
Handoff here. Little spin move there. Hits the B button and trying to get to the outside. And he can. Got to the 30, the 20. Cuts inside the 10. We got a touchdown. HSJ. Coquitlam's on the board.
He's on. Wow, this kid can fly. Big smile on his face, throwing the football to the referee. Look at it. So casual.
Check out the replay here. Look at the afterburners. And then he cuts inside.
What a cut.
Absolutely beautiful. Coquitlam on the board there.
Kelowna's number 9, Will McKaig. Just the last-ditch effort, but, yeah, Hayes on. Looking sharp, cutting inside. Easy point for him. Touchdown, and we have our first points on the board in this provincial championship.
Coquitlam scratching the scoreboard first, as they say. The Chargers putting 6 on, trying to make it 7 now, and they'll do so off the foot of Tiago de Souza. And the kick is up, and off the post. So
we got a doink.
We got a doink there. So couldn't put it through. De Souza will remain at 6-0 for Coquitlam. 15 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Very efficient drive there from Coquitlam early on.
Yeah, they were clearly figuring out that those little kind of pitch back plays and run to the outside. And we showcased a couple of the running backs from Coquitlam in that drive, and they have the speed to get outside. So this, we dubbed him HSJ, and he is going to be a problem for Kelowna all game long if that first drive was any indication. But Kelowna's offense now on the field. We'll see what these kids can come up with.
Hazon Simon Jamat with the first score of the game. Let's see what Kelowna can do now as the Orange Sun get their first series on offense. They got a man in motion. They pitch it out and looks to get the corner and cut inside. Trying to get the number there. That's number 18. Will Bushbaum, excuse me.
Bushbaum. I was trying to think of the movie. What's Mandelbaum? I can't. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
It's going to come to me.
It's going to take a minute, though.
But that's all I can think about. But, yeah, Bushbaum doing a good job just to get back to the line of scrimmage, making sure that Kelowna doesn't lose any yards.
See, I'm trying to get with your references. You just don't got them dialed down just yet. We'll get there. As Kelowna now, a little confusion there, but they hand the ball off to Jake Simpson, and Jake tries to go inside, and he gets just short of the first down there. But, some confusion off the line between the QB and the running back.
First flag of the game, too, is there was a big collision between one of the Kelowna players, one of the Coquitlam players. They looked to be shaking it off, but one making his way back to the sideline now.
Good shot there of the Kelowna coaching staff.
We'll see what the penalty is and where this moves things. But, again, early on we've seen ball on the ground, some nice – they're just kind of cutting outside, trying to avoid – the tackle.
So as the Stripes try to sort things out here, and we'll get the call, although it's
against Kelowna. Penalty's been declined.
Going to be third down there. There we go. Yes, look at us. And he waves it off. Third down there. So, third down for the Kelowna Orange Sun. The Stripes got a little confused to where the stands were.
Yes.
wanted to see himself on that big TV. But
that's exactly what it was. But it brings up third down and about 4 or 5 yards.
Gavin Kirch under center. And they hand it off, and this is going nowhere. Look at this. As he just raises his hand up. Safian Sabry's like, yes. Like Lord of the Flies with the head in his hand.
Sabry made sure every single person at McLeod Park here in Langley knew that he had that flag.
Yes, absolutely. So Coquitlam flexing their muscles there as the Kelowna kick team, I believe, is coming out on the field. See what they do here.
I think,
No, we have a turnover on downs. Excuse me. Yeah. So it'll be Coquitlam's ball just around the 50-yard line. Up 6-0. Two backs behind. They hand it off once again. Cuts right up the middle. Big chunk play once again. He's at the 25, the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Coquitlam. Sabry taking it to the house.
Sabry with the big defensive stop. One play ago to get the turnover on downs, and then he busts up the middle for the touchdown. Look at him just turn on the jets here. He's huffing and puffing. The green shoes, loving the athleticism and the fashion statement.
Oh, the swag.
From Sabry.
That is some drip right there. Absolutely. In pursuit was Jake Simpson, but Simpson just could not track Sabry down. Not with those green cleats.
Oh, impressive from the Chargers here, though. That looked like Sabry was running into a wall of Kelowna players, and somehow he just, emerged from the other side, turned on the afterburners and outraced them to the end zone. And just like that, Coquitlam with the second touchdown of the game. Let's see if the extra point's good after the doink in the first one.
And DeSouza puts it up and underneath the bar. So going to miss again. 0 for 2 is DeSouza, but 2 for 2 are the Coquitlam Chargers when it comes to touchdowns.
12-0, 10 minutes to go in this opening half. And, pretty impressive start for Coquitlam. Kelowna needing a response here. Coquitlam's been on the offense for most of it, so Kelowna's offense, we still haven't really seen what they can provide yet. I mean, I think they've only run 3 offensive plays, but they need to get some points on the board here.
Yeah, a little confusion there early on from Kelowna as well. Going to want to sort that out, but pretty tidy on Coquitlam's side of things right now. As they've got scores now from Hazon Simon Jamat. and Safian Sabri there with the touchdown as well. So Coquitlam's got some game breakers. We're seeing them early on. Let's see what Kelowna can do now. As under center is Gavin Crutch. And he hands it off, trying to get the edge on the outside and can't quite get there. Cuts into the inside, but the flag gets taken there. That's Cash Cordarelli.
But a 4-yard pickup there. Nice to not lose yards because that he just slipped past that one tackler here, as we'll see on the replay. Just missed him, and that was Sabri again. He's been all over the field. Nice little cut back there to at least get a couple more yards out of it.
All right, second down now for Kelowna. They got to get something going here. We'll see if we get our first pass of the game as well. A lot of running so far. Under center now is Crutch, and he hands it off there. That's Jake Simpson. Simpson tries to get the outside, cuts in, and ends up getting his flag taken. So not going to be enough for first down.
Yeah, they're close enough. I think after we saw what happened last time, they want the points. They're going for it here. About 3rd and 4. So we'll see what Kelowna dialed up. I'd love to. You want to go inside the head of, what is a 9-year-old in a huddle talking about, right? Like, are they talking football? Are they talking Pokemon after the game, or what's going on here? But I think these kids are focused. That's why they're in the provincial final.
Oh, yeah.
Here. I know my ADD at like 9 years old, I would not have been talking about it. Here's a pitch play out to the left side, bobbled and hauled down for a loss of yards.
That's Simpson once again. Simpson, eh? Yeah. Simpson with the football, but can't get a first down. So,
you see what went right wrong here. Backwards pass, hauled in, and immediately brought down.
Oh, an actual tackle there. A miss from Evangelista. And then a tackle, I believe that was from De Souza.
I think they might have got away with one there. But either way, the ball now going back to Coquitlam as they look to put more points on the board, already with 2 touchdowns. One from HSJ and the other from Safian Sabri.
Coquitlam's looked very good on both their offensive series early on here. Up 12-0, 7:17 to go as the clock just ticks away. In the first half of action, BC Provincial Football Association, Adam 9-man Provincial Championship here at McLeod.
You know, the Kelowna coaching staff. I don't know if that head coach Tyler Jensen or one of the assistants, but out there making sure his players are set up on the field. Little pep talk for the boys.
And Coquitlam as well, out there with their head coach, Casey Sadu. Feeling good about themselves, as they should be. Up 2 scores here. And let's see if Coquitlam can continue to build off of this. As it's first down from the 49. There's a handoff play. No, it's a little trickery there. Takes it to the outside. That's Carter McKinnon. And McKinnon, oh, look at that tackle. That is some rough stuff right there, and McKinnon is feeling it. Gets taken down. I don't know if I caught the number exactly. I believe it was 18. That's Will Buschenbaum.
That was a little bit of a, hey, we're down 2 scores, and I'm gonna make you feel this one. But yeah, look at him just haul head down.
McKinnon's there. And look at that.
I mean, that's a nice little textbook tackle.
That's a Buschenbaum right there.
That is a Buschenbaum.
That's a Buschenbaum right there.
So a couple yards short of the first down, but a nice little run by McKinnon. Puts them right back into Kelowna territory, pushing for more.
Yeah, second down. Let's see what Coquitlam can do here as they line up. And that's Sadu, under center. And he hands it off. Yep, right up the gut. And that's going to be a first down. That's Lincoln Pottinger moving the sticks for Coquitlam.
Oh, they marked it short, just a little bit short.
Oh, they did, yes.
So no generosity on the spot from the referees. Brings up about 3rd and 1.5.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot longer than I thought it was, actually. Well, the way Coquitlam's been moving the ball, though, you can see why they would do this. And Kelowna hasn't been able to do anything on offense, really.
Yeah, you can bet Sadu's going right back to the run on this play.
HSJ right there. And nope, doesn't go to him, but there it is right up the middle. And that is going to be a first down. I think I can say that one with confidence. And yes, it was HSJ actually with the carry. So Saman Jamat, first down for Coquitlam.
Turnover on downs.
Oh, wow. Oh, my.
The spot in the booth.
I am going to have to get my eyes checked here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see what that's what the.
That is the difference between tackle and flag, right? You don't quite necessarily.
It's not where you end up.
Yes, exactly.
Where that flag came out. But, yeah, very impressive by Kelowna to get the stop on a big play. 2 back-to-back close plays.
All right, let's see what Kelowna's got now. As they hang things off to the outside. And trying to cut up the side there. Took a little while. That's Simpson with the carry.
Nice. That's a lot of running for a couple of yards, but I think this is the game plan for both teams. Is if you're looking, yeah, there you go, coach adjusting the cleat, getting them back out there on the field. But it's clearly working. They have a couple players on both teams to have speed. Just get to the outside and try to get those 10 yards, get the first down, move the chains.
Yeah, Kelowna's going to have to start going a little more north-south as opposed to east-west right now.
A couple of the Coquitlam players seeing themselves on the big screen down in the field. So I think one of them just hit the gritty.
You can do a gritty afterwards? Yeah.
Hey,
all right.
You know what? If they get a couple more touchdowns, I'll celebrate with them.
All right, let's see if Kelowna can respond here. Down 12-0. 3:10 to go, and the clock just keeps ticking away here in the first half. A little confusion there. There's the handoff. Cuts it up the side and tries to get the outside. Can't do it there. And that is Will Buschenbaum.
Buschenbaum picking up some more yards. There was a late flag. We'll see. Early indication he was pointing at Kelowna.
Calling third down, it looks like, and perhaps a hold. Waved off third down. So Kelowna still is nothing to happening here.
A bit of a struggle to start, but it is early. As you saw, Coquitlam march down in 2 straight possessions, 2 touchdowns. So it can happen for Kelowna, but you got to kind of keep it in range because you can't keep turning over the ball to Coquitlam in your own territory.
So we can hear the band going out there? What is that right now?
The sea of orange for Kelowna traveling well.
Yes.
Trying to cheer them on. See a lot of cowbells down there.
So Kelowna now on third down, and they're looking for a pass play. He didn't have to scramble. Oh, the ball comes out. No, that's it. Got the flag right there. Tackle for loss. And that's Sabri, who's having himself a game right now. Big kid. Look at that. Big number 70.
Yeah. They're little guys for 9 years old, but he's a big boy, and up in the booth, his green shoes, very distinctive. He has been definitely the early MVP of this match, both defensively and offensively. So Kelowna looking for more, and they're going to take over the ball on Kelowna's 33.
Yeah, Coquitlam definitely can put a dagger into this game pretty early here. It is flag football after all, though. We can get some quick scores, but we see a whole lot of passing game here, a lot of chunk plays, because that's really what Kelowna's going to need to get back into this game.
Sabri set up at running back position here. Would not be surprised. They're going to use him as a blocker.
And that's Jacob Udovic. And Udovic just finds himself up the field, gets a good chunk play there as we see it here on the replay. And just a little cut into the inside, uses his 2 blockers.
That was Sabri and McKinnon as his blockers out to the right, cuts back in, picks up a decent amount of yardage. Nice little play there. It's pretty awesome at that age where you can already identify where your blockers are going to be, where you're cutting up, and it results in about a 5-yard gain. Second down, now at about the 27-yard line.
So Sadu now under center. He's got 2 backs behind him. That's Sabri, and the pitch play goes out to Pottinger, but no play there as the ball gets bobbled.
Yeah, couldn't haul it in. See what happened if this was quarterback or running back error, but still Brings it all the way back for 3rd and long now, too. So they have a lot of yardage to make up. This is a big play for the Kelowna Orange Sun to try and stop them.
I tell you what, you want to talk about swag. Lincoln Pottinger out there with the shades on.
Yeah.
He's feeling it. And the pitch play goes right to him. Here is the man in the shades. He's going to cut to the left, put the afterburners on. Can he get first down? Oh, no. The flag got taken there. Wasn't enough just chewing on that mouthpiece. I don't think that mouthpiece works anymore, to be honest with you.
Yeah, there's a couple of kids in this game with some swag. Impressive stuff. So that brings up the end of the quarter. 12-0 for the Coquitlam Chargers.
And the Chargers definitely flexing their muscles early on in this game as we get another replay here. As Pottinger tries to cut up and gets taken right there. That's Buschenbaum. So Buschenbaum having himself a pretty good game here for Kelowna early on.
The toe tap down the sideline. Loving it. So, yeah, I think for Kelowna, you just have to get get the offense clicking here. Because down 12-0, I mean, still plenty of time left. The Coquitlam coach, Casey Sidhu. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that his son is the quarterback, Cash Sidhu, who's looked pretty good so far. Hazon Simone Jamot with the early touchdown, giving Coquitlam the 6-0 lead. Suffrey and Sabri doubling the lead with a nice run up the middle, finding the end zone. So Coquitlam up 12-0. Kelowna ball.
All right, let's see what Kelowna can do here now as they hand the ball off. But look at this. Coquitlam is everywhere right now. That's Tyler Nagy, or excuse me, Dylan Taylor of Kelowna, who just can't go anywhere. Coquitlam all over them.
Yeah, just swallow it up. There's too much speed on the outside corner, so they can't cut it outside. They're trying to run up the middle and running into a wall of Coquitlam Chargers, charging down at them. We'll see what Kelowna's dialed up. You know that their coach probably gave them a bit of a pep talk, saying, "Hey, let's train." But yeah, look at the communication on the Chargers line here. These kids know what's up. They're talking. They're ready.
Aiden Johnson Furlan trying to dictate the play there, and look at this, going nowhere, but finding a bit of space and able to get outside. Oh, still going. And oh, a good tackle there. And what a run coming up there from Gavin Kirch.
Look at eyes upfield, securing the ball, avoiding the tackles.
That's Buschenbaum, excuse me. That's not 10, that's 18. So that's Buschenbaum with the pickup. And
yeah, Buschenbaum looking very impressive, but there's the play we were talking about. Get the outside and get your speed guy. So Buschenbaum's clearly that one.
I believe that is the – no, we're still at 3rd down. I thought that was the first down for Kelowna. But 3rd down now, and a bit of a risky play, but –
I think this one you just kind of got to go trust your gut, run it up the gut. Throw Buschenbaum back there, see what they have dialed up. You got Gavin Crutch under
who's
center.
going to take it to the outside, but, oh, it's able to get it. Did they have enough? Where's the spot going to be? That's going to be tight.
They're giving it to him. They
see Crutch take it to the outside there, misses a tackle there, and
are they calling this turnover on downs? That spot looks so close.
Wow, it looks like it could be. Yeah, it looks like Coquitlam's getting set to get back on offense. Wow.
That's a great defensive play.
Absolutely.
Is that
that was Simon Jamont.
With the defensive play.
Yep.
Very impressive.
At those wheels.
He's given his team great field position now. Back in Kelowna territory, the Chargers pushing for more.
Sidhu calling out the play. There's the pitch play, and it's meant for HSJ, but just can't make the play.
Yeah, not a clean toss there, so that'll move it'll create a 2nd and long situation.
See if we'll see a pass here from Coquitlam. Haven't seen one yet. As we take a look at head coach or the coaching staff, that is, of the Coquitlam Chargers. So Sadu now, another pitch play again out to HSJ, but can't make the play once again. That's going to bring Coquitlam way back here on third down.
Yeah, that was not a replay, folks, just an identical play, and it has worked in the earlier in the game, but not working out on this series. So, yeah, this is third and really long.
Simon Jamat jogging off to the sideline now, so Coquitlam looking like they're just going to.
I mean, they have brought in Sabri as the back.
Yeah.
See if the big boy can make some magic happen. He's going to be used as a blocker again.
Tosses it off. There was some good speed there from Evangelista, but ends up getting tackled, and that's going to be a turnover on downs.
Good job by Kelowna there, pushing them back on 2 different occasions, and now they're going to take over, still in their own territory, but maybe this is the break they needed because they've been starting so deep in their own zone. Hopefully they can get into Coquitlam territory soon and put a dent in the Chargers' lead. Pretty exciting stuff so far from these kids. You can tell maybe a little bit of nervous energy, too. I was saying before the game, this is the biggest game probably of their lives. This is the biggest game they played in. Kelowna traveling down here ahead of their winter break. This is a big one for them. And I'm sure there's some nervous energy on the sidelines, but also excitement.
So man in motion there, and they hand it off to him. That's number 8, and that is Jake Simpson, but it's a nice tackle there from Coquitlam.
Yeah, I missed who came up with that, but that was quick. Watch him just burn through the defense here. Didn't have a shot. Is this 21? It is. 21, that's to Souza. Souza just powering through. And it backs Kelowna further up, which has said exactly what they did not want to happen.
So Coquitlam has left the door a little bit open here, but Kelowna not able to go through it. And it's going to be a long one here on second down. From their own 41-yard line. As they pitch it out, try to get that edge once again. That's Buschenbaum. And tries to cut up now into the inside. Have a guy walk by the camera there. But Buschenbaum, nowhere going.
We do have a Coquitlam player down, so coaching staff are going to come and check on him. But, yeah, Buschenbaum, look at this little cut here. Look at the creativity. And then, you know what, I'm going to go for more yards and start running it this way. But,
yeah, once you get into those tight spaces like that, really hard to be able to get yourself some more yardage. You definitely want to try to get to the outside. That's the key to this game. You want to use your athleticism to do that as well. But
that's a great word, Wadden, because you've seen some of these kids' athleticism, like the cuts, the tiptoes down the sidelines. I've been very impressed with some of these kids. I mean, it's a reminder, they're 9. They're young. This is the beginning of their football journey. And, some top-tier football on display so far today from these kids.
And the injured player on the field is Carter McKinnon, who's slowly coming off the field there. Good a sign of sportsmanship between both sides. As Kelowna now, as mentioned, third down and long. Has Coquitlam sort of spreading out a little bit. Are they thinking pass? The way that Coquitlam's sort of playing them, but they're not. Look, just trying to keep those edges tight. And there comes, look at that. Right there.
Is that D'Souza
That's
again?
D'Souza once again.
So D'Souza has clearly figured it out. This is football IQ. Very impressive. He has figured out, watch, he's going to go just cut around the right. Just pierce through his defender like melted butter, and he has a clean access, and he just has too much speed. There's just nowhere to go. Wow, this kid is showing off at this point. What do you do if you're Kelowna when you're like, all right, we have to match up against D'Souza and trying to shut him down off the edge?
Looking like a young Aaron Donald out there.
Yeah.
Well, the 21 number doesn't quite fit Aaron Donald, though.
Correct. Yeah.
Deion Sanders?
Ooh.
Huh?
And maybe, hey, I mean, the way Deion's recruiting for Colorado
there
at this
you go.
point, he might be giving D'Souza a call pretty quickly.
The D'Souza family, Neon Dion on line 1.
Yeah.
Here we go with a handoff there. That's to HSJ. And, yeah, if you're going to feed the beast, you might as well feed the beast because number 9 has been chunking it up today for Coquitlam.
You'll see on the replay here, you can tell Kelowna very aggressive off the line here, and yeah, as a result, just nowhere to go.
Nice play there. Matthew Jensen, first time saying his name today, number 11 of Kelowna.
Yeah, it's out of those couple of big breaks where they broke off long runs for touchdowns for Coquitlam. Kelowna's line's been pretty good. They seem to have a bit of a size advantage just standing at the line here. And I think they're trying to use it to the best of their ability. It's just Coquitlam's speed that's costing them so far.
Sadu hands it off once again and tried to get up the middle. Oh, wow. Good play there. Evangelista trying to go right up the gut, but a nice tackle to get that flag and prevent any big yardage.
Yeah, nice handoff here. Just finds the gap, shakes off a couple of defenders, and he was just one away. That was a nice
push and bomb.
We've seen him on offense, and he might have just saved a touchdown on defense.
Two-way player.
Brings up about a 3rd and 4 for Coquitlam, trying to pad their 12-0 lead. The Kelowna fans cheering them on, decked out in orange here at McLeod Park in Lanley.
Sadu hands the ball off. That's Pottinger with the shades, wearing his sunglasses at night, trying to cut it inside. Oh, he's got a touchdown. Pottinger thought for sure he was going to get taken down there. But look at this kid chewing on the mouthpiece and chewing up 6 more points for Coquitlam.
Look at him. He just starts almost high-stepping here, avoiding tackle.
Oh,
no, just shakes them off. And then the trot into the end zone, knowing he got away. But, yeah, early on, really impressive stuff there.
Jake Simpson just couldn't make the tackle.
Against that speed to the outside that Coquitlam is utilizing. And, yeah, you know that, how many Kelowna players, one who's down right now being tended to by his coach, and you saw it was the first player to kind of dive at him to try and grab that flag. Just getting a chat with his coach, making sure he's okay.
Linking Pottinger, doing his best Corey Hart impression with those sunglasses on.
Yeah, I don't know what I like more. Is it going to be Sabry's green neon shoes
or the shades?
But either way, Coquitlam has some fashion.
They got some drip for sure.
They're hitting Grady's on the sideline. They're putting touchdowns up on the board. They got some swagger. I like it.
18-0 now for Coquitlam as the clock continues to tick away. A little injury slowed things down here, but
we'll see if D'Souza's back out for the kick. Missed the first 2, but he has been a defensive superstar in this game, making up for it. A couple pep talks on the Kelowna sidelines as some of the players obviously stunned their down.
And that one's through. That's HSJ that kicked that one. Simon Jamat doing it all. Kicks it up and through, and with authority that time as well to make it 19-0 for Coquitlam.
So, yeah, big problems here for Kelowna. Down 20-0. Provincial championship. You made the trek down the Coke for this game. There's still a lot of football left, but you got to be concerned at how much Coquitlam's controlling the play.
Absolutely. Coquitlam able to dictate the game on both offense and defense so far. Really, what is 1 first down, I believe, Kelowna's got on the board right now.
Yeah, and then they have had some impressive offensive plays. Bush and Bob has stood out to me as a guy who's been kind of trying to do some cutbacks and, tiptoe up the sidelines. But Coquitlam just seems to have an answer for most things. And because it is only 3 downs, you've got to get your first downs.
Yeah.
You've got to get yardage. These pitch plays where they've dropped the ball a couple of times, negative yardage. And at this age group, asking them to make up 20 yards on a 2nd and long is a tough ask.
And you got to keep the Coquitlam defenders out of the backfield, because as soon as they do that pitch play, it just seems like there's a blue defender right up in their grill the entire time.
Yeah.
So Coquitlam definitely using the speed on defense as well. But, yeah, you want to make sure you can try to get to the edge and then cut up that sideline.
They're saying that Kelowna maybe has a slight size advantage, but Coquitlam has the bigger boys, the Sabry and D'Souza, and they've been causing problems off the edges. Where do you go left and take on D'Souza, or do you go right and take on Sabry? It's a tough call for Kelowna and the coaching staff. Trying to tell that to 9-year-olds who are learning the game on the fly. It's a tough ask. We'll see what they come up with here.
All right, so Crutch under center there, but looks like there's going to be too many players on the field, was it? Yeah, it looks like they didn't get enough personnel off the field there, so we'll redo this first down. Oh, looking past this time, and for a long one, and it's almost picked off. Oh, my, Pottinger, wouldn't that be something? From a touchdown to an interception.
I love that. Sunglasses chomping on the mouth guard. That ball was delivered into his hands and just couldn't haul it in.
I'm curious about that mouth guard, though, because it doesn't look like much of a mouth guard anymore.
Yeah, now that he's done chewing on it. So, yeah, we were looking for a pass play there, and we maybe saw why Kelowna's been keeping it on the ground. The problem with those pass plays is you have to run a route, and you have to know exactly where you're going to go, and quarterback unleashes it, and it looks like his route runner had stopped a few yards short, and he just oversailed it. Luckily, no interception, though, so still second down.
See if Kelowna can get anything going here. They got to get themselves on the scoreboard before the end of the quarter here. As they put a man in motion, and they hand it off to – no, it's a little inside play. Yeah,
they sold me on that one, too.
Yeah.
They hid that well, tucked it into the stomach, and managed to pick up a couple of yards, but it will bring up third and long. Yeah, look at this sell job right here.
A little fake handoff. That was to Simpson, and Kurtz just does it himself up the middle.
So a third and long situation here.
Look at Coquitlam. You can just sort of see the energy from these kids. They're ready. They know they're jacked. They want to get this turnover on down and get right back on offense once again.
Look at the Coquitlam kids down on the field, too, trying to get the fans pumped up, bring in the energy, and get a pretty good turnout from the crowd at McLeod Park.
So Crutch now under center, calls out the play, and calls up his own number, tries to cut in the inside, misses one tackle, but no, that's taken down right there. That's Caleb Parkinson, number 2. First time we've called his name with a nice tackle.
Yeah, turnover on downs, and Coquitlam getting the ball back again in Kelowna territory, looking to add to their 20-0 lead. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in the quarter. Yeah, Coquitlam, again, just impressive mix of defense and offense so far. Going over the touchdowns, it was Simone Jamot getting them on the board early with the touchdown. The mixed extra point made it 6-0. Suffering Sabri with a run up the middle at the far end of the end zone, putting them up 12-0. And Lincoln Pottinger with the latest touchdown, the extra point good there, making it 20-0. So good start for Coquitlam, and they're back on offense.
So let's see now as they look pass, and Sadu throws one up there. The intended receiver was Noah Bolin. Again, first time we've said his name. That's number 8 in your program. And Sadu really airing it out there. He's got a man right on him, puts it up.
I say, you know what? That was a great throw, too.
Just couldn't connect there. And
a tight spiral, and, unfortunately, Bolin just couldn't bring it in. But, I mean, you're up 20-0. Why not take that shot at that point?
Crutch was right there on defense as well. So, yeah, the 3 scores that we've seen today, all by Coquitlam so far in this first half.
All on run plays.
And we've seen maybe 3 passes total the entire game. There's 2 in the backfield now for Sadu, but he goes inside and trying to find that edge is James LaForge. And James LaForge gets his flag taken down there. That's Crutch with the tackle.
I think that was his first touch of the game. Nice little cut to the outside, picking up a couple yards. There is a flag down on the play on the near side of the field. The ref saw something he didn't like, so I'm suspecting maybe a hold or something of that nature.
Big boy LaForge there. Trying to get those big wheels going. And a nice tackle, though, from Crutch. A good dive there from the Kelowna pivot.
The officials discussing things. See which way it goes. As we mentioned off the top, the referees for today's game, Mark Fantana, Pharrell Taphorn, Deepak Tarma, and Les Caldwell calling this Adam 9 Provincial Championship affair.
1:35 to go as it ticks away here in the second queue.
So the penalty was against Coquitlam, so it backs them up second and very long.
Extremely long. Let's see if they go to their big boy, Hazon Simon Jamat, who's had himself quite the game. But they do have some other weapons. Safian Sabri, of course, as mentioned. Lincoln Pottinger. And it looks like it's going to be Sabri as the lone back there as Sadu fakes the handoff and then goes to the end around. That's Braxton Evangelista, and Braxton can't get anything there.
Yeah, a little bit of trickery there. A couple of fake handoffs and reverses, and Braxton cuts his way up, but it only good for about 3 or 4 yards, and it brings up third and very long. You would imagine Coquitlam just keeping it on the ground here, get some more yardage, and the ball will be turned over to Kelowna. But I don't know. We have seen some big runs broken off. This would definitely be the longest, though. See what they've dialed up. Sadu, I mean, as your dad's the head coach, you're probably pretty much on the same page. You know he's the leader in that huddle down there, making sure his teammates are all on the same page.
So here we are, third down now. They've got Sabri and Evangelista in the backfield. It's a hot, long pitch to Evangelista, but it looks like the hands were going a little quicker than the head.
I like the attitude from this kid, too. He's a couple times now where either the pitch is coming too hot or he's dropped it, but he just throws his hands up. I don't know if he's mad at himself, mad at the quarterback, but he just does what are we doing here, guys?
I think that might have been on himself there, but
yeah.
Maybe looking at the yardage before getting the ball into his hands. So first down now for Kelowna, and they are down 20-0 as we show zeros on the clock here. Maybe just one last play here for Kelowna.
So do you just shoot for the stars here or just air it out?
I mean, it depends on what sort of arm you have, right?
Yeah.
Haven't seen a whole lot of that. We saw Sadu try to go for what looked like about a 10-yard pass. Not the easiest at this level, though.
These kids are all very, very talented for their age, but we have only seen a couple of names of Kelowna stick out, so hopefully one of the other big names. There's the throw we anticipated. Oh, and just dropped. So close.
Cash Cordarelli there couldn't haul it in, and that looks like it's going to be the end of the first half. As we see the pass here, as Crutch tries to buy himself some time, looking for Cordarelli, and just in the hands. Need a little more stickum on those gloves.
He delivered it in there, though. That was a good throw. Just dropped it. But, yeah, end of the half, 20-0 for the Coquitlam Chargers halfway through this provincial championship one.
And that's where we stand here, 20-0 for Coquitlam as the Chargers are on top of the Kelowna Orange Sun. We'll be back with second half action here from McLeod Park. And welcome back into McLeod Stadium here for the BC Provincial Football Association Adam 9-Man Championship between the Coquitlam Chargers and the Kelowna Orange Sun. Andrew Wadden, Adam Forsythe here with you for second half action as Coquitlam up 20-0, and just a little recap of the first half of the Coquitlam scores.
Yeah, the Chargers coming out charging in this one. It was all on the ground game, finding gaps up the middle and on the outside, showcasing their speed, and doing so early was number 9, Hazon Simone Jamont, with the touchdown, putting them up 6-0. That was quickly followed up by a Seferian Sabri touchdown. He burst up a seam in the middle and ran it in from about 30 yards out. And the following touchdown, the trifecta, was number 3, Lincoln Pottinger, putting them up 20-0. So a hot start for Coquitlam. Kelowna, I believe we counted, only had 1, maybe 2 first downs that entire first half. They just couldn't get anything going. Sabri and Tiago D'Souza, 21. They were just dominant off the left and right edges, and Kelowna didn't have an answer for them. So let's see what happens in the second half if Kelowna can get back into this provincial championship.
And Crutch tries to throw on the first down. That's Gavin Crutch, number 10, and just throws that one away. Maybe one of 3 passing plays that we've seen in this entire game there. Coquitlam trying to come out early with that one, but a little bit of a broken play maybe from the looks of it. Not really sure exactly where they were going there.
Yeah, we mentioned at the end of the first half, but Kelowna just kind of needs to get more players involved. I mean, outside of Gavin Crutch and Will Buschenbaum, there's not been a lot of players contributing offensively. So maybe they need to mix in a little bit more variety here. Either way, we will find out shortly, as they are making a rare appearance in the Coquitlam territory.
Number 28, Alexander Lee, doing a little gritty dance on the defensive line there for Coquitlam. So you know they're feeling it. Crutch with the pitch there, and this is going nowhere for Buschenbaum, but Buschenbaum able to elude a few tackles, but there's the tackle there by Sabri. Buschenbaum had the fancy feet going, just couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, very slight of foot, this kid. Very impressive. He had a couple nice runs in the opening half, and there he turned what could have been a 6, 7, 8-yard loss into about a 2-yard loss, which brings up 3rd and long. But, yeah, again, the Coquitlam Chargers just completely surrounding Kelowna's offensive line and just bursting through the seams. Not a lot to go, but, hey, the Kelowna coaching staff, they're having a good time. We see some dance moves on the far sideline, keeping the boys entertained.
You're trying to figure out exactly what Buschenbaum was doing with those feet there, as they were moving, just weren't going anywhere. And Crutch now just goes right up the middle. This is going to be a first down. Yes, it is, and good tackle there, but Crutch with the QB sneak. Move the sticks for Kelowna.
I think it'll be just shy.
Oh, no, don't get me again.
Yeah,
don't get me again.
I think because they were so far back. Yeah,
oh, my.
Turnover on downs. But, you know, that play was maybe their biggest offensive play of the game. It deserved to be a first down, Andrew, but not quite. But, again, Crutch, he's leading this team, and, hopefully Kelowna gets another crack at this. But Coquitlam back under center, up 20-0 early in the third quarter.
It looked like they had the first down there, but, yeah, maybe a little too far to go for Kelowna. So let's see if Coquitlam can put some more points on the board. And I believe they're going to do it with a – what are they doing here? Looks like a bit of a wildcat play. I don't know, little pitch play there. Couldn't see the Iverson Rosenvig.
Braxton Evangelista start things out in the second half for Coquitlam. A little run to the outside.
Rosenvig, the new pivot for Coquitlam as he takes over for Akash Sadhu. And Evangelista, as mentioned, trying to run it up there. So second down now, but halfway to go for Coquitlam. We'll see if they keep the same QB under center. They do. That's Rosenvig.
That's what a nice 20-0 lead allows you to do, is kind of change things up, make sure everyone gets their touches.
2 in the backfield, and hands it off. Right up the gut they go, and that's Evangelista once again. So number 7 starting to get his touches.
Yeah, that was a nice little run up the gut there. The kid's got speed. Those first couple strides, he's like a gazelle.
Just a little guy out there, but can definitely pick it up quick. So third down, very little to go, about a yard. Let's see if Coquitlam can keep it moving. And I'll have you be the spotter, by the way. I'm over right now.
Not a problem. We're a long ways up here at the booth in McLeod Park.
And they do. No, they go to the outside. Trying to go the long way. Can they get there? I don't know if they can.
Ooh, I think. Wow, they're
giving it the first down. And Buschenbaum holding on to the flag and showing the spot. But the Stripes are not having any of it. First down for Coquitlam.
That was extremely close. I'm going to send that one to the league office for review because that Kelowna needs everything to get. Yeah, you got to get to the 50-yard line and it's close.
Yeah, it was
very close.
Good tackle there by Buschenbaum. So as you see, 14:53 as the clock ticks away here. 20-0 Coquitlam, and they're looking to dig into that a little further. As this was another handoff. This goes to Ray Carrillo, that is. Carrillo, excuse me. Anthony Ray Carrillo.
Nice little play to the outside again, keeping it on the ground. Looks like, is there a player? No, they're just taking a quick rest, getting set, swapping out some personnel.
First touch for number 4 there.
But again, you've seen how Coquitlam is kind of moving the ball at will. That one was a loss of a couple of yards, but they're just kind of trying to find, going outside, and then running one up the gut. And I wouldn't be surprised. You got Sabry as the blocker here and Pottinger with the carry. There it is. And he finds a seam.
That's HSJ, actually. That's number 9. And, of course, we know those afterburners. Going to take it to the 30, the 20. Oh, Daddy, another touchdown for number 9. Put 6 more on the board for the Chargers. Oh, no, could be coming back.
We got a flag on the field. We'll see. There's not a lot of celebrating, so potentially coming back. That flag was kind of right in the mix.
Simone Jabont looking for.
And it is against Coquitlam. So that TD coming off the board. How unfortunate, because that was a great run.
HSJ putting the afterburners on once again. Would have been the second major of the game, but it's coming back as you see the laundry being picked up off the turf there. And we'll get the explanation from the referee.
Mark Fantana down on the field discussing with his fellow referees.
It's a hold. Oh, illegal block. Regardless, second down there.
You see the Coquitlam strategy of having the big boy, number 70, Sufjan Sabry, who already has a touchdown today. He's the lead blocker. And then, they have been using Pottinger, and at that time it was HSJ breaking through. And that would have been about a 50-yard touchdown run, but it's wiped off the board by an illegal block penalty, which brings up second and very long.
Just look for the shades, then you got Pottinger.
Who's now back there.
Coquitlam now trying to get things together. Got another delay on the field. That clock just keeps ticking away, and they're moving them. I guess they got the spot wrong. So second down, a long way to go. As the clock ticks away here, 20-0 for Coquitlam. They got 2 in the backfield. Once again, Sabry and Pottinger. But Pottinger just tosses the ball away. Only wearing the 1 glove, Adam. Might want to wear 2, get that stickum going.
Yeah, that only works for golf. You got to get the double glove in football, but not quite working out. That'll back up the sticks even further, and this might be the 3rd and longest we've seen so far in this game. So at this point, Coquitlam probably just wants some positive yardages, hopefully get the ball back to at least midfield before turning things over. Yeah, some slippery conditions. At least it does appear like the sky's gotten a little bit lighter. It was raining so heavily all night and into this morning, but looks like conditions have improved down on the field a little bit. Still slippery out there, though.
So Rosenvig now under center and looking to pass this time. And a good one, but it's up and it's picked off. That's Buschenbaum trying to cut up the middle. Evades 1 tackle, cuts into the inside, cuts back again. Look at this. 1 man to beat. Can he get to the outside? No, he can't. Good tackle there Carter McKinnon saves 6 points from going up on the board, but Buschenbaum with an interception. Great play there from Kelowna.
That might be the turning point Kelowna needs. What a play. It brings the Kelowna fans at McLeod Park to their feet, and he's definitely been the MVP of this Kelowna team so far. Sneaking in, hauling in the catch, and then cutting all the way across the field. He just needed to beat one more man, but in a very impressive run. And just like that, Kelowna deep in Coquitlam territory. What a play.
Well, yeah, what a play. But what a play by Carter McKinnon as well to save the touchdown there, able to get the flag. And let's see now, can Coquitlam hold? Big series here coming up for Kelowna. Got to get on the board as Crutch now goes.
Quarterback sneak.
Yeah, up the middle there, but not all that sneaky. Only a couple yards.
Yeah, Buschenbaum holding in a nice little interception. Puts him down at the 17-yard line. This is the deepest they've been in Coquitlam territory all day. 9:50 to go in the third quarter. They need points on the board if they want to get back into this provincial matchup. Again, the Adam 9-man flag provincial championship game. Coquitlam Chargers, Kelowna Orange Sun here at McLeod Park in Langley. And the Kelowna faithful in attendance have come alive now after being a little bit quiet today.
So Crutch now under center and does the pitch play out. That's Buschenbaum. Buschenbaum now tries to cut the middle. No, goes to the outside again. Let's see if he can cut that. Oh, cannot find the edge. Another good tackle there. And that one coming from Tiago de Souza.
Man, I remember being 9 and my meniscus was still intact because look at this kid just cutting. There's another cut. His vision is just second to none of being able to find these holes. But, yeah, that makes my knees hurt watching him pull that off out there.
Buschenbaum definitely the main weapon of the Kelowna Orange Sun as they're up on third down here now. And looks about 2 or 3 to go for the first down, but you know what they want, though. They want in that blue paint there.
Yep. I mean, yeah, it's not a goal-to-go situation, so they can still pick up the first down, but they are deep in Coquitlam territory.
To Crutch now, calling out the play. Moves his man in motion. That's Bolin. And it's a pitch play to Buschenbaum. Of course it is. Tries to hit the edge and misses a tackle there. Cuts it to the inside, but not able to get by. And once again, that's D'Souza making a great play on defense.
See where it is a turnover on downs. They could not quite get the first down. It looks like they're about 2 yards shy. Disappointing that they couldn't find the end zone there. But it was nice that they finally got some sustained pressure there. And they've clearly found their man on the offensive and defensive side of the ball. Will Buschenbaum, the Kelowna kid. Impressive stuff, but still results in no points.
Yeah, so Coquitlam now up against their own end zone. See if they can chunk their way down the field. A little more difficult here when you're doing a lot of run plays, right? So see exactly what Coquitlam's got in the arsenal.
Yeah.
Yes. They hand it off, and this is going to be Sabri, the big kid, number 70. Little spin move, try to get a few extra yards.
Smart play there by Coquitlam. This is the deepest they've been pushed kind of back into their end zone. So they just want to hand the ball to the big man and get some positive yardage out of it and get a little bit of breathing room. It brings up about a 2nd and 4, maybe 4.5 yards. But time not well, I guess it is an enemy of the Kelowna Orange Sun at this point. Down 20-0, just under 7 minutes left in the third quarter.
Still lots of game left here, though, in the Adam Division 9-man provincial championship as they hand the ball off. This is going to be HSJ as finds the outside one man to beat, and he doesn't. No, there's another. Can he get there? No, he can't. Good tackle there. And Jake Simpson saves another 6 from going on the board.
Yeah, a little toe tapping down the sideline and just couldn't quite keep his feet in bounds, and then the flag tackle brought in. So great little run there. A first down for Coquitlam. Again, both sides, we haven't seen a ton of first downs so far today, but this one, a big chunk play, brings up first down, and they're already out near midfield.
You know, we talked about Buschenbaum a lot for Kelowna here, but Jake Simpson's having himself a game as well. That was a great tackle there because that was going to the house. if it wasn't caught. So good play there from Simpson. Let's see if Coquitlam can keep it going as they hand the ball off. And trying to get the outside there is Evangelista, but a good tackle there from Kelowna.
Yeah, looks like about a 1 yard gain. So not a lot there, but you can tell they're alternating sides, going left on the run, right on the run. He is a threat to throw Sadu. So Coquitlam has an arsenal of weapons here that they've definitely been using all morning long, and it's causing headaches for Kelowna. We'll see what they've dialed up on 2nd down and 9.
So Coquitlam now, as they pitch the ball out. This is once again to Evangelista, trying to use his blocker, gets to the outside, beats his man. That's going to be a first down. Good tackle there. And again, saving what could be another score from Coquitlam is number 8, Jake Simpson.
Yeah, Simpson. Not big in stature, but big and hard, as he has been all over the defensive side of the football. And again, saving what was probably going to be a touchdown if he just gets him down the sideline. Nice play by Evangelista, too, getting this far to the right side of the field, tiptoeing, brings up another first down situation.
Rosenvig now under center, and not a big kid there. When he crouches down, it almost looks like they're going Wildcat, but able to hand it off. There's HSJ, who now tries to find the outside, cuts inside, and ends up getting tackled there by Buschenbaum. Good play by 18.
Again, more positive yardage for Coquitlam, and considering only moments ago they were backed up right into the 10-yard line, so almost up against their own end zone, now into Kelowna territory.
2nd down now, about halfway to go for Coquitlam. As they get set, Rosenvig has been under center for the second half for the Chargers. As he hands it off once again, that's Sabri. Sabri with the spin move, tries to go up the middle. Is he still going? Hard to see there. No, got tackled, and that's going to be close to a first down.
That is hard for the kids. You don't know if, has your flag been ripped off? You just want to keep going. Little juke move. Nice spin move there for the big men, showing the sleight of hands, the quick feet. And they're going to be going for it on 3rd and, 1-2 yards.
It's the old school Nintendo B button there with the spin move. Nintendo your time, or are you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right.
And 64, really.
Gotcha, all right. As they hand it off there, this is going to be to Pottinger. The man with the shades going to get the first down and going to try to get a major. Oh, what a tackle there. Fantastic play. Cash Cordarelli. Wow. That was going to the house from Pottinger, but Cordarelli, number 7 in your program. Look at Pottinger getting his flag back there.
Man, that is selling it out. He dove. I would not be surprised if that knocked the wind out of him as he laid his body on the line all the way up to save what would have been a touchdown. Again, Pottinger just showing off the speed, chomping on the mouth guard. Cuts outside.
That thing is disintegrated
just
now.
Lays out. What a play.
Future so bright, he's got to wear shades.
Yeah. But again, Coquitlam using the right side, Evangelista, right side, Pottinger, left side, and Sabri up the middle. We've seen their game book, their playbook, but it's working.
Yep.
Kelowna does not have an answer for it.
So we got
look at the sportsmanship here, too. Referee tying up some shoes on the Kelowna for the Kelowna players. Everyone getting involved. Good sportsmanship.
The Cordarelli there, who made the tackle, ends up getting shaken up on the play. And he'll walk off to the sideline. So both sides giving a little clap for their injured player. As we see them walk off to the sideline here. This could be, with 1:55 to go here, we haven't seen a whole lot out of the Kelowna offense. The closest they got was because of their defense, really, to getting into the end zone, and Coquitlam could really put a dagger into this game as we see the pitch play there, and that goes out to D'Souza, and D'Souza's going to take it to the house all the way as Coquitlam puts another 6 on the board, and boy, that could be the dagger, Adam.
Yeah, that one was pretty easy, and as I said, there you go, left on the run, right on the run, and this was pretty much a design play, move up the right, let D'Souza turn on the Jets. He's had a couple of big defensive plays, but this is the first time we've seen him shine on offense. His first touchdown of the game, and that one, as you mentioned, might be the dagger as this is as we tick near the end of the third quarter. It's 26-0 with extra point coming up.
So we'll see exactly who kicks it. Looks like it's going to be Hazon Simon Jamot, and it will be.
He's 1 for 1 so far. Why not?
Yep. And with authority on the last one as well. And the kick is up. And, oh, no, off the post once again. We got another doink.
Another doink. So 26-0 with less than a minute to go in the third quarter, but D'Souza finding the end zone. A nice touchdown run, just showcasing the speed. Coquitlam has so many options. That's unfortunately Kelowna. We've only really seen Buschenbaum on the run. Coquitlam, you have Pottinger, you have Simone Jamot, you have D'Souza now, you have Sabri. Everyone's getting touches on the football. And when you have that many offensive weapons, it's hard to kind of pinpoint who you're going to try and shut down.
And Coquitlam now in complete control of this game as the final seconds tick down in this third Q. And I wonder if they let them just tick away here, maybe one more play for Kelowna before they wrap up the Q.
Looks like this was the last play of the third quarter.
Then, yes, there it is there, the announcer, in-house announcer announcing that it'll be the last play of the third Q as you see zeros on the scoreboard.
Coming up after this game, we have 2 more games today, so don't go anywhere. We still have the Peewee 9 and the Bantam 9 game. Peewee coming up at noon, and then at 2:30 at McLeod Park and Langley, the Bantam game. So more football excitement on tap this afternoon.
And let's see what Kelowna can do here as they run it up the gut. Calls his own number there and maybe picks up a couple of yards. That's number 12, Grayson Minnis.
So 26-0, 1 quarter to go. Coquitlam just a quarter away from a provincial championship.
So there you have it. 1 more quarter to go here at McLeod Stadium. We'll be back in just a moment.
Minutes of play left in this BCPFA Provincial Championship game.
And welcome back to McLeod Stadium here in lovely Langley, BC. As it's a little overcast today, the rain has stopped as we are here for the Adam 9-man.
Oh, boy. Did he get away out of that play?
They did, and he's trying to get to the outside. Oh, nowhere to go. Big tackle there. Sabri
and a
in
flag
on the tackle. And, yeah, we're going to get a flag there. Looks like it's going to go against Coquitlam. Sabri wondering, what? What did I do? Well, it's flag football, not tackle.
Yeah, that probably doesn't feel good in cold conditions.
We got an injured player on the field.
So that would have brought up a 3rd and 20, but I think they're probably going to get a first down out of this based off of the tackle and maybe the break Kelowna needed.
That's Minnis down on the field. I think perhaps something wrong with his ankle.
Yeah, the little bit over-enthusiastic by the Coquitlam defensive swarm there.
Minnis not able to put much weight on the ankle there, so hobbles off to the sideline, gets a little clap from both sides, and it'll be first down. Is that roughing the passer, I believe?
Yeah.
Something like that.
But hey, first down, and that turns into a positive play for Kelowna as they move into Coquitlam territory, looking to end the goose egg on the board.
And this is the thing about Kelowna here. They have to take advantage of these opportunities. Weren't able to do it on the interception. Let's see if they can do it now on the penalty. Crutch will be back under center, as you see kneeling down there. That's number 10 in your program, Gavin Crutch. Looks to both sides, calls out the play. And we got a man in motion, and nope, fakes the handoff. That's going to be Buschenbaum. And we got a stoppage in play here. What's the call?
Yeah, quick tackle for a loss of a couple of yards.
Okay,
and again, that Coquitlam line. Kelowna's doing a good job of blocking those middle offensive linemen, but
The edge. Can't
edge.
block the edge.
You can't get when you're facing either D'Souza or Sabri. Your options are pretty limited, and it's leaving some holes. And as quick on his feet as Buschenbaum is, there's just nowhere to go. And now you got Pottinger in the mix as well, who's been kind of all over the field today, showcasing his speed.
Sabri there, number 70. Trying to get out on the edge for Kelowna, or for Coquitlam, that is. Good shot of the Kelowna coaching staff. They're enjoying themselves despite being down 26-0.
$145 pot. Get those tickets out, ladies and gentlemen.
Second and 14 here for
We're looking
Kelowna.
for number 0, 1,
Is this?
4, 2,
You would imagine another.
4,
Oh, they're going past, and oh my, the receiver was there, just had to get it to him. That was Simpson, eh? That was open for the pass, but yeah, couldn't zip it in there. Boy, that one looked like it was going to be some positive yardage for Kelowna.
I regret. I almost went to Tony Romo and said, I think they might do a pass play here. And I bit my tongue. I'm like, no, I'm going to wait till the third down to say it. And they went for it.
Wow.
So, yeah.
You had your Romo moment.
I could have had it. But nice little play there. And, yeah, unfortunately, Simpson not bringing it in. But I think that's kind of the shot. You're down now. You're down 26-0. Why not take a shot on a second and long? But it does bring up a third and long on their Coquitlam 33-yard line.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that this isn't field goal distance.
No, don't think so. There's something about McLeod Park. I don't know. There's secret wins, but last time we were here calling games in July, and it was for 17, 18-year-olds, and they were struggling for field goal distance. So yeah, this park is not kind to the kickers.
And the two parts of the game that take a while to develop: the kicking game and the passing game, really.
Yeah. Well, you look at the NFL, and
that's true.
They wave kickers every other day.
Yeah.
It's a rotating thing.
If you can kick a soccer ball, you might want to get into football.
Yeah.
You just might want to. That's Crutch now. Takes it, and looking pass, looking deep, and is it going to get picked off? No, it's not. Right there was Evangelista. Had his hands on it, but not able to haul it in. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Evangelista with a great defensive play, getting some pats on the back there because I think he jumps in front of this ball at the very last minute. Crutch, again, nice throw, good poise in the pocket, and Evangelista and Pottinger there on the coverage. You're not going to probably come away with that one when you're throwing it up against those two players who've proven they are stars on this Coquitlam team. The turnover on downs now, Coquitlam getting the ball back and time ticking now, 15 minutes left in this provincial championship game for the Adam 9-man flag.
Coquitlam really in cruise control at this point as they get set now. Back under center still, Rosenvig. And going to hand it off. Oh, a little confusion. Where are we going? And hands it off. And get that taken away right there. That's Crutch with the tackle. But, boy, some real confusion in the backfield from Coquitlam.
Yeah, they've been pretty smooth all game long on these running plays, but this one, a bit of a miscommunication. But, hey, the boys don't seem to mind. They're enjoying themselves down there. But kind of a three-way collision, and that leads to a loss of about 7 or 8 yards.
So we'll see exactly where Coquitlam chooses to go here. They have a few weapons. They just got to get themselves to the outside. As we've seen, if they can get that edge, they've got guys that can burn it, whether it's Simon Jamot, Pottinger, Sabri. See exactly what they do. And they hand it off. It goes up the gut, and that's right through his man. That's Sabri, and, gets the flag taken there. But that shows you the strength of number 70, just the Mack truck going through the line. And he's kind of hurt, actually.
Yeah, that probably didn't feel good on this replay watch. He just bowls over this Kelowna defender right there. Oh, Buschenbaum getting in his way. That can't feel good for either of them, and eventually brings it down. But nice run there up the gut. They've been using that Safian Sabri play. Up the middle. It resulted in a first quarter touchdown. But, yeah, he's not feeling so hot after that play.
Yeah, it looks like I had winded a little bit there as Buschenbaum kind of got Buschenbombed over.
Yeah.
Good play there by Sabri, but Sabri taking the brunt of it. So
yeah, he's off to the sideline, getting the walk off. The fans at McLeod Park giving him a round of applause. Good sportsmanship as he jogs off the field. He's one of 4 different touchdown scorers for Coquitlam in this game. So when you say offense is spread out, we mean it.
Yeah, Kelowna has put Coquitlam has put 1 touchdown on the board here in the second half, 3 in the first half. Let's see if they can build off of that as they look pass play this time. No. Yeah, he does. Throwing it up. This is going to be a jump ball. Oh, great play there. HSJ that is with the play. And what's the holdup here as I see 2 flags still intact?
He stepped out of bounds.
Oh, wow.
Pushed out of bounds, but I think that might have been going towards LaForge off of his hands.
Well, here's the replay.
There it is, off LaForge's hands and then right into the hands of HSJ, who brings it out and then 1 step out of bounds right there. But a little bit of trickery and, again, right place, right time.
First completed pass of the sort of.
Yeah, I mean, there was an interception.
That is true. There is that as well. So let's see if Rosenvig can get his team moving here as it's first down now. And hands it off to HSJ, cuts inside, trying to get the outside, cuts in again. Oh, lots of cuts, still on his feet. He's going to get a first down and more, cuts inside, 2 men to beat, goes through the middle. Oh, how did he get through there? On the 20, the 15, the 10, you got to be kidding me. HSJ to the end zone, another 6 points on the board for Coquitlam, and that was a highlight reel of a tally for number 9.
Wow, there is the play of the game, and yeah, you could tell his Coquitlam teammates catching up to him in the end zone because he had his afterburners on. What a play. He broke, 6, 7, 8 tackles there. That's a 60-yard run for the touchdown. That is impressive. Man, he was dancing around on the field. How did he get out of the grass there?
I'd love to see a replay on that one. He broke my brain with that run.
Yeah, a couple times you and I had almost just resigned ourselves to the fact that he was going to get caught, and no way. Look at celebration in the end zone.
Oh,
and
yes.
The Gronk spike.
There
he
you
knows.
go.
I think he knows that was an impressive score. 32-0, extra point pending.
And will it be HSJ that kicks it as well? We'll have to see if he gets another crack at it. No, it looks like it's going to be Evangelista this time. So a third different kicker for Coquitlam. We've seen DeSouza, HSJ, and Evangelista. But, man, Simone Jamont, what a game he is having. Number 9 in your program, number 1 in your hearts.
I feel like I might have thrown the jinx. I said there was 4 different touchdown scorers, no multiple scores, because I think maybe he heard me.
Yeah.
He said, I want to find the end zone.
So what's that force? Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Here's another one.
Biggest play of the day.
Kick is up, and it is good. So make it 34-0 for Coquitlam, and the beatdown is happening here at McLeod as Kelowna continues to take it on the chin. 9:30 to go in the Adam Division 9-man provincial championship.
Yeah, the final might be a foregone conclusion for this point at Kelowna. You're just hoping to put some points on the board so you can head home with a bit of a smile at least. I mean, even just getting to this point is very impressive. Traveling down here, playing in this big game under the bright skies here at McLeod Park in Langley as the weather's finally started to clear up a little bit. But, man, Coquitlam came to play today. Their running game just too strong, too many options as we've seen over and over again. And Hazon Simone Jamont, number 9, 2 touchdowns now, but that was the most impressive play of the day. Just dancing around. We see the replay of him just finding the end zone from about 10 yards out. But even before that, there was a couple of juke moves there where he stopped and had the defender run past him, and he, 6, 7 missed tackles. Impressive stuff.
Very impressive there from number 9, and very impressive game from the Chargers as a whole as Buschenbaum takes it now on the snap, and they've run out of options in Kelowna. They're just going to go to 18 at this point.
I mean, yeah, it's what's been working for them for most of the game. He comes out here, so we'll see what else they have dialed up.
As Crutch comes back out, that's number 10. Been under center the majority of the game for Kelowna as he tries to dial up a play.
Honestly, when he has thrown, tight spirals, it's just kind of maybe a little bit too much air on them, and Coquitlam's defense is so good that they're getting in the face of the wide receivers. So I wouldn't be shocked if they take it back to the air, but yeah. Handoff.
That's Crutch, takes it himself, going to the outside, trying to get the edge. Can he do it? No, he cannot. So that's going to be short of a first down, but a good run there from number 10.
Yeah, even down 34 points, he's not giving up. You know that much. Watch him just cut to the outside and look like a bit of an NFL quarterback there, just burying the shoulder and leaning forward to try and pick up as many yards as possible. You really like that play. Again, keeping his toes in bounds as well.
HSJ there on the tackle.
Brings up a 3rd and 5 situation. Again, I believe it's only 1 first down for Kelowna this entire game. So you want to take some, at least small victories out of this, and a first down here would be huge.
7 minutes now to go here in the Adam Division 9-man Provincial Championship, presented by BC Provincial Football Association here at McLeod Stadium out in Langley. They're getting the crowd jacked up out there as they do a pitch play that goes backwards. That's to Simpson, and Simpson's going nowhere, and it looks like he might be hurt on the play. They got 2 men down.
Ooh, yeah, they both are.
A bit of a collision there, I think, between Simpson. Can't see the other player that's down in terms of the number, but we'll get a oh, here's the HSJ play. Look at that. 2 tackles there. There's 3 more there. Oh, my. And 2 more here. Yes, sir. Look at this run from number 9. That is impressive stuff right there. I lost the count. I don't know how many he broke through, but.
Man, you've got to feel bad for Buschenbaum there, who's been arguably Kelowna's best player. He had the tackle, and the flag just slipped through his hands. He gets up, chases him down with his speed, and almost pulls it off again. But HSJ.
And here he is on the defensive side of things with Crutch going nowhere. And it looks like the injured players are up and off the field now.
Yeah, Jake Simpson taking the brunt of that collision, but he looks like he's okay, getting escorted off.
So Kelowna now, 5:35 to go in the game, and down a 34 spot. So a ways to go for Kelowna. Sort of stating the obvious here, but see if they can finish off strong, try to get themselves some points on the board here in this provincial championship. A good shot there. That's Oakland Sigorang. First time saying his name today. As Coquitlam now run the ball up. LaForging his way up the field.
Woof. Yeah, I think if you're Kelowna here, you just want each player, you've made the commute all the way here to Langley. And you want to just make 1 or 2 plays to make it memorable for you. Take home a memory or 2. And, Singh Harang, Oakland and Drayden, same last name. I'm assuming they're brothers.
Yeah.
I guess maybe twins. We have no idea.
I don't know.
But let's create a narrative.
So let's see if Coquitlam now can get themselves some more points as they hand it off to Pottinger. Pottinger's going backwards, doing the old Barry Sanders here. And no, that's not. That happened to Barry Sanders quite a lot in his career as well. As Pottinger couldn't find the blocking upfield, tried to get to the outside, and ends up losing some yardage on the play.
Yeah, nice play by Kelowna there to just kind of close the gap and not let him use his speed to the outside. It's burned them a couple times this game, and they were not having it there. 3rd and long, and Kelowna might, if they can shut them down here, get the ball back in Coquitlam territory with time ticking down.
So 3:52 to go here in the game. Coquitlam up 34-0. They're going to comfortably cruise to a victory here, but we'll see what they dial up on offense. Rosenvig now pitches it off to Pottinger. Pottinger now cuts up field and tries to beat his man, and he does. He gets to the outside. Can he go all the way? Past the 50, the 40, the 30, and there's the 20. Pottinger is going to take it to the house for a house call, put another 6 on the board for Coquitlam.
Said it last play. Pottinger, he cut back and was trying to get to the outside. They go with the exact same play, letting him have a little redemption after he lost 5 or 6 yards, and he just burned them with his speed. So fast and so stylish with the sunglasses. That was pretty easy for Pottinger there. There was no one going to catch him. He's one of the fastest kids on the field this afternoon.
Lincoln Pottinger for Coquitlam, another major. And this is been a blowout for the majority of the game, and it is officially won now. 40-0 for Coquitlam, as they'll try to put a couple more points on the board here. And to kick this one, this will be Carter McKinnon. So another new kicker up there. As McKinnon up, and it is through. That one's going to be good.
And the kick was good.
As Coquitlam now makes it 42-0. 2:20 to go here in the Adam Division Provincial Championship.
A bit of a slow third quarter, and now an offensive explosion in the fourth as the Coquitlam Chargers want to win this provincial championship with an exclamation mark, a bunch of TDs on the board. Pottinger now has 2 in the game. Simone Jamont with 2 in the game. D'Souza and Sabri also getting in the action. All running touchdowns. This last one was, 60, 70 yards? The kid has so much speed. And, yeah, you knew that essentially from the 40-yard line in, he was not going to be caught. Yeah, go get some water, kid. You deserve it.
Pottinger there. 3 tackles missed as he scampers into the end zone. And a very comfortable win here in the provincial championship for Coquitlam. Quite a showing from the Chargers as they put 42 points on the board as 90 seconds left in this game. And Kelowna's just going to do what they can, maybe try to get the donut off the board for them. Going to be tough, though, against this Coquitlam team who's shown on both sides of the ball that they can be a force.
Well, you look at this stage shot right now of their communication skills, like even up 42-0 with a minute left in the game, and they're all talking to each other. They're making sure they're in the right spot. Look, communication. They're doing so with a smile on their face. You love to see it, knowing that they're a minute away from a provincial championship.
And that's Sadu. Akash Sadu, we saw him under center for the first half for Coquitlam as Crutch goes to throw it, and almost a completion there. Looking for Simpson, but can't make the connection there as we're under a minute now to play in this provincial championship.
Kelowna coach, poor guy. Look at the left corner of your screen there, just in disbelief. He thought Simpson had that, and he just head down, hat off, rubbing the eyes because he believed that was their one shot there for a potential touchdown. Down to just 20 seconds left, so maybe 1-2 plays if they're lucky. Most likely just one play here. See if Kelowna can find the end zone.
And that's Buschenbaum that's going to take the snap and cuts up the middle. If there's going to be anybody that should score in this game, it should be Buschenbaum because 18's had a hell of a game for Kelowna. And, yeah, that's the tackle is going to be made. And as we see the final seconds tick off the board, maybe one more play for Kelowna here. And this will be the last play of the game in a 42-0 blowout for Coquitlam. And let's see what Kelowna can dial up here as they will try to scratch the scoreboard before they leave.
I think they just called a timeout. They're going to dial up something fun here, you know for sure. Let's see what they're...
They got the rugby-style helmets on. Maybe there'll be a rugby-style game to be played, or play to be played here.
For BCPFA official pictures.
I also like this from Kelowna. Looks like they've brought in a few names that we have not really discussed a lot today. You know, make sure everyone gets in a final snap. I see Alexander McLaren out there, number 3. See if he factors into the play. But I bet they dial something up fun here, knowing that they put in a valiant effort, but Coquitlam Chargers just way too dominant in this one.
All right, so final play here of the Adam Division 9-man Provincial Championship as Coquitlam is going to take this, but let's see what Kelowna's got up their sleeve as Crutch pitches it out. That's Buschenbaum, and Buschenbaum is going to go all the way to the house. Coquitlam's just going to concede it, and Kelowna's going to get themselves some points and some well-deserved points for number 18 as it was a heck of a game for Will Buschenbaum, but just too little too late for the Kelowna Orange Sun as the Coquitlam Chargers are going to be your champions of the Adam Division 9-man flag. And yes, Coquitlam 42-6 in this game, and we'll see if Kelowna can put a couple of extra on the board. But is Coquitlam even going to go out and defend it?
Coquitlam's already taking their helmets off. They're celebrating. They forgot there's one more play to go. But good sportsmanship by Coquitlam there based on that rush. I mean, good on Buschenbaum for finding the end zone, but I think Kelowna or Coquitlam might have just kind of said, you know what, let's get you some points on the board. That is a good sign of sportsmanship from both sides.
And as mentioned, if there was anybody that deserved the points today for Kelowna, it was number 18, definitely our MVP of the game for Kelowna, at least I don't want to speak for you, but I think that would be the case, at least with Buschenbaum and calling his name all day long. But let's see if they can get 2 more on the board here as Drayden Sinkarang looks to put it through. And it's up, and it's a can of corn, and it doesn't quite get there. So that's going to be your final, 42-6. The Coquitlam Chargers take down the Kelowna Orange Sun, and they are your Adam Division 9-man provincial champions right here from McLeod Stadium. Let's let the field tell it all and soak it in for the Coquitlam faithful.
Going to turn the mic over to the president of the BCPFA, Mr. Kevin Parks, for award presentation.
If you want, it's can be a lot warmer. We got like half an hour. Thanks for the entertainment.
Well, good morning, everyone. Thanks for coming out to BCPFA's first provincial championship. I'd like to do some thank yous here first. Thank you to our sponsors, Johnson's, Pro Stock, and I'd also like to thank Langley Minor Football for helping us out here. And you can all give a big hand for all the executives of BCPFA here to make this happen. Thank you. So we have some awards to hand out. I was thinking, because for people who know me, I'm kind of a coach's president, because I know how hard the coaches work. And I just wanted to, I don't think this has ever been done before in provincials, but if I could have the head coach at Coquitlam up here so I can present the game ball to him. And I love Casey, he's one of my buddies. A couple more thank yous. First of all, players, I need you to look up there. Without mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, brother, sister, none of this would happen. They're here to support you all year long, so give them a hand up there. I also want you to look behind you. Without the coaches, you players wouldn't be playing football. Give them a hand as well. some awards to hand out. So the first award we have is the Sportsmanship Award for the game. It's gonna go to number 3, Lincoln Pottinger. MVP for Kelowna is going to be number 18, Will Bushabong. Okay, and the second MVP for Coquitlam Chargers, number 70, Sipin Ray.
Daniel Keaton. Number 33, Samuel Zigzag Joy. Number 44, Cooper Lord. Number 51, Zachary Marceau. Number 55, Brady Abdu. Number 58, Jordan Escott. Number 59, Ronan Coletta. Number 61, Raul Luna Rivera. Number 62, Julian Cristales. Number 72, Ishan Shamsuddin. And number 82, Zane Gaver. Head coach, Insuck Lee. Assistant coaches, Paris Jackson, Derek Griffith, Tyler Bradley. Team trainer, Jordan Bowling. Team manager, Brad Delorier. Give it up for the Charger. Ladies and gentlemen, can you please rise and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem?
And welcome back to McLeod Stadium here in Langley, BC. Andrew Wadden alongside Adam Forsythe as we get you set for the Peewee 9-man Provincial Championship presented by BC Provincial Football Association. The Kelowna Bulldogs against the Coquitlam Chargers, and you'll see the Bulldogs in what looks like a black sort of gray, and the Chargers in the navy blue. So try not to confuse you here, folks, as they're pretty close looking jerseys, but the navy will be Coquitlam and the grayish black, the Bulldogs. Adam?
Game 2 of 6 for this provincial weekend at McLeod Park here in Langley. 2 of 3 for today. Earlier we saw the Adam 9 flag provincial final, and it was the Coquitlam Chargers cruising to a dominant win over the Kelowna Orange Sun. 42-zip was the
42-6 was the final.
42-6, yes. Sorry, they got the last second, no time on the clock touchdown. So 42-6 to break the goose egg. So it is another showdown between Coquitlam and Kelowna. We'll see if Kelowna, the Okanagan club, will be a little bit more better represented than this one. Again, exciting times on the field for these players. They're all still young, learning the game. So you expect to see some errors, but you expect to see some highlight reel plays as well, if the first game was any indication.
Yeah, we definitely saw some athleticism on display in that first game, especially from the Coquitlam side, and seeing a lot of familiar last names as well on the Coquitlam sheet from the Peewee team to the Adam team. So some family-oriented football here today. And, of course, the Kelowna Bulldogs trying to avenge what the Adam team could not do, and that is win a provincial championship. Let's see if the Bulldogs can do themselves a favor, get themselves a championship here. Good crowd from Kelowna, as you can hear them out there here at McLeod, and turning into a pretty nice day, Adam. We had some rain early on. The field was definitely soggy, but looks like things are starting to dry up out there, looking like it's going to be a good afternoon.
Yeah, sun to the south, and you see the snow-capped mountains to the north. A beautiful day at McLeod Park. Thank you so much for joining us on the stream. This tournament obviously supposed to be taking place last week. Mother Nature, snow had other ideas, so here we are this beautiful Saturday afternoon enjoying some December football.
And to kick things off, Benjamin Lee, as it's a little squib. It's taken in there by Aiden Potash. That's Potash now. He runs it up the middle. And we saw some flag early on here at McLeod Park. This one full tackle in this game.
Yep, not a lot of distance on that opening kick, and Potash making no mistake. Getting about 15 yards on the return, immediately bringing it into Coquitlam territory. So Kelowna off and running.
Yeah, Potash trying to break through a few tackles there, was successful with a couple, but we'll see what the Bulldogs got there as you see them there in that blackish gray with that gunmetal, so to speak.
Yeah, I like the jersey combos. I mean, two darks.
Going to be tough. Going to be tough. Although they do distinguish themselves. You do have the white helmets as well for Coquitlam, but we'll get our first look at Abel Thompson, who's in shotgun for Kelowna. He's got two in the back. That's Potash, and he hands it off to Andrew Jason, or AJ as they call him, Granger. And AJ Granger there just gets a couple of yards.
That was a big tackle by Coquitlam's number 13, Kingston Evangelista. There was an Evangelista in the prior game.
Yep.
You gotta assume there's a sibling relation there, but nice tackle to bring him down for a 2-3 yard gain.
So second down now. Looks about 7 yards to go for Kelowna. As Thompson now, two in the backfield again, and he hands it up. Nope, fakes it on the play action, tries to go to the outside, and he's got a man in pursuit, and is able to get up there. A good play there, Kingston Evangelista. And yeah, we said that name a lot in the early game. Let's see if Kingston can do what his brother did early on, but Coquitlam there getting the stop. Looks like it's going to be third down and about a yard to go.
Evangelista making an impact early with a couple of nice tackles. Third and 2 situation. Kelowna going for it at about the 40-yard line.
So Thompson now under center, one in the backfield. They're definitely showing run here. And they do that, and it's Thompson who calls his own number. That's going to be a first down, I believe so. Looks like he got the yardage.
Sneaky play there. He gets it. So rather than quarterback sneak, just cuts outside, drops the shoulder, and drives it forward. Nice play by Thompson, and he has Kelowna marching down the field early.
Give a shout out to our referee crew. Sandy Baines is your referee. Les Caldwell, Danny Bennett, Mark Fontana, and Jas Mahal are the team today that are in the stripes.
Again, game 2 of 3 at McLeod Park today. Coming up at 2:30, we have the Bantam 9 as well.
There we go now. First down for Kelowna as Thompson hands the ball off, runs it up the gut, breaks through some tackles, breaks some more. Good tackle there, but what a play by Potash. But what a tackle to hold him down there as Coquitlam looked like they were going to get chunked apart, but Potash was able to get taken down. That was number 44 on the tackle, Cooper Lors.
Potash is a big boy just driving through the pile. I love the play design there. Last game we saw the big man throwing the blocks and the little guy being the carrier. Look at number 2. That is Grayson Church. The small guy, he's throwing blocks, making way. I love that play call.
Thompson now. And fakes the handoff, tries to cut inside, finds 3 defenders right up in his grill, only able to get a yard, maybe 2.
It's got to be confusing for them down on the field, the very similar jerseys there. He spun out of a tackle. I'm like, did he just get tackled by his own guy?
Yeah.
No, that's the Coquitlam blue, but good for 1 or 2 yards.
Got to look at the head. See those white helmets there.
But this is good for Kelowna. First game we saw Kelowna outside of that last second touchdown. They had 1, maybe 2 first downs all game long. This is a good progression for Kelowna so far. Second down.
Thompson now with a man in motion. That's Granger. And he looks past, still looking past, and he throws it up, and can't find his man. Looking for Church. Grayson Church can't haul it in.
Yeah, he got rocked on that hit to the ball sailing over his head. A little push from behind. Sends him flying.
Whoa, that was an interesting play there as Granger gets the fake, and then they throw it out, and Church can't make the play. So here we are, third down now, and they're deep enough that they're going to go for it. Looks about 8 yards to go.
Early on, I do like what Thompson has been doing, though. Good ball control. I liked his kind of calmness out of the pocket there, throwing it. Unfortunately, just a little bit too long for Church.
As here we go now, Thompson in shotgun, fakes the handoff, and just hauls it up there. And can he find his man? Oh, no, he cannot. Granger was wide open, and boy, did he really ratchet it back there for the throw, but not able to connect was Thompson looking for his receiver.
Unfortunate by Granger, just right through the hands, and he knew it too, slapping the turf afterwards, because that should have been a touchdown. Instead, a turnover on downs. But again, pretty nice drive by Kelowna, 14. Abel Thompson, the quarterback, clearly can chuck the ball downfield, and he put it on his spot. Granger with the drop.
Handoff there to the little guy. That's Emmett Griffin as he tries to chunk his way up the field, taken down there. But take a look at number 2, Emmett Griffin for the Coquitlam Chargers.
A couple of number 2s at running backs for both teams. Another little guy, too. Both number 2s fairly small compared to their teammates.
So shotgun now for Benjamin Lee as he passes it out there. Oh, my, and his receiver wide open. Isaiah Jackson can't haul it in, and, boy, you're not going to get much easier passes than that one.
Yeah, that needs to be brought in, unfortunately, for Jackson. Some early game nerve showing there. Not quite getting the sticky fingers. And nice play by the quarterback. It was a bad snap to him, and he hauls it in, puts it on a perfect spiral, and just Jackson fails to bring it in. So 3rd and long. 3rd
and long now, and they are going to try to toss this one out of there as Benjamin Lee hits his man. That is going to be short.
Incomplete pass, broken up there. Number 5, A.J. Granger, getting a hand in there to knock the pass away. So 3 and out for Coquitlam.
Interesting call there for Coquitlam as well. Not booting it away.
I do like the arm on that quarterback, though. He can kind of zip the ball in there. His receivers just weren't really cooperating on that series of downs.
Benjamin Lee, the pivot for Coquitlam, but this time around it's Abel Thompson for Kelowna as he hands it off there, and that's Potash as he runs it up the gut there. Looks like he got a few, maybe 4 or 5 on the play. Maybe a little bit longer, actually. Looks about 6.
Those joining the broadcast, we are next to the Langley Airport, so you got a nice little preview of planes flying right over McLeod Park Field.
Beautiful area out here. A lot of soccer pitches around us, and of course, if you're joining the World Cup today, some great action there. Maybe you got 2 screens going today. Getting a little BC Provincial Football Association football in and some World Cup action as the Kelowna team hands it off there. And no, they don't. He keeps it himself. That's Thompson. And he goes to the outside and able to get some positive yardage. Looks like that's going to be enough. Yes, it is for a first down.
Able to get some positive yardage right there.
There you go.
And yeah, we've seen this a couple where he's calling his own number, and the kid's got confidence. Just finding his way to the outside, sneaking it in just inside the 10-yard line, and Kelowna pressing with 4 minutes left in the opening quarter.
So Kelowna now knocking on the doorstep. Not quite first and goal, but close. As Thompson now, he's got 2 in the backfield. He's got a receiver in motion, as he's got a receiver that goes out of the backfield as well, but he calls his own number once again. Tries for the stiff arm 1, tries for the 2, tries for the 3. He's in the end zone, touchdown! Kelowna scratches the scoreboard first. It's Thompson, Abel Thompson with the touchdown.
calling his own number, darted to the left last play. This time he's going right, finding the corner of the end zone, just tiptoeing in. Great play by Kelowna. They're on the board. Look at him just shaking off one defender. 12 can't catch him. He is no match for the Coquitlam defense, and he storms his way into the end zone. So the Kelowna Bulldogs finding the end zone first in this provincial showdown.
Abel Thompson just tiptoeing along the sideline there to able to get it in. And, Abel Thompson going to kick this as well. It's up, and it's under the bar, though. So just going to be 6 on the board, though, for the Bulldogs as they take the first bite in this one over Coquitlam.
Going back to that last touchdown, Abel storming his way to the right side. And in the first series of downs, we saw defensive star for Coquitlam, Kingston Evangelista, with a couple of big tackles. Well, if you go back and watch that again, Abel Thompson with the complete stiff arm on Evangelista to break that first tackle and then beats 2 guys to the corner of the end zone. A very athletic display of talent from Abel Thompson. And just like that, Kelowna up 6-0.
So a little different than what we saw in the Adam game, as Kelowna wasn't able to get any points really until the end of the game against Coquitlam. But the Bulldogs are able to put the first points on the board here in the Peewee 9-man championship.
A fast-moving first quarter, too. Only, again, 3 minutes, 53 seconds left. Coquitlam only having one offensive play or offensive series.
This will be, for us, this will be Owen Thiessen to kick it off for the Bulldogs. Number 16. Oh, it's like a squib kick that didn't really go.
I appreciate the trickery attempts, but you just gave Coquitlam great field position.
Absolutely. And he knows it as well. Almost tripped over the ball trying to kick it there was Thiessen.
But you know what? In theory, if it worked, it's a cool play.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
Trying to go for that dagger early on here, if you will.
That's I respect to the Kelowna coaching staff. That's a very Doug Peterson type call. But yeah, as a result, Coquitlam getting great field position, down 6-0, and they start in Kelowna territory.
Abel Thompson, the quarterback for Kelowna, getting the first points on the board for the Dogs. Let's see if the Chargers can come back here as they get set inside of Kelowna territory, right around the 48-yard line.
Kelowna's defense shutting them down in that first series, a quick 3-and-out, and I'm sure they're looking to do that again.
So the officials just sort of working out the spot from the looks of it. They've got it together. And Coquitlam lines up now. Let's see what the Chargers can give us here as they go 1st and 10. They hand the ball off. It's the little guy trying to go up the middle once again. That's Emmett Griffin, and he goes nowhere as he runs into a pack of dogs.
I'm excited to see what this guy brings today because, yeah, little man, big heart, you can just tell. I mean, it's a bruising offensive and defensive line, so you know that he's going to take some licks today. It's a tough position to play, and I am willing to bet he has some fancy feet and speed, and I can't wait to see him show it off. But there he just gets balled up, gain of 1 or 2 yards.
Yeah, a whole bunch of dogs there as we got a passing play, and it's a complete play. Great catch there. That's Nash Taylor hauling in the pass, and that's a big pickup for Coquitlam. Do we see any laundry? No laundry on the field. So
no laundry, but they are discussing things behind the play.
Oh, and here it comes. There it is right there.
No
play on the, oh my. Oh no, it is. There we go. Chargers first down on the play, so no foul, I guess he was saying there.
Penalty declined, and a nice big arm throw play. Here's the replay, just looking downfield. Lee tossing it up.
Look at the arm on him.
And Nash Taylor hauling it in, fighting off a defender, and just like that, Coquitlam at the 20-yard line. So all of a sudden that attempted onside kick, not looking so hot for Kelowna as Coquitlam's pressing to even things up.
Nelson Fitterchuk. Fitterchuk there was the defender. And they're still trying to sort things out here. Confusion on the spot, I believe.
But conversation amongst the referees.
Look at these kids, though. They're just champing at the bit to get going here.
We talked about the excitement in game one, and you can guarantee there's just as much excitement and energy, nervous energy. Like, this is a provincial title on the line. You want to head back to Kelowna for the holiday season, a provincial champion, and so far so good for the Kelowna Bulldogs.
Yeah, not so far of a drive for the kids from Coquitlam, but the guys from Kelowna coming out here, and they want to make the most of it. The Adams side was not able to do it in the flag football early championship as they hand it off once again to Griffin, and it's going nowhere. Emmett Griffin just keeps finding a wall of Bulldogs in front of him as he tried to go up the middle. They're going to have to try to get them to the edge or something. Well, you know he's going to have some wheels. Just haven't been able to see him just yet.
Yeah, the blocking in front of him just not up to snuff so far, and when you're only a guy of that size, you need good blockers. Not going well, so they lose about 2 yards on that play, bringing up second down.
Lee helping his teammate out with his helmet there as they go shotgun, and Lee is now forced out of the pocket, throws up a pass at the touchdown. Beautiful pass there, Isaiah Jackson with the major, and Coquitlam is on the board.
There was a flag right at the snap. We'll see if this was
Oh, boy.
potentially offside.
False start. Oh, no.
So
Oh,
a touchdown
no.
wiped off the board by a false start.
Jeez. Heartbreak for the Coquitlam faithful. But I'll tell you what, that arm on Benjamin Lee, that is going to be something that we are going to have to watch out for the rest of this game as we get the explanation from the officials. Canada West getting represented here, U Sport official.
False start, wiping that out. But yeah, as you mentioned, Lee, great arm there, finding his target in the end zone. And I have a feeling we'll see a few more deep balls from him.
So here we are now. It's second down and a long way to go as they go shotgun again. And Lee, oh, this one gets batted down, and it's an interception for Kelowna. What a play there on both sides. It ends up getting hauled in by Potash, but who got their hand on the ball there as Lee was looking for the deep shot, but Kelowna says, no, no, no.
I think you'll see number 9. There it is. Yeah, Anderson Partington getting a hand on it, pops the ball high up in the air, and an interception for Kelowna, turnover. So what a turn of events. They thought they had a touchdown wiped out by the offside, and then other way interception, Kelowna ball.
Potash with the interception as they go for a quick out there. That is to number 5. That's A.J. Granger.
Granger bottled up for a quick loss.
So second down here now, and yeah, it didn't look like they got anywhere really.
Just behind the original line of scrimmage, second and 10 now.
Coquitlam coach on the sideline giving his offense instructions. A little pep talk.
So here they are again. Going shotgun is Thompson. High snap. Little juke, and he's looking for a deep ball, and it's there. Oh my, it can't get hauled in. Looking for Potash. Both these quarterbacks, though, they like to show off the arm as they look for another deep strike there for Kelowna.
Yeah, these kids definitely have arms. They just need some receivers who can bring them in. A couple of drop passes, wiping out some big plays early on in this one. Potash with the latest drop. There's a replay of the throw, and yeah, nice little shoulder juke. He feels the pressure from the backside and just launches right into his arms.
Oh, it was right there as well. Yeah, that one's definitely on Potash. You're going to have to haul that one in as there's a flag on the field as Kelowna punts it away. We'll see exactly what that's all about as it's picked up right inside the 50 around the 47-yard line. We'll see what the laundry's all about, though.
Yeah, it was right at the snap. Potentially another false start. They are discussing it, but I think either way, going to be a turnover. Penalties declined, and Coquitlam takes over at the Kelowna 47.
So Coquitlam now looking to get themselves back into this game. Little seesaw affair that we got going on. A little different than the early game. If you missed that, the Adam 9-man flag championship went down 42-6 as Coquitlam crushed Kelowna to take home the provincial championship. Here we are, 6-0. Kelowna on the board early in this one with a touchdown from Abel Thompson.
First snap of the offensive series for Coquitlam. Lee throwing it out there, but number 5, A.J. Granger from Kelowna breaking up the play, potentially even had a chance at an interception there. Brings up 2nd down and 10.
See what Lee can do.
3 receivers out to the right side here. I would expect pass out to the right. Now transitioning across the middle.
They fake it, and Lee calls his own number, cuts up the middle, and ends up getting taken down there. That's Jake Robertson, who was in on the tackle with Connor O'Callaghan.
Nice change of pace there by Coquitlam. We haven't seen Lee try to run the ball. We've seen the other quarterback, Thompson, moving around quite a bit. Brings up a 3rd and 6 situation, 3rd and 5 potentially.
So Lee now in Kelowna territory.
3 receivers out to the right. He looks that way.
And yeah, he hits up with his receiver. That is Isaiah Jackson. Jackson says he's got the first down, looking for the first down. Let's see if they call it, and I believe they do. Yeah, it's a first down, and that's going to be the end of the first Q. 6-0 Kelowna, as you see the replay here. Lee hits his man Jackson. Jackson shakes through that tackle, tries to shake through, gets some extra yak yards there, had Granger all over him. But through the first quarter, 6-0 Kelowna. We'll be back right here from McLeod Stadium. And back to the action now between Kelowna and Coquitlam as Coquitlam's got the ball. Lee now with the defender up in his grill, throws the pass and almost gets deflected back to his own teammate. But Jake Robertson was right there to break things up, and Coquitlam now at 2nd down and still a full 10 to go.
Lee kind of has a little bit of a Patrick Mahomes vibe with this kind of sidearm sling he's doing. That almost did not work for him here. Again, the right-hander peeling out to the left side and then trying to throw a little sidearm sling, but just off the helmet of 20. And that had interception potential written all over it. So Lee has the arm, has the skill, but not quite accurate on that one. This last one here, 33, Samuel Zatzov Choi with the run. Picks up a couple of yards, brings up 3rd and long.
Looking like Polk High there, number 33, those jerseys? No? Are you married with children? No?
No.
Oh, my. Come on. 3 touchdowns, Al Bundy? Come on. Somebody listening gets that right now. Here's Ben Lee now as he goes shotgun once again. And once again, he's got his defender, Robertson, up in his grill. So he decides, you know what, I'm going to take this myself, and I'm going to get us a first down and more as he takes it inside the 10, I believe, just maybe outside. Yeah, it looks somewhere around the 13-yard line as a big first down and more for Coquitlam.
Great job by Lee there, again, peeling out to the left side, so he was kind of looking for that off-the-back shoulder throw, and I think Kelowna had to respect that. They kind of had to sit back thinking, yeah, there you go, there's a fake, there's another one. They kind of had to bite on it, and that allowed him time to get to the outside and kind of gain 15, 20 yards and pick up a first down.
And here we are once again out of the shotgun. Lee now tries to run it up the gut, and did he get horse collared there? It looked like perhaps no flag on the play, but Lee now starting to take matters into his own hands and just run things up. Big quarterback that 15 is.
Yeah, you can just tell he's a confident player, a competent athlete, really controlling the field. And yeah, watch him in the huddle here. He's telling you need a quarterback that takes command, and he's taking command down there. Now into the red zone of Kelowna.
So 2nd down now, and it's not to goal, but Lee is looking goal, and he's found his man. All he has to do is catch it, and he does. Touchdown, Coquitlam. Nash Taylor chunks for 6 for the Chargers.
Who fell there off of Kelowna? Yeah, unfortunate play by 19 there, Liam Halsall, and as a result, an easy touchdown reception, just having to bring it in. Nash Taylor. Just like that, we got ourselves a tie game, extra point away from Coquitlam having a lead. Lee marching him down the field, kind of run, doing it all himself, and then finding his man wide open in the right corner of the end zone.
This would be the first time that we saw Coquitlam, if it can get it here. No, they can't. I won't go there just yet. 6-6. Kelowna and Coquitlam tied here in the Peewee Division 9-man provincial championship from McLeod Stadium.
You almost pulled off the Jim Nance. We haven't seen this guy miss an extra point all provincial championship.
Yeah, exactly. Wasn't quite going to go there, but as we saw in the first game, though, Kelowna was not able to take any sort of lead over Coquitlam. Coquitlam in full control of the Adam game, 42-6. And in this one now, 6-6. So we got ourselves a ball game early on here in the Peewee Division 9-man championship.
One thing you notice is the Kelowna sideline, not a ton of players. The Coquitlam roster is stacked, so they have like a defensive team, an offensive team. They can rotate players out. So as this game rolls on, will fatigue become a factor for these young men on the field?
Something to keep an eye on for sure as Coquitlam kicks things off. This is Lee who kicks it off there. That's picked up by number 5. That's Granger, A.J. Granger, and he's got a few more yards. Misses a tackle there and is taken down. Jackson with the tackle, but inside the 50-yard line as Kelowna now looks to take over and try to get themselves ahead again.
Granger very prominent in this game for Kelowna so far on both sides of the football, but nice return there, and right off the kickoff already into Coquitlam territory.
So Kelowna now trying to get back into the lead. Decent field position to start things off. And they'll do so with Thompson under center. He's got the lone tally for Kelowna as he fakes the handoff, and look at the way he just sort of brings that right back and hauls it out, looking for A.J. Granger, but can't make the pass.
Nice drop back and, calm poise in the pocket. He's been putting all those balls in a tight spiral. That one, not so much, and just a little bit short and in front of his target, Granger. He just leaned back, and you just kind of see it slip out of his fingers a little bit the last second. Granger didn't really have a chance on it. But that kind of poise in the pocket from both quarterbacks, Lee and Thompson so far, very, very impressive. Especially these guys, it's not like they've been playing football very long. These are young men. And there's some talent at the quarterback position on the field today.
Thompson really cocks that thing back when he goes to throw it as he hands off and he goes up the gut there. That's Potash. And Potash will get them about halfway to where they need to be in terms of moving the sticks.
There was a flag right at the snap. We'll see if false start or offside. But see which way it goes.
I believe it was against the defense. Looks like. We'll have to see here.
Either way, the Kelowna team creeping back into Coquitlam territory in a 6-6 deadlock. 7 minutes remaining in the opening half. And despite a lot of the dropped passes, pretty entertaining game so far. Sticking to the ground game. But you know that with these quarterbacks, they have the deep threat, and there will be some more explosive plays. You can guarantee it. 2nd
and 5 now for Kelowna. Thompson's got 2 in the backfield. That's Church and Potash, as Potash takes it up the middle and is tackled there. Rowan Coletta with the tackle.
That is right at the line. It's going to be close. Depends where they mark it, if they give him the first down or not. Very, very close. They're thinking about it. Oh, it's so close.
Are they going to bring him out and see?
Yeah.
Let's see here.
This is literally inches.
And they are. They're going to get a measurement here, so we'll see if Kelowna can keep things moving, move those sticks.
It's either going to be first down or 3rd and inches.
And you have to assume that either way they're going to go for it here. As they straighten those things out, and oh, yes it is! By the nose of the football, it is a first down for Kelowna.
Thompson moving them down the field. And yeah, after the blowout of game number 1, the flag game, the Adam 9 flag provincial championship, Coquitlam blowing that one out. This one, a nice change of pace where these two teams appear to be very evenly matched on both sides of the football.
So Kelowna now, fresh set of downs. 2 in the backfield. It's Potash and Granger once again with Thompson. And he goes to Granger. Nope, calls his own number and runs it right up the gut. Picks up 2, maybe 3 yards there.
Yep, great play by Thompson. Again, just controlling the field. Few yards at a time. Last game we saw the struggle to get first downs, and both these teams are eating the clock. This is a fast-moving game. Already 6 minutes left in the opening half, as they're kind of keeping the ball on the ground, keeping the clock moving, picking up 4 or 5 yards each time with that looming threat of a downfield throw.
So Thompson again with the 2 in the backfield, hands off to Potash. He runs it up the side, and he's going to be enough. Looks like he's got the first down there. So Kelowna is sort of just ticking away here and moving those sticks as they get another fresh set of downs.
Great job by Thompson throughout this series, as the center's having a little bit of a snapping issue. Every ball coming out a little high, but Thompson he's a big man, and he's been able to kind of bring it down, bring it into the pocket, into the gut of his running back, and they've been moving forward.
I've been impressed by both pivots in this game so far. The QB play definitely stands out in this game as they go now to the handoff. That is going to be Potash, and Potash is taken down. Good tackle there. That's Jackson on the tackle.
Isaiah Jackson wrapping him up at the ankles, and that's pretty much all you can do with a kid that big, number 10 Potash. Yeah, that's a looming move. Nice try by 13 there as well. That's Kingston Evangelista trying to punch the ball out, but Potash ain't going to let that ball go that easy.
Yeah, Lee in on the tackle as well. So not just an offensive weapon, can do it on D too, but the Coquitlam D is going to have to get a stop here because Kelowna is inching their way towards the end zone as Potash now, as it goes to Thompson, calls his own number. He's got one man to try to get the edge there. He cuts inside, beats another guy. Oh, the spin move, and he's into the end zone.
Wow.
What a touchdown. Yeah, you can flex that one. Abel Thompson flexes the muscles into the end zone, put another 6 on the board for the Bulldogs.
That's the leadership of Thompson right there, breaking the play out to the right. He wanted the pass downfield. You could almost tell that he stopped and his coaching staff said, run the ball. You have the space. He runs into a couple of defenders. That spin move, as he's being brought down, he just shakes off a couple more tackles and finds the end zone. That is a top-tier play. That is why they're in the provincial championship game.
So Kelowna now looking to build off this lead up to 12-6 now as Thompson will try to put it through. There's a flag. This one goes up, and it's good, but let's see what this laundry is all about first.
Going back to that last play, just Thompson out to the right, and yeah, you have to kind of respect that downfield threat. So the defense were sitting pretty deep in towards the end zone. He had the opening path to the right side, and he just bolts down that right side of the field. And by the time the defense figured it out, it was too late. Beautiful spin move, finds the end zone. That penalty declined as you just saw the referee wave it off, which means it is good. And that's a 13-6 game.
Look at that. 1, 2 tackle, 3 tackle with the spin move, 4 there. This is just beast mode at that point. Wow,
that
what
last
a
one,
run.
shrugging off Isaiah Jackson, number 1. I mean, I don't know what more Jackson's supposed to do there. He made the impressive tackle on the last one, bringing down Potash by the ankles, but he couldn't bring down the quarterback, who then stumbles his way into the end zone.
Abel Thompson now with both touchdowns for Kelowna, also kicked the extra point on the second touchdown. So it is now 13-6.
Great game so far, really entertaining for all the Cloud Park faithful. Still a chilly day, everyone bundled up. But plenty of excitement to keep them warm on the field in this Peewee game.
As back to the action here as Coquitlam now runs the ball up. That is Emmett Griffin.
4 minutes left in the opening half. We'll see what Coquitlam has dialed up here. If I'm a quarterback, I think Lee and Thompson going toe-to-toe, battling it out. What will Lee bring to the table on this series of downs?
All right, so Coquitlam now trying to get themselves back into this one as Lee with the high snap, but he decides, you know what, nope, I'm going to take it. And he's got some room now, tries to beat a couple of tackles. Good tackle there. Abel Thompson, that's quarterback on quarterback. And Thompson able to get the best of him there.
I think that was Lee going, hey, you can spin, you do a spin move on your touchdown, check out this spin move, and he spun his way to a couple of extra yards, brings up a 2nd and 3.
3:50 to go here in the first half. Kelowna with the lead. Coquitlam, though, trying to chunk into this one. Get themselves back into this. We've seen from Kelowna's offense that they can strike, so Coquitlam's going to want to go punch for punch as he goes with his blocker there, does Lee. Tries to follow big number 59, that's Ronan Coletta. Look at this. Abel Thompson is all over the field here. Keep an eye on number 14 there.
There was a flag right at the snap. We'll see what comes of this. Going to false start on Coquitlam.
So the false start there, that's going to bring things back for Coquitlam. Not what the Chargers want here with the seconds sort of ticking away. 3:26 on the clock here as they get things back right, get the sticks moved. This is going to be 2nd and what looks like 8 yards as the clock gets going once again. Lee is the lone man there, so.
He is the threat to run, but probably a pass on this play. Yeah.
And he's looking past, looks to the far side, and then he goes middle, and look at this. Oh my! Not the greatest throw, but should have been caught there. That's Daniel Keenan. And 31 just misses that one over the middle. He had a couple of options. Wanted Nash Taylor on the far sideline. Couldn't find him there. Tries to go over the middle and can't connect. And this is going to now be 3rd down and long for Coquitlam.
And there, he looked out to the right, didn't like his options, and he just felt the pressure on that backside. So he kind of had to hurry the throw a little bit more than he would have liked. But that 3/4 sling in there.
That's a tough play. I mean, that's a tough ball to catch. But he's going to throw this one up. This is again for Nash Taylor. Can't find him, Nash Taylor. Oh, my. Had some room there, but just an overthrow from Lee. Not a great series from Coquitlam. They're going to have to lean on their defense now as they're going to be in their own territory on the 41-yard line. Going to have to try to prevent Kelowna from getting another score.
Yeah, tough go out there for Coquitlam in that series. Looking at the lineup here, you see there's a lot of big players out there. Look at little 18. Lachlan Smith, probably the smallest kid on the field, and you know if he's making this team, he's got some talent. So I'm excited to see what Lachlan Smith brings to the table.
So Kelowna now with Thompson under center. He's got his 2 backs and Potash and Church back there. Out of the shotgun and fakes the handoff, looking pass. Just cocks it right back, throws a deep ball up in the air. Intended receiver was Granger, but couldn't make the play there. And that is a tough ball to be able to haul in, especially with that much airtime.
There was a flag at the target of where that throw was. I don't know if they're going to go defensive pass interference. It looked like there was a bit of a push off by the offense. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes against Kelowna.
So we get the explanation here from our referee, Sandy Baines.
It is offensive pass interference.
First down, wow. So
as that ball kind of went high, you'll see on this replay here, he just aimed a little bit too high. So his receiver had to come back for it, and by creating separation, maybe we'll get the push right here, just right into the numbers.
ooh, that's a little ticky-tacky, I think. But hey, Coquitlam will take that break now as it is first down and a country mile to go for the Kelowna Bulldogs. And yeah, here we are in Countryside in Langley as he cocks back. He's got his man all over him, able to shake out of it is Thompson. Still going, trying to find the outside. He does, breaking it through. Can he get up? Oh, and he's taken out of bounds there. Jackson Delorier with the tackle.
Impressive effort there by the quarterback to get out of trouble. Bit of a broken play because he clearly spun around looking for the handoff there, and his guy wasn't there. And then he runs into a whole wall of trouble. But using his speed, getting to the outside, breaking free of among them all, like 18 Lachlan Smith there, making his way to the sideline with a stiff arm, and nearly getting back to the original point of line of scrimmage after the pass interference penalty. A great, calm under pressure play by Thompson.
2nd and 12 now for Kelowna. And yeah, Coquitlam looking for a big stop here. Look at the bunch up on the right side there. 3 receivers, but a man breaks through. Oh, but he can't make the tackle. And just lets Thompson go. Yeah, he's down now. So going to be short of a first down, but what a miss there. That was Hunter Bradley, I believe.
He just shot through that defensive line, the offensive line, and had a clean lane, just couldn't make the tackle.
It almost looked like he thought the play stopped or something. I don't know what he was thinking, but boy, Thompson able to shake off the defender and then able to get some positive yardage. They're so deep here now, so they're obviously not going to kick things away.
Yeah, 3rd and 6, so I think even the success they've had on that ground, breaking to the outside, could go pass play, but they're honestly having more success on the run.
2:19 to go here in the first half. Kelowna with the lead as they take a timeout. Let's see the coaching staff as we get another look here as Thompson with the spin move, and boy, thought they might try to get in on that pigskin. It was a little exposed there at one moment.
Yeah, good job on him squeezing that tight, but yeah, there was a lot of football showing. They just couldn't quite punch it out.
So Kelowna now, 3rd down. And looks like about 6 to go here.
In the waning minutes of the first half, very entertaining first half between the two sides here. It's high caliber football, what you would expect in a provincial final at the Peewee level.
So Thompson now. 2 backs there once again. That's Granger and Potass. Fakes the handoff and then throws it up for Granger, but over his head. You got to keep going, son.
Granger clearly going right, and then football heading left, so you have to kind of course correct there. When you do that, you lose all speed, and he had no shot at that. So a turnover on downs, and the Coquitlam Chargers heading back out onto the field.
Good break there for Coquitlam. They did not want to go down a couple of scores going into the break. So 2:15 to go. A long ways for them to go. They're on their own 35, 36-yard line, that is. Lee has got one man back there with him, and that is Griffin. And he decides, nope, don't like what I see. I am just going to take it myself. That's going to be a first down and more as he gets knocked out of bounds there by guess who? Abel Thompson.
They have to respect his deep arm because he's been showing it off, even though it hasn't been very successful. He has been going downfield. So when he cuts out like that, you can almost see they're pausing, and he knows he can win a foot race with that backside pressure, open field, and an easy gain of about 15, 16 yards, bringing a first down, and they're now out to midfield.
So Lee now trying to bring his team downfield as they got just over 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Out of shotgun once again, and just doesn't like what he sees, so decides to go up the middle, a little bit of a half slide there from Lee. Didn't pick up much.
Yeah, 2-3 yards on the play, but a net positive when it looked ugly. Again, the snaps from the center on here are just a little bit wobbly on both sides of the football, and as a result, it just, even that 1 second, there's a lot of pressure.
And this is the play before, of course, where Thompson able to get the lick in there, but it was a first down for Coquitlam. Now they're at second down.
About 2nd and 7.
As the Stripes convene here.
Yeah, 2-minute warning. Coquitlam's coach coming out on the field, kind of giving some last-minute instructions to his players. A big play coming up, though. Close game. You want to go into the half. Keep it, hopefully tie it up, or a one-possession game. See what they have dialed up. Both quarterbacks definitely, I mean, you kind of expected at this level that the quarterbacks are going to be the best players on the field, but in this case for both teams so far today, the Kelowna Bulldogs and the Coquitlam Chargers, Abel Thompson proving he is able to lead his team to a victory, and on the other side of the ball, an impressive effort all the same by Lee.
Yeah, Abel Thompson on defense as well, as you can see him in the safety position there. And they go shotgun once again, and it's a quick out. This time it swung out to Jackson, and Jackson now tries to fight his way towards the first down. He's going to be a yard or two short, but you'd expect Coquitlam, where they're at in terms of field position, that they're going to go for it here.
Yeah, nice drawn-out play by the Coquitlam coaching staff, just knowing that you need 7 yards, swinging it out with blockers in front, but a good job by Kelowna's defense to know where that first down line marker is and just swallow him up. So it brings up a 3rd and 1.
And Lee's got 2 receivers to his right side. He's going to go pass here with very little yardage to pick up. Don't know if I agree with that call there, is looking for Jackson on the throw. That's going to be a turnover on downs for Coquitlam, and force just a couple of yards there. You think with the way that Lee is able to run the football that maybe he would have dialed up his own number.
Yeah, again, a bit of a high snap, so he kind of all it takes is like 1.5 seconds of confusion. It kind of complicates the play, but his speed, his feet, I think you make that break to that far right side. Granger on the cover there for Kelowna, a nice little play to make sure that Jackson wasn't getting too open. But a turnover on downs, when you're right, Lee should have probably just moved his feet. Now, with 1:40 left in that opening half, Kelowna ball.
So Kelowna takes over here, and Thompson back at it once again. He's got Granger and Potash in the backfield. Hands it off to Potash. Potash just takes his man and shoves him down. The big boy, number 10, look at this. Just keeping the feet moving. Able to cut a couple of yak yards there.
Driving the pile. That's what you love to see in Peewee football. Never go down. Just keep those feet moving. And he turned what would have been a 1 or 2 yard gain into a 5-yard gain. That much closer to a first down. Great play.
And they're moving things quickly here as I got 1:30 to go in the half. Thompson with 1 man in the backfield. That's Potash. Hands it off to him once again. Why not? He's huge. Goes to the outside and tries to cut it inside now. Runs into 3 tacklers there, though. And that's number 11, Cruz Bowling, who bowls him over.
Cruz Bowling, about half the size of Potash, and brings him down and throws a little flex out there afterwards. You got to respect that. That's a big tackle, bringing up 3rd and 3.5, 4 yards.
Look at that, number 11, right on the defensive line for Coquitlam. Might not be the biggest kid out there, but boy, big tackle there from Cruz Bowling.
You love what Potash is doing, too, with the kind of putting his hand on the back of his defensive line. And
they fake the punt. They fake the punt. They pitch it back, and it's going to be now to Thompson. Oh, but a great tackle. What a play there by Coquitlam. Axton Kruger with the tackle, and they try a little trickery, and it doesn't pay off for Kelowna. So under a minute now for Coquitlam, trying to get themselves back into this ball game.
An aggressive play call, and it was well designed, but just well read as well. Well, let's watch the replay here and see how well Coquitlam picks up on this.
It was a design play, a fake play all the way.
Yeah.
As it was picked up there by A.J. Granger, and he tried to give it off to Thompson, but they were not fooling Coquitlam. They were able to get the stop.
Kingston Evangelista also in on that play.
And there's the little guy as he picks it up. Emmett Griffin tries to do a little bit of a dance there, but not able to get much yardage.
Moving quickly with 49 seconds left on the clock. At midfield, I think they can there's just enough time for them if they move quickly. They need probably 1 or 2 big plays. They're going to have to move quick.
So Lee and Griffin all alone. Another poor snap, but Lee looks to toss it. Good ball, too. Oh, my, that's a play you got to make right there, Nash Taylor. Oh, get him some new gloves. Get some more stick-em on there. He knows it. Slaps himself in the helmet. That was supposed to be a big play for Coquitlam, and they couldn't make it.
Another nice play by Lee, though, to take care of a bad snap. Looks downfield, perfect spiral, puts it on the target.
Oh.
Good job by Kelowna, though. 14, Abel Thompson, the quarterback. He put the pressure on them, and Taylor felt that.
And Lee now swings it. Oh, again. Nash Taylor. He is gonna watch the tape of this one and know that he missed some big opportunities there. And you can see the shoulders just slung a little bit, but Coquitlam's still in this ball game, but maybe a little too quick and out there as they give Kelowna another chance to get on the scoreboard once again. 36 seconds to go.
Yeah, that was 3 downs, 13 seconds off the clock.
Wow.
So not exactly good use of the time management there. But you know what? Leadership from Benjamin Lee there. You saw Nash Taylor, a couple of drops, goes over, pats him on the back, says, hey, it's all good, and let's get off and head in the locker room.
Abel Thompson now with 2 in the backfield and a man in motion. And he fakes a handoff to Granger. Goes himself, has a man right up in his grill. That's Lee, and they're able to get the pick. Beautiful play there. That's Kingston Evangelista with the interception, but he's got to thank big Benjamin Lee, who caused all the ruckus there, able to get that ball in the air, and then Evangelista takes it down.
Yeah, that's maybe the first big mistake we've seen from Thompson today. You just got to take the sack and go down. That was a panic play. There was not going to be any type of reward for that throw, and in fact, it turns into a pick.
So this is the wrong play here. We'll go back. We'll get it in just a moment. But great play. Benjamin Lee able to take a look here as you'll see Lee get right up in the – no, this is a different play as well. So we'll get the right one in a moment here. But great play by Benjamin Lee. And we're seeing both sides of the ball from Lee and from Thompson. Both the pivots doing work on defense as well.
Yeah, and Lee just trying to, on the first down there, chuck it downfield, trying to find Taylor. They two could not connect. It brings up 2nd and long, or 2nd and 10. 23 seconds left on the clock.
And here's the play. So take a look. He fakes the handoff to Granger. Looks like he's going to run, but then Lee gets right up in his grill. Look at that play. Fantastic. As they pitch it off now, and that one is to Jackson. Jackson with a massive chunk, and he's going to get out of bounds as well. Smart play there from Jackson. 14 seconds to go in the half as he stops the clock.
All the way down to the 26, 27-yard line of Kelowna. 14 seconds on the clock. They're pressing here. Nice little play by Jackson, using the speed to the outside, a quick catch, and after that, picks up about 20 yards.
And Kelowna calls a timeout here. As you see head coach Brian Thiessen running out.
Here's a replay of the Jackson catch, and just a quick play by Lee, just back to the line of scrimmage, and it was that first broken tackle there that turns this into a scoring drive. Just driving all the way down the field. His teammates along the sidelines right along with him. That's awesome. But again, yeah, if that tackle gets made, we're probably going into the half with a 14-6 score instead. There's a very legitimate shot for Coquitlam to put some points on the board here.
Coquitlam head coach Insuk Lee out there talking with his players, as well as Kelowna's Brian Thiessen, as just telling his defense, hold the fort here, guys. We'll go into the break with the lead. Lee telling his guys, listen, let's get in here. Let's get these points. Let's get this closer by the half. At the half, that is.
Off these timeouts, too, it gives the coaching staff a lot of time to say, all right, boys, here's the play we are going to dial up here.
All right, so here we have it. First down, 14 seconds to go in the half. Let's see if Lee goes to the pass, and he does, and he chucks one up. That's going to be, oh my, Kingston Evangelista. Oh my, if the receiving core of the Coquitlam Chargers could just find a catch today, they would have a lot. It'd be a different game right now, of course.
Lee is going to have some nightmares tonight, watching his receivers continually drop passes. They had 3 receivers lined up to the right there, and he looks left and just a dropped pass to a wide open receiver.
That burned 5 seconds, so there's 9 to go. This could perhaps be the last play, and it's a pitch, and it is! Oh my, he's out of bounds, so 2 seconds. Oh my. And yes, it is the red line out there as well, folks. That is your boundary.
Well, that's Nash Taylor, who dropped a couple of passes
my
just minutes earlier. So even though he was out of bounds, at least that is a confidence boosting. You hold it in. Good job by Lee to find him. And yeah, 2 seconds, so this will be the final play of the half.
He's going to have to go end zone here as they bunch it up to the right side. He rolls to the right, has a defender, another defender on him. Now he's just going to look, and he throws end zone. It's to Taylor again, and he makes the catch! Touchdown! Oh my, Nash Taylor put 6 more on the board for Coquitlam. He gets himself back into the game. Nash Taylor with the touchdown.
What a play by Benjamin Lee. He had pressure all over him, avoids the sack, avoids the 2 men charging on his back, knowing he has to get to the end zone because it's the final play of the half, and he finds Taylor, who had just dropped 2 balls earlier in the quarter. Look at, just avoids the sack here. 2 men on his back. He knows he can't run. He has to throw this. Throws it into 1v1 coverage and just right into the breadbasket of Taylor. What a grab, and now we're just an extra point away from tying this thing up.
And it's no good, so that is going to be at the half as Coquitlam cannot quite get there. But boy, what a first half of action between Kelowna and Coquitlam. Come back with us for the second half of the Peewee Division 9-man provincial championship right here from McLeod Stadium.
There's a black SUV parked in the stadium loading zone that needs to be moved immediately. If you have a black SUV parked in the stadium loading zone, please move it immediately.
And welcome back to McLeod Stadium as we are in the Provincial Division 9-man championship here. BC Provincial Football Association, Kelowna Bulldogs versus the Coquitlam Chargers. A fantastic first half of action as Kelowna kicks things off up a 2-spot here as that one's bobbled just slightly by Coquitlam, picked up there by Emmett Griffin, and he tries to juke a few defenders. He does so, cuts back in, gets past Abel Thompson, but Thompson able to take him down there with the help of Liam Halsall.
That's how you make up for a mistake. The ball squirting through his legs there, and he turns it into a net positive. Nice little run there by Griffin. Making a few moves out to the side and picking up some nice yardage already all the way out to midfield.
Some Canadian football royalty joining us up in the booth just a moment ago before we lit back up the mics. Corey Philpott, of course. Big fan of yours when you were a kid. You were a big fan of his, that is. I shouldn't say he was a big fan of yours, although he might be now, Adam, but I know you big fan of the Philpotts, and of course they're doing some damage now in the CFL with both his sons playing in Calgary and Montreal. But Griffin now gets the call again and able to get some positive yardage here as Coquitlam tries to move these sticks early on here in the second half.
Yeah, about a 2nd and 5 situation. Nice run by Griffin. Yeah, I said I don't want to offend you, Mr. Philpott, but I mean, I'm in my 30s now, and I was like 7, 8 years old, and it was like our school won like a reading competition. So he came and like signed autographs and wrote a book to all of us, and I got his autograph. So
there you go.
I'm like, hey Corey, I still have your autograph, 25 years later.
Love it. Of course, yeah, both his sons doing some damage now in the CFL. Let's see if Coquitlam can do some damage here to Kelowna as Ben Lee throws it up, and this is Nash Taylor. He got it, and he can't break the tackle. What a tackle there. Was that Abel Thompson on the dive there? Yes, it was.
Hurt too.
And he's hurt. The pivot for Kelowna, who's been doing everything, both sides of the football, but Nash Taylor really picking up from what was a poor first half. He's got himself a big catch to end the first half, and then a big one here as you see Lee just cock it back. What a throw.
Yeah, over the shoulder, right into the chest, hauls it down, and man, yeah, what a play by Thompson, laying the body on the line. Obviously it's awful to see him hurt, and coach is tending to him right now, but that is a big boy play, saving a touchdown, keeping your team in it. Nice redemption for Nash there too. After struggling in the first quarter with a couple of easy dropped passes, he hauls in the touchdown to end the half, and then comes out swinging to start the second half, hauling it in. That's about a 30-yard gain, bringing up a first down, and Thompson being tended to again by the coaches as he is down after that amazing touchdown-saving tackle. Getting to his feet now to the applause of the crowd at McLeod Park here as he's able to walk off under his own power, but obviously concerned for the star quarterback.
Absolutely. Abel Thompson been doing it all, as mentioned, for Kelowna, has both touchdowns on the game or in the game for them. And same with Nash Taylor, who's got both tallies for Coquitlam in this 14-10 game as Lee fakes the handoff to Griffin, then just decides, I'm going up the gut. I'm going to take it to the house, and he does it. 15, Benjamin Lee with the touchdown, and Coquitlam takes the lead.
Wow, Coquitlam, what were they eating at halftime?
Yeah, no doubt.
They come out flying, the big catch by Nash Taylor, and just like that, Lee in the very next play dials it up, breaking tackles up the middle, and Lee, he's got the arm, he's got the foot speed, and he showed it off there. A great play, busting into the end zone. Man, for a big guy, it's just got so much speed, it's hard to contain. Like, if you're Kelowna, what do? You got to have to respect the deep throw, and it's just opening up those pockets, and he utilized it, found the end zone.
Instead of the 2-point kick here now, they're going to throw it instead as it's 18-14, and Lee just with a little quick one. Oh, and can't find his man. That's Isaiah Jackson that just misses that one there, but Coquitlam with the 6 points makes it 18-14 now as you see the replay here.
Coquitlam with the lead.
It's a touchdown.
The touchdown run. And yeah, just shaking off tackles, and 20 stumbling there just opens up the gap, hightails it into the end zone, shrugs off the Kelowna tackle. That's poor 18. That is Caden Schultz. And Lee with the TD. So he's got the TD pass to Nash Taylor. He's got the TD run. As a result, he has led his team to an 18-14 lead, 8:26 left in the third quarter. And Kelowna now trailing for the first time this game.
Yeah, Coquitlam ahead as you see Benjamin Lee there. Looks like he's going to kick it. These quarterbacks are quite the athletes. Between Benjamin Lee and Abel Thompson, really doing everything in these games for Kelowna and for Coquitlam. As Lee goes to kick things off. And it's a bit of a squib. Picked up there. That's Connor O'Callaghan.
See what happens here with, he is coming off the bench. Okay, so Abel Thompson was sitting on the bench up until a few moments ago. Coach tapped him, and he is coming to the game. The other coach kind of checking on him, and he's running into the fold. So good sign for Kelowna that Thompson is able to play after that touchdown-saving tackle.
So Coquitlam comes out swinging in the first half here and able to get themselves a lead. Let's see what the Bulldogs can do now as they start from their own 43-yard line. Thompson hands it off. That's Granger. Granger going nowhere there as he's taken down by big number 59. That's Ronan Coletta with the stop.
Yeah, big tackle just bursting through the seam there and wrapping him up. Just a textbook tackle. Great play by Coquitlam there.
Coletta's been all over the field for Coquitlam on the defensive side. Big boy on the defensive line.
He is a big boy. That does not feel good in this cold weather to get hit like that.
So Thompson now, two in the backfield with him. That's Potash and Church. And he decides to call his own number and able to break the tackle. Drop the football, though. He's able to keep on top of the pigskin there. Might have got a few extra yards with the way the ball got away from him as well.
That was very close. Good hand-eye coordination to pounce on that loose football. I mean, he's already trying to shake off an injury. He's not feeling 100% right now, and that ball just squirming loose. It was 44 Cooper Lors with the pressure there, causing that temporary fumble. You see him scramble out to the left side, and Lors just kind of punching it loose while wrapping around his legs. Good for him for jumping on top of that. Brings up a 3rd and 3.
Heck of a play there from Lors as well, but the Kelowna Bulldogs going to have to kick it away, and they do. It almost looked like they faked it there, but Thompson able to get it away, gets a good kick too, and that's going to get stopped right around the 35-yard line. So good kick away there for a good punt, that is, for Kelowna, as Coquitlam will now have a long field to be able to try to get down.
Bit of a scrambly snap there, so very impressive to be able to kind of get that boot away off on the run, and that's a big difference there. That's 25, 30 yards instead of starting in their own territory or in the opposition territory, they're starting their own. So Lee back out on the field after a very, very impressive first series to start the second half, finding his favorite wide receiver target before marching to the end zone, and he heads back out on the field. And we'll see what Coquitlam has dialed up. What is their response?
So 18-14, the lead for Coquitlam. Nash Taylor with 2 touchdowns, as well as Benjamin Lee with the other one for Coquitlam. So now out of the shotgun, Lee hands it off. That's going to be Griffin. And Griffin now, little speedster, taken to the outside, tries to get the edge, cuts in, beats Thompson, but unable to beat a other defender there. See exactly who it was that took him down. That's number 19, Liam Halso.
First down, that was exactly 10 yards. Nice play. And he always makes me nervous for the little guy where he kind of cuts back just a touch. We'll see it on the replay. Anytime you go backwards, it's a little bit scary, but he knows the speed he has. Look at that. Goes back about 3-4 yards just to burn the outside and turns it into a 10-yard gain.
Nice little pickup there for Griffin. And you knew if he could get the edge, you knew there was going to be some speed. And there's another little guy out there as well, Brody Schultz for Coquitlam, number 30. He's on the far side there as Lee directing traffic. Fakes the handoff to Griffin and then just throws one over the top. That's Nash Taylor once again. Hey, he's got the hands now, and he's going to get some extra yards. Can he take it to the house? Yes, he can for his 3rd major of the game, Nash Taylor, and the lead grows for Coquitlam.
Wow. again, back to what was he having at halftime? Was it that Space Jam magic juice, the Bugs Bunny juice? He's come out and he has learned how to secure that football after a couple of drops. And you know what? That's what you like to see from a kid. You know, it's a big game. He's probably down on himself, but, you know, shake off the confidence. I pointed out Lee kind of giving him the pat on the back saying, hey, bro, we got this. And now they've connected 3 times. He kind of came back to the pass. We'll see in the replay here. Nice fake handoff, finds his target, just a perfect lob. And Taylor actually comes back for it a little bit and then undercuts his man, sprints down the sideline. And yeah, that's impressive. He is literally outrunning 6 guys on that play to find the end zone.
So a couple of dropped passes early on in this game, but now he's got 3 majors on the afternoon. What a game for Nash Taylor, as they'll try to get the extra 2 here. Lee with Griffin behind him, fakes that, and he tosses out. It's just a matter of catching it, and he does. Kingston Evangelista put 2 more on the board, make it 25-14.
Big play there, and Coquitlam just coming out firing to start the second half after, I know we talked about these drop passes, and Lee was kind of having to do everything on his own. The defense was stepping up and trying to shut down Kelowna, but this is a very different Coquitlam team first half to second half. They are dominating on both sides of the football. Kelowna reeling. Their coaching staff's going to have to figure something out quick.
What an impressive start to the second half for the Chargers out of Coquitlam. Nash Taylor, 3 touchdowns on the afternoon. Benjamin Lee with the other, and it's 25-14. Stunning the Kelowna faithful that have made the drive all the way, that is, from the Okanagan.
That's the Coquitlam versus Kelowna showdown going the way of Coquitlam so far. As we saw in the first game, a 42-6 win in the Adam Flag game. We have the Peewee game right now, and coming up at 2:30, it is the Bantam Provincial final.
Championship weekend here at McLeod, and that one's going to get touched by Kelowna, and I believe jumped on by Coquitlam. No, and it's going to be Kelowna ball, but boy, that was going to be rough if that was going to be Coquitlam ball.
What? Oh, that poor Kelowna defender. How did he make contact with that? What was he doing there? Let's see this kickoff one more time. Again, Lee with the kick duties, and just an awkward bounce, and whoa! But good on Kelowna for the dog pile.
Yeah, look, a little confusion there, and then it goes off the foot of O'Callaghan.
Thompson back out there shaking off the injury for Kelowna.
And Thompson with the handoff there. Potash just has a defender right up in his face. Beautiful tackle there by Hunter Bradley, number 19.
Not a lot happening there. Something to keep an eye on. Well, if Thompson stops throwing, you kind of have to start to suspect that maybe he's feeling the effects of that injury he suffered on the tackle.
So Kelowna now down 11 here, under 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Peewee Division 9-man provincial championship here from McLeod in Langley. As the
timeout.
Yeah.
We have a timeout charge against the Chargers.
Yeah, the Chargers, Coquitlam taking a timeout here, so.
Yeah, needed to make some defensive substitutions, it looks like. Didn't like the personnel that was out on the field. So swap things out on the second and long.
And this is a pivotal series here for both sides. Coquitlam want to get themselves a stop, try to build off this 11-point lead, while Kelowna just going to want to get themselves back into this. Put 6, perhaps 8 more on the board.
Big play here for Kelowna. Honestly, a great game, though. You know, you never really know what to expect. It's kids these age. They're prone to mistakes. They're still learning the game, and these kids, they're playing well above their age right now. High level football between Kelowna and Coquitlam.
Yeah, seeing some good football IQ from both sides, especially in the quarterback play between Benjamin Lee and Abel Thompson. Some good young pivots. Expect to see them around the BC high school football ranks, and of course through the provincial programs.
I'm excited for this next one too. the Bantam game.
Yep.
And then tomorrow, I'm stepping aside for Gord Randall, but you'll be back on the call for 3 more games here at McLeod Park. So it is a jam-packed football weekend.
And Kelowna now back at it here on 2nd down and 8 as they hand off the ball to Potash. Potash trying to go up the middle and just runs into a sea of Navy there as Coquitlam gets the stop, and that is going to be 3rd down and still a ways to go here. But just judging by the field position, Kelowna will go for it. 3rd and 4 now as we see the replay here.
Again, very run-heavy to start this second half.
Potash perhaps giving away that the ball was going to him there. He's very eager to get it.
the maybe a false start.
perhaps. Oh, no, they do kick it away. So Kelowna boots it about 20 yards or so, and then they jump all over it, and that'll be at the 29-yard line. And don't see what's going on here. And it's a major. Oh, my. I don't think the players don't even know what's going on here, but A.J. Granger was smart to pick it up and just keep on going. Oh, wow.
There's a referee crew up in the booth as well explaining this was an onside play.
And it is. It's a major for Kelowna. A.J. Granger.
Wow, nobody knew, including the Coquitlam coaching staff. They look perplexed on the sideline, wanting an explanation. But as we said, we have a referee crew up in the broadcast booth as well, and explained that, yeah, it was onside, and they just kind of fell asleep at the wheel. Granger swooping in, picking it up, running it in for the score.
Wow, that is the break that Kelowna needed. As you saw the shot of Insuk Lee, the head coach of the Coquitlam Chargers, not too happy with his boys. And we'll see if Thompson can kick this one up and through. And he does, so that is going to cut the lead to a field goal now. 25-22. Oh, boy. Stay with us, folks, as Kelowna got a little bit of help, it seemed like, there, and Coquitlam fell asleep at the wheel. But A.J. Granger with the touchdown, and it is now a 3-point game with under 4 minutes to go in the 3rd Q.
Yeah, let's go back to this kick here. And yeah, Everett Coquitlam just kind of all stopped, and great play by the Kelowna player. He looks around, Granger kind of like, hey, am I doing this right? He was the only one who knew. And he just scampers into the end zone, hands kind of looking about, and that's a touchdown.
Wow.
That could be the big turning point in this game.
The Sports Canada turning point coming up here, perhaps. We'll have to see. As Thompson goes to kick things off. He does it all here for Kelowna. As they wind things up. And good boot there from 14. And it's picked up. Oh, it's off Griffin. And he picks it up. Tries to scamper a few yards. Beats one tackle. Can't shed another as he's taken down there by Halsell. And looks like Kelowna's got a little juice off that last series now.
Always an adventure with Griffin receiving those kicks. That's a couple bobbles in a row. Last time resulted in a really big gain, but this one only a couple of yards. And Coquitlam starting in their own zone. Lee taking back out to the field. We've seen the connection all second half. Will he go to his man, Nash Taylor?
Number 10, Nash Taylor, has been huge for Coquitlam in this game. So is Benjamin Lee, the pivot, as he takes the ball, looks to run to the outside, can't get the edge. Now he's scampering, doesn't know where to go, and it just takes the ball and says, you know what, I'll take the loss here.
Yeah. And, hey, at least it's to the coaching staff side, so his coach can go, hey, let's dial up this play for second down here. So the loss of 1 yard in the play brings up 2nd and 11. 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, a 25-22 game.
So Lee now, way out there. He's got a bunch of receivers stacked up to the left side. See if that's a little decoy. No, he's got a man in motion. Bad snap, and this time he's going to have to run it, so he runs it up the middle and just slides. But another poor snap there for Coquitlam, and this is not helping them right now, as Isaiah Jackson was the player in motion, but it was Lee that took him himself there, but only able to get a few yards, and it's 3rd down now.
Yeah, the high snap costing them, because if that's delivered into his stomach where it's supposed to be, he can immediately take off on that gap that his offensive line created and maybe run for the 1st down. Instead, it brings up 3rd and 6.
But look at this. He's going for it and passes it out there, but Jackson's not going to get enough yards, or is he?
I think he got it.
He is.
I think he bowled over that one defender and got it, and his coach was running up the sideline with him, making sure he got the spot. And he got it. That is a bold play call.
Those are some plums on the sideline over there from the Coquitlam Chargers coaching staff. Put it in the hands of Isaiah Jackson and let him do it as he busts through. Look at that. Breaking through. That was Caden Schultz that was there. Excuse me. And same, right back to Jackson. Little juke there. Oh, nice tackle by Abel Thompson. And I think they're both shook up there.
That does not feel good.
Yeah, it looked like maybe a Charlie horse on both sides. But wow, Jackson now starting to get into this game as we got a little injury timeout here. And Jackson's, it looks like he just kind of.
Not the biggest guy, but he's one of the quickest, and he also has no fear, so he is not afraid to just lean forward with his helmet and go at it. And we've seen now on back-to-back plays where he's picked up big yardage. This brings up 2nd and short. On the tackle, the Kelowna player down coach tending to him now, and looks like, maybe you're right about it's like a shoulder possibly.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Well, it looked like Thompson sort of connected with the thigh of Jackson there, and that's why you saw Jackson sort of hobbling off to the sideline, but might be a shoulder for Thompson, which you definitely do not want from essentially your best player.
Yeah. Again, he's the one having to make these big, not game-saving tackles, but, he's the one putting his body on the line for a first. Good to see him pop up, though. And his body is taking a beating today. He's going to work his way off the field. Yeah, you hope he's okay, because he has been definitely the star for Kelowna. And it's definitely that left shoulder.
Yeah, definitely. So hopefully he's okay, as you see number 14 heading off to the sidelines there. And Coquitlam will be at 2nd down now, and just over a yard to go. Call it a yard and a half. Big moment here in the game. 1:42. Coquitlam up 25-22 as they fake the handoff, and Lee now goes up the middle. That's going to be 1st down and more as he pushes away his defender, tries to get through another one, but he can't there. Taken down, and that's Tanner Scott with the tackle, but boy, just shoved aside one other of the defenders there. I'd like to see the replay.
Connor
on that
O'Callahan, just a stiff arm to the chops. Number 26 for Kelowna, just lead. And we don't have time for this. I'm putting the team on my back here.
Ben Lee doing big stuff there for Coquitlam as they start to get into Kelowna's zone now.
He's glancing left. He has 3 receivers out to the left side.
Another bad snap, though. He's able to get it off, though. This time he connects with Kingston Evangelista, and there is a flag on the play.
There are flags on the play.
See exactly what this is all about. Great poise there from Lee, though. Another poor snap, able to get it off and get it off quick to Evangelista.
What the penalty is, he's kind of pointing at the Coquitlam bench here.
As we see the referee, Sandy Baines, there.
Last call for 50. See Lisa.
And we've got a false start against the offense, so this one will be coming back.
That was a late flag for a false start. The play was very well developed there, but again, Lee looking out to the left side, hit the 3 receivers, and it was actually a 4th receiver that cut out to the left from the inside, pulling it in. But regardless, the play is wiped off the board, and it puts them back 5 yards. It'll be 1st down and 15.
1st and 15 from the 47-yard line. As Coquitlam now with the 3-point lead. The seconds ticking away here in the 3rd quarter. Coming up on 40 seconds to go in the queue. As Lee now calls his own number once again. He's got some defenders in pursuit, going to have to hold on to that ball. He's still going. He's walking at this point. Look at Benjamin Lee, still going. Oh, my God, the football's out. Jump on the football, somebody, please. There we go. It's Benjamin Lee. But he's a little nonchalant about that whole play there.
That play should have been done about 10 times, and it just kept moving his feet, and it almost backfired, but that went from a 1st and 15 to a first down, moving.
It wasn't even, he was walking at one point there. Benjamin Lee, listen, if you're bigger than everybody else, just keep pushing through.
Yeah, that's bully ball right there, and even and then the athleticism when the ball does come out, that you just jump on it.
So this will be the last play of the third quarter. It's a fresh set of downs for Coquitlam from the 28-yard, from Kelowna's 28-yard line, as Lee is in shotgun and he's got Griffin to his left. He rolls right. He's looking past the whole way. What a hit there. Big boy hit from Jake Robertson. And that's going to be the end of the quarter. What a way to end the quarter for Kelowna as Lee takes a lick from Robertson. But it's Coquitlam who's up by 3 to end the third Q. We'll be back here from McLeod with fourth quarter action coming up next right here in the BC Peewee 9-man Provincial Championship. And we're back into the action here as Coquitlam on second down, that is. Lee connects with his receiver. That's Evangelista, who finds himself some extra yards after the catch there. Good positive play from Coquitlam as they kick off this fourth quarter.
A big play there to start things off as they are just on the precipice of the red zone. And this is the makings of a great fourth quarter to cap off this provincial championship. A 3-point game.
And here we go now. So first down for Coquitlam as Benjamin Lee will lead his team back into the Kelowna zone inside the 20. Up by 3, 9 minutes to go here in the provincial championship as he hands things off to Griffin. And Griffin looking to get that outside edge. Can he find it? And he cuts back up and in and taken down there. 2 to 3 yards there for the little guy.
I like Griffin going to the outside. I've said it all game long, but there I think he should have fallen his blocker.
Yes.
He hit the big guy, 55, Brady Abdu, who was leading the way. And instead of following him, he cut out and kind of ran into the opposition. That might have been his path to the end zone, but all game long he's been using that outside lane and it's been working, so you can't really fault him for trying it again. I just think that you follow your big boy blocker there and you might have found the end zone.
8:28 to go here in the fourth quarter as
there's an injured player there down the far side.
Just trying to see exactly who that is. It looks like number 2. That's Grayson Church. So Grayson Church now with the injury. And Coquitlam will take a knee. We'll bow out for a second. Coquitlam up 3 here in the Peewee Division 9-man Provincial Championship from McLeod. And welcome back into McLeod here as you see the replay from One of the last plays there for Coquitlam, that was Evangelista. With the injured player off the field now, that's Grayson Church for Kelowna. Second down. And Coquitlam looking to do some more damage as Benjamin Lee now finds a seam, cuts up and in. He's going to get a major right there. Put another 6 on the board for Coquitlam. His second touchdown of the game for Benjamin Lee.
Oh, and just embarrassing the Kelowna defense there. Did you see the two Kelowna players just crashing into each other? Lee put them into a blender. Looking like he was going to sprint to the outside. Instead, cuts back in and marches his way to the end zone. Yeah, the Kelowna players just didn't know what was headed their direction there. Man, Lee's offensive, well, just his football IQ in general is really guiding this Coquitlam team.
Let's see if they can add to it now as it's Lee with Griffin in the backfield. He fakes the handoff and he looks throw, but that's going nowhere. That could get picked actually, and it does not, but this is going to put 6 on the board there. So now 31-22. The lead up to 9 for Coquitlam.
Yeah, 2-score game. That's crucial. But yeah, here's the replay. Just confusion amongst the Kelowna defense, unfortunately, and Lee busting his way to the end zone. It was just that little hitchback, cutting the other way makes all the difference. A 2-score game with 8 minutes left on the clock, so there is still time, but 2 scores, it's a lot to overcome.
Yeah. And the way Coquitlam has played here in this second half has been absolutely impressive.
So Kelowna coming back out after this kickoff, and Thompson, who's just been taking a licking all game. Well, hopefully he's okay to resume because he's a key part of this Kelowna offense. He remains on the sideline right now for this kickoff, and then after that, we'll see if he comes out back under center.
So to kick things off here for Coquitlam, Evangelista, and he kicks it away. Bit of a line drive that's bobbled slightly but picked up off the turf as it looks like that's Granger, and Granger gets smoked there. Jackson Delorier with the big hit on special teams.
Yeah, nice wrap-up play there. Granger had nowhere to go, and Coquitlam feeling it right now.
31-22, the provincial championship for the Peewee 9 men on the line here.
Thompson back out on the field. Great to see for Kelowna.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a warrior. Abel Thompson, some big hits that took himself out with on the defensive side, but of course he's got 2 touchdowns for Kelowna today as well. Big piece of the offense for Kelowna, especially if they're going to get themselves back in this. A touchdown with a conversion will get them within 1. As we see, that's number 2, Grayson Church coming back out, so that's another good sign for Kelowna. The referees now just converging, so we'll take a break here. Stay with us. 9-point game, under 8 minutes to go. BC Provincial Championship on the line in the Peewee Division, 9-man tackle football.
Stick around after this game. Final game on the docket today in this BCPFA Provincial Championship Saturday is in the Bantam 9-man division between the White Rock Titans and the Nanaimo Seahawks.
And we're back here at McLeod as Kelowna on first down. That's Aiden Potash. Nowhere to go there, yeah, absolutely. So Kelowna now going to have to try and find themselves some offense as they are on second down here, yep.
2nd and 9 with the clock ticking, so probably just under 7 minutes left when they get this playoff here. A 2-score game, Coquitlam looking to win the provincial championship.
So Thompson now out of shotgun. He hands it off to Potash. Potash with an end-around play. That's for
boy.
Granger. And oh, no.
Unnecessary roughness. They called it.
Oh, wow, that's going to be a break for Kelowna. I don't know about you, Forrest, but that play call there with your team down 9, not quite the execution that you'd like with a trick sort of end-around play there.
It's tough, too. The Coquitlam coaching staff not happy about that flag, but, I mean, it was a live football. The player was still up. Unnecessary roughness. Well, the problem is, after the last kickoff, when they thought the ball was dead, they just let the tackler go, and he ran for a touchdown. So, of course, this time they're going to tackle him. He was live.
So first down as the sticks move now for Kelowna, and that's a break for them.
We could look back at that play in a few minutes and realize how pivotal that was.
Down 9 points right now, just over 7 minutes to go here in the provincial championship. Thompson got Potash and Church in the backfield as, look at this. There's another flag on the play. This one is against Coquitlam's coaching staff, it looks like, as Sandy Baines throws up the flag, and he has got a scowl on his face. He's not looking happy.
They were in a heated conversation, and that is unsportsmanlike conduct.
Not helping your team whatsoever are the Coquitlam coaching staff. So Kelowna catching another break as they'll move up now, close or just over the 55 as they throw things out there. And there was a pass interference on the play. I was wondering when the call was going to come out. Coquitlam's coaching staff are going to lose their mind here, but the right call was played. Granger was interfered with, and we'll see it on the replay here in just a second.
Ooh, I think we need to see the replay to show they just clipped feet, and I don't know who was going to be responsible for that. They cross pass. The Coquitlam coaching staff, I immediately looked at their bench because they were up in arms.
Kelowna is catching all sorts of breaks here. And look at this now. They are inside at the 39-yard line. And, here's the replay. So there's the throw. And, maybe you're right. Maybe it was the feet that got tied up. A good play there by Taylor to knock it out of the air. But nonetheless, a break for Kelowna. Let's see if they can capitalize off it as Thompson hands off to Potash. Potash now tries to get the outside. Then he goes inside instead. Runs it up. Barrels through his defender and gets a few extra yards after carry there. Good run for Potash.
I think Potash reminds me of like Maurice Jones-Drew, how he just barely watching on the replay. He kind of, this is a replay from the fumble earlier, but when he gets the ball, he almost methodically slows and then tries to accelerate forward.
And here's the conversation between the coaching staff and the referee, and something must have been said right there.
When he turned his back to the camera, I think he had some choice words that aren't allowed on the broadcast.
Although that roughing or unsportsmanlike conduct, that was a tough call there. It looked like he just put his hands on the player with the ball, because you're absolutely right. You saw what happened when they were able to just pick it up off the turf and run it into the end zone there. So let's see if Kelowna can make something out of this. They're down 9, so still a 2-score game.
While they were showing the replay there, Kelowna ran a quick play, got the first down. So this is a fresh set of downs for Kelowna. 1st and 10 on the 29-yard line of Coquitlam. Coquitlam calling a timeout. Yeah, Kelowna pretty sneaky while that replay was going on. They hurry up huddle, and they just drove forward for a couple of yards to get the first down.
And Kelowna's going to have to watch themselves here. Their coaching staff going to have to keep their composure, but the players as well. 5.5 minutes to go. It is still a 2-score game, but the way Kelowna's got some momentum going right now.
5:29 left in this Peewee Provincial final. And
Ticket number is 0.
yeah, it's high tension down there. You can feel the drama down on the field.
6.
So
Again,
the coaching staff and the refs having another frank discussion down there.
6.
An exciting time. This is what you want. A close scoring game between two very competitive athletic teams, showcasing skill here at McLeod Park in Langley. And it's kind of turned into a decent day.
Yeah.
It was cold and wet and miserable today, and now, I mean, it's not sunny by any means, but it is definitely a lot brighter out there. Great conditions, and still another great game on tap at 2:30 today right here at McLeod Park and on this broadcast with the Bantam Provincial Final.
So let's see what Thompson can dial up for his side. The Bulldogs down by 9 here. As the referee just waiting for the signal now. It's the coaching staff of Kelowna barking out the orders as Potash and Church back in the backfield, and it goes to Grayson Church. Excuse me, not Grayson Church. That is A.J. Granger. Nope, that is Grayson Church. Excuse me. 5 and 2. Mixing me up there.
The black jerseys. Yeah, they were both in the backfield there, and it was Church plying forward for 4 yards. 2nd and 6. Clock moving now, under 5 minutes left in this final.
So Thompson now was in shotgun, moves up underneath the center, hands it off. Nope, that's a fake play. Just look at the amount of field you got. Go. There it is. He finally figures it out and is taken. He's still going and gets taken down there. But wow, Thompson trying to find a receiver out there, and he had all sorts of daylight. Finally gets there, and they'll move those sticks down to a first down. But boy, look at the amount of time they're taking off the clock here for us.
Yeah, he was looking for his man down the field, and as you saw, we'll see the replay here. He wanted that downfield target. And
just look at
right
all that
there,
real estate.
That's a lot of green.
Delorier in on the tackle there and just tries to rip his arm off from the looks of it. Jackson,
got
might have got away with a
mask.
face mask.
Right
yeah.
in front of the referee, too.
Wow. His head was spun around there, so now it's Potash, and he's going to rumble through. Can he get all the way in? He's still trying. Right down on the doorstep now, down at the 1, maybe 2 yard line for Potash. And if you're Kelowna, you're going to want to get moving here.
Yeah, clock ticking now, 3:45 left, a 2-score game.
And they get set up quick as Thompson now has Potash in the background. They're hearing the calls from the coaching staff, but again, they're going to want to get moving here as he calls his own number, and can he get in? And he does! That's going to be a touchdown. Is it? I don't see it yet.
It's very close. I think he's down.
Oh,
at the
wow.
He is down at the 1. Just couldn't quite move that
Oh,
pile.
my.
So they got to get up and get moving here.
2nd and goal now. 3:18 to go as the clock is ticking away. Let's see if Thompson calls his own number again. No, this time he goes to Potash. And Potash, is it a false start? Yeah, we do see some laundry on the field. They call for the touchdown, but this one could be coming back.
Flags on both sides from both referees. Who jumped, though? This could be a big play.
Oh, offside.
Offside defense. It is a touchdown.
And it's a touchdown there for Potash. So he gets the major, cuts the lead now to 3 points. Let's see if they can put the deuce on the board.
Well, that's a big, big play. 3:10 remaining, and it's now a 1-score game.
They're going to elect to kick it here. This will be Thompson. Poor snap blocked. Oh, my. But there's flags all over the place here. And looks like perhaps this one's going to be coming back. Try this one again.
Yeah, Kelowna's coaching staff was jumping onto the field there, pretty adamant that something happened. Well, I suspect that they'll be getting another crack at this one. Nice block, though, powering through the line. I think he got there so quickly because he might have jumped just a hair.
And the snap was real high as well. Holding.
So
and offside.
Offside defense holding.
You redo this whole thing again?
Against the Bulldogs offense. Offsides assessed against the Shark. The back 5.
High drama. Cloud Park.
All right, so let's try this one all over again. It'll be Thompson, another high snap. He gets it down, and it's up, and it is good.
Off the post.
Wow.
And in. Sneaks it through. Thompson doing it all.
Wow, so a 1-point lead here as Thompson gets the 2-point conversion there, and we got a 1-point game as Coquitlam, with 3:10 to go, just holding on by their fingernails to a 1-point lead over Kelowna here in the Peewee Division 9-man Provincial Championship.
Ooh, this is exciting.
Yeah.
It's nervous up here. You can feel the energy on the field. We have all the fans and all the parents of these kids right below us from the broadcast booth. And yeah, there's a lot of nervous energy and cheering from both sides. A lot of supporters out. This has turned into a great, great football game. Just a masterclass from both quarterbacks, too. Thompson and Lee, proving they are one of the up-and-coming talents for BC football.
So Thompson will kick things off here. Down 1, 3:10 to go, and a good boot at that as it's fielded by Griffin, who picks it up, and look at those little wheels go. Oh, nice play there by Thompson to take out Griffin, but look at that pickup there from Emmett Griffin, as giving him great field position to start things off for Coquitlam.
Yeah, after bobbles on the last 2 kickoff returns for Griffin, this one he fielded cleanly, and he's so speedy, so just bursts with the sideline. Thompson, once again, having to make a very key tackle, or at least push him out of bounds. So Thompson leading the charge on the offensive side and the defensive side. Coquitlam getting the ball, 3 minutes left on the clock. It's a 1-point game, but you want the clock to run, so you expect them to keep this on the ground, although Lee is the only one in the backfield currently.
So Benjamin Lee now looking to lead his team as they had to get a man off the field, too many men on the field, as they fake the handoff, and he cuts up the middle and keeps going, but not really going too far. Might have got a yard, if that.
Pair of Bulldogs, number 54, Cass Pride, and number 20, Carson Derby.
Yeah.
Good for a gain of about 1. Brings up 2nd and 9, and there's the 3-minute warning.
Oh, the 3-minute warning, excuse me, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Benjamin Lee now, he's got Griffin in the backfield with him, and he hands it off to Griffin, who's going to go backwards a bit. Whoa, what a tackle there. Abel Thompson everywhere in this game.
You knew what we were saying. Griffin loves doing those end routes where he goes backwards a little bit, tries to get the outside, and it was going to burn them eventually. It burned them big time, driving him back. Brings up 3rd and 17. That is a big play by Thompson. He is trying to put this Kelowna team on his back and get them back into this one.
So let's see what Coquitlam can do here at 3rd down and a whole long way to go. But they are not going to elect to kick it. They feel that their field position's decent enough. And now look at this, playing with fire. Wow. Interesting call there from Coquitlam not to kick the ball away. They elect to put it in the hands of Benjamin Lee, who goes nowhere but backwards. And Kelowna now going to be on the Coquitlam side as they start this drive with 2:20 to go in the game. And let's take a look at this replay here. And I believe I sold him short. Yes, it wasn't Abel Thompson on the call. I thought I had it. It was Liam Hassall. Great play there from Liam Hassall, number 19. Looked like 14, but my mistake.
The 2nd down play, 3rd down, again, loss of yards. Kelowna takes over at midfield.
And it's handed off to Potash, who tries to get the outside, and he does, and that's going to be a 1st down and a little bit more. So Potash now, look at the coaching staff screaming, get going, speed it up. 2:12 to go here in the game as they move the sticks. And Kelowna's going to want to hurry up the offense here.
Yeah, that last series of downs for Kelowna saying probably keep it on the ground. They only took 30 seconds off the clock. So clock now running again, approaching. By the time they get the snap off, it'll be less than 2 minutes.
So 2 minutes to go here in the Peewee Division 9-man Provincial Championship from McLeod Stadium in Langley. Abel Thompson now has, everybody's throwing the laundry. I threw my laundry on the field there after that. Put it in cold, though. I don't want it to shrink.
Everyone get it in. Don't mix it with the whites. It's a lot of red on the field.
That's going to be a false start. Well, that's not going to help Kelowna here. Small little mistakes. Can bite you in the butt here. Under 2 minutes to go.
That's what happens, though, right? It's provincial final, 2 minutes left. They are excited, they're nervous, and yeah, you just kind of wanting to make sure you're running your route clean and maybe jump a little bit, just a little bit too quick.
2 in the backfield once again, hands it off, does Thompson. That one's to Church, who's going nowhere there, so the clock will continue to tick away, and Kelowna still on the Coquitlam 41, so they got some yards to get here.
Second and brings up about 2nd and 12. So.
Take a look at Pinchuk Lee there, who's pacing back and forth on the Coquitlam sideline. They know they might have cost their team this game. A bad penalty call from the sideline got Kelowna back into this. And still moving the balls on the floor. Who's got it? Who's got it? Is it Coquitlam? I think they're going to give it to Kelowna. Wow, that was a generous give.
We're going to see the replay of that one. That was a ball on the ground, very close.
Abel Thompson had the ball come out, and then, yeah, it looked like it was scooped up there by Coletta. Take a look. Jackson all over him. Delorier in there as well.
Just fighting for those extra yards.
Evangelista looks like he knocks it. Okay, okay.
Man.
Yeah, that was tight. Regardless.
He tried to scoop it up. He should have just fallen on it. Maybe a game-changing play. Oh, another flag.
Like Cam Newton in the Super Bowl, just a little too nonchalant. Remember that? Didn't jump on the football.
We'll see what the call is here. Now down to 1 minute and 2 seconds on a 3rd and 3.
And that is a time count.
Time count delay? Is that what he said?
I think so.
Yeah.
So that pushes it back. Ooh,
Yikes.
big penalty.
This could be the ball game right here, folks.
Penalty too?
Wow. So 3rd down and what looks like about 12 or 13 to go. This is big. This is the ball game, really. 1:02 left in the game. Coquitlam up by 1. Kelowna needs to get it into the end zone.
Coaching staff on during the timeout. Quick conversation. This is what you want in McLeod Park. This is what we all want. It's what the fans wanted. A close game that's going to come down to the wire. We've got the chance. And just over to our right is the Bantam teams warming up on the side field as they get ready for a big game coming up at 2:30, our final one of the day. Cannot wait for that one, but we can only hope it matches the excitement of this affair between Kelowna and Coquitlam.
Yeah, if you missed the Adam 9-man flag championship, Coquitlam taking down Kelowna 42-6 in that game. This game, though, a much different affair. 31-30, Coquitlam holding on to a 1-point lead here. And you see the coaching staff, some nervous energy coming from there. And let's see, 3rd down now, and this could be it here. As Abel Thompson has 2 in the backfield. That's Potash right behind him. You got to figure he's going past. He's got Lee all over him. He's going to have to run. And can he get there? Can he get there? He cuts in. He's looking like he's going to have the 1st down.
Oh, that is so
That
close.
is going to be close. That is going to be absolutely close. What a run there from Abel Thompson.
Oh, and the markers are on the far side of the field, too.
They're bringing him out to get a measurement.
The 0. Oh, it looks so close. Look at the coaching staff right behind the referee's shoulder here, too. Just right down to the wire.
Wow. What a ball game we're getting here in the Peewee Division 9-man Provincial Championship.
What an effort by Thompson, though, to get those yards. Oh, this game is coming down to a measurement, Wadden.
Here we go. Will Kelowna still be alive here? 51 seconds to go. Coquitlam clinging to a 1-point lead.
It looked like he was going to be down like on 3 separate occasions there. Just kept fighting. And
all right, let's see here. As they pull him. Oh, that's going to be a 1st down for Kelowna. The football and more there. So we got drama here at McLeod.
51 seconds on the clock and a fresh set of downs by inches.
And the Kelowna coaching staff just trying to tell their guys, stay poised, boys. Here we go. 51 seconds to go. 31-30. Coquitlam up by 1. Can the Bulldogs pull this off?
Thompson's throwing it up in the air. I think he's looking for Granger probably. That's been his favorite target all day on the ground, Potash. But if you keep it on the ground, you better hustle up to that line to make sure you can get another play off.
Clock running now. 45 seconds to go. Bad snap. Hands off to Potash. Potash tries to go up the middle, and he finds himself into 3 different defenders. There's Coletta tries to take him down, and he does there in the end. Clock, once they get the ball set, will continue to tick away here as it gets down, and they wind it up. Or is there a timeout on the play? Nope. Clock is running. Here we go. Kelowna now, 35-34 as it ticks away. They're going to have to really hurry things up. They are in a, what is going on here? Now they find some speed. That just ate up 10 seconds off the clock. And Thompson gets another poor snap. Look at this wall of defenders coming at him, and he can't make the play. Dropped there. That's Potash, who's been so good for Kelowna all day today. He's going to have to get up off the turf. There's still time to play.
Yeah, let's go, young man. Get back into that huddle. 18 seconds left.
Clock stops, of course.
What pressure by Coquitlam, bringing the blitz on that. That is a bold play called by the Coquitlam coaching staff.
Plums.
Fell it down to the plums. Yeah, very impressive play call there to bring all-out pressure when you know he's looking to go deep.
18 seconds to go now. A little confusion perhaps from the Kelowna side. They got nobody in the backfield. It's all on Thompson now.
They're stacking it out left. There's Granger in the back. He'll use it as blockers. They're going to go wide to Granger.
Thompson misses one time. Makes another guy. Yep. Let's go backwards though. And cannot get it. And that is going to be the ball game, it looks like. Yes, it is. Oh, what a win for the Coquitlam Chargers. 7 seconds to go in this game. A turnover on downs.
Oh, man, you got to feel bad for him. I think the play there was to go to Granger and use those blockers. But Thompson he got the first down in the last time he went for a run. I think he had to go for it. A tough go. And, yeah, look, he's obviously really upset. Coaching staff bringing him off right now. He's done everything he can to guide his team to a victory, and it's just going to fall a couple of yards short. Disappointing effort for Thompson.
Yeah. What an effort from number 14 for Kelowna. Hell of a game for Abel Thompson. Comes up just a little bit short. And Coquitlam is going to take the ball over here with 7 seconds to go and just get into victory formation.
Thompson should keep his head up because he played a hell of a game. Yeah, he makes his way back to his bench. Obviously pretty upset. We're just a snap away from Coquitlam earning a second victory here today over a Kelowna team.
Yep. And victory formation, it is a little bit of a bobble there. And yes, that is going to be the ball game, although it's just got to get it set once again. And run that clock. Here it is. 2, 1, and there you have it. The Coquitlam Chargers are your Peewee Division 2022 9-man provincial champions with a 31-30 win over the Kelowna Bulldogs.
Oh, what a game, and theatrics late. Kelowna keeping it interesting, and they played one heck of a game, but Coquitlam just dominating out of that second half, and that was really the difference. Is they dialed things up. Lee connecting with all of his receivers and just moving up and down the field, especially with Nash Taylor, and those 2 early touchdowns in the third quarter proving to be the difference. They dominated. They are the deserving winners. And man, if this was a preview of what's to come for the rest of this weekend here at McLeod Park, we have some great football on tap.
Absolutely. So there you have it. Your champions of the Peewee Division 9-man provincial championship are the Coquitlam Chargers with a 31-30 win over the Kelowna Bulldogs. We'll be back with the Bantam 9-man championship coming up at 2:30 right here on Sports Canada TV from McLeod Stadium. And welcome into McLeod Stadium here out in Langley, BC, as we get you set for the Bantam Division 9-man Provincial Championship. Andrew Wadden alongside Adam Forsyth here, and this is the last game of the day, Force, and we saw a doozy in the last one. We'll do a little recap here. The Adam 9-man flag championship was won by Coquitlam 42-6 over Kelowna. We saw Coquitlam and Kelowna Lockhorns in the Peewee 9-man tackle championship. And what a game that was. Coquitlam edging Kelowna 31-30 in what was a barn burner of an affair. We'll see if we get the same one today as we get the Bantam Championship between the White Rock Titans and the Nanaimo Seahawks.
Oh, great game on tap, and we are excited for this one. And, man, did Nanaimo travel well. The Seahawks repping the Seahawks colors. There are flags set up. This is a very busy McLeod Park, and what a great day of football. Great weekend of football. Andrew Wadden will be back tomorrow with another 3 games, and then I will not be here, but Gord Randall stepping in, and it's going to be a good time with you two on the call.
Yeah.
So a full weekend of football, the BC Provincial Championships. This was supposed to be taking place last weekend. Mother Nature,
She had other plans.
Snow in Vancouver
Yeah.
ain't happening, and so we pushed it to today and tomorrow. And, man, are we glad we did, because it was a little rainy this morning, but great weather now. And this, if last game was any indication, this one is going to be amazing.
Let's up the ante here, shall we, as we see the two sides come out to do the coin flip. And it just looks like, the Seahawks, of course, from Nanaimo, but White Rock looking like the Tennessee Titans as well. So a good sort of NFL-style matchup with the jerseys and the nicknames. And we'll see who will prevail today in the Bantam Championship. And, boy, what a great game we got in the second game. The 31-30 Coquitlam edging Kelowna. See if we can get the same out of this one. And, yeah, you're absolutely right. A full weekend of action here on Sports Canada TV and out at McLeod Stadium. If you're in the area, why don't you pop on over and take a look at some of this football. If not, enjoy the coverage here on YouTube. But the teams now are doing the coin flip, as we see here, the referee talking to both sides. And, in what we saw in the last game, we sort of just saw that level sort of up from the Adams to the Peewees, and really expecting a big one today from the Bantam side.
Yeah, it's been a nice little progression, and it's the steps, right? The Adam players they're learning the game, and you saw some flashes of talent, and you're like, I bet this kid, we're going to see him in 2 years here playing in the Peewee division and then the Bantam division, and they're going to dominate. And then we got a glimpse of, Abel Thompson last game for Kelowna, and Lee
Benjamin
for the
Lee. Yeah.
They just were fantastic. Thompson taking his licks, kept getting injured, coming back into the play. And, that there's going to be some very talented players on both sides. That's why they're in this provincial final. Wadden, the referees for today's game for the Bantam final. Tracy Paluzzi is the head referee. Farrell Tapor, Deepak Sharma, Jazz Mahal, Nigel Bushy, Hans Vanderdoe, and Mark Fantana all on board as we are just moments away from kickoff in our final game for today at McLeod Park in Langley.
White Rock and Nanaimo here as we get you set for the Bantam Championship, and a healthy crowd. They've got the cowbells going. They got the Seahawks flags going. They're representing well from the island, but my neighborhood out in White Rock there, they rep for their boys as well. So it'll be a good one here to get you set for the Bantam Championship out here in McLeod. And, if we get anything like we got from Game 2, we are in for a treat in this one. The beauty of this game is you can really define each side. Last game a little different with the navy jersey versus the black jersey, but this one we can see both sides. You got Nanaimo in white looking like the Seahawks colors there, and of course the Titans out of White Rock looking like the Tennessee Titans in the navy blue with that powder blue as well mixed in there as they look to kick things off for White Rock. This will be Andrew Lawson to kick it off, number 5, as we get you started here for the Bantam 9-man Provincial Championship. And we are off and running now as a squib kick gets things started. It's scooped up right around the 34-yard line and taken down with the tackle there. Blake Simpson getting in on it as it'll be Nanaimo that'll start off with the first series on offense.
And White Rock moving right to left from our broadcast perspective and your perspective on the stream. Well, Nanaimo moving left to right, starting things off, and you can just tell the size progression. The Peewee teams, they have a few kids who are have hit their growth spurts, but there was also a lot of young-looking kids. These are men. they're big.
They filled out.
They have filled out, and they have a lot of muscle behind them. So it'll be heavy hitting. Like you see some of these offensive and defensive lines here. It's going to be a battle.
Nathan Fraser under center for Nanaimo, calls his own number to kick things off, just gets a couple of yards there, so it'll be second down and about 7 yards to go here. Fraser now in shotgun as he surveys the scene. In motion there is Carter Keswick, and Keswick gets the ball and runs to the outside. He's got one defender to beat, and he can't. Nice tackle there by Missick, Michael Missick, with the tackle. And as I look down to the left, I see a few Keswick jerseys in the stands as well. Looks like number 21 is a fan favorite.
Well represented in the Seahawks blue and green, and a nice little run there to move the chains. Good start for Nanaimo.
But a great tackle there from Missick as well. We'll keep our eyes on Keswick as well as he's in there. But another bad snap, seen a lot of those today, as Fraser now cannot go anywhere. He stays on his feet, but that's going to be a sack there. That's Michael DeLuca with the sack for the White Rock Titans.
And DeLuca was not letting him out of his sights there, bringing him back. Knocking him back for a loss of about 3-4 yards. Nice play by 51.
Fraser now in shotgun. He's got a long way to go if he wants to get a first down. And he's going to look past this time, looking to his right side. A little bit of a wobbler, but it is picked up there. That is Max Curry, and Max Curry looking to get a first down. Not quite there just yet. But they're in that popular number 14 from the Seahawks.
Getting the ball to the outside, and their offense is moving quick, wasting no time. And again, the difference between that Peewee and Bantam level, there's kind of like some confusion. No, you call the play, you get to the line, and you snap it. And that's what we're seeing early here.
Corbin Trudeau's in the backfield there with Fraser in the high snap as he hands it off to Trudeau, and he goes right up the middle. Is anybody going to stop him? And it looks like he will eventually come down, but goes inside the 20. The big man Trudeau picking up some big yardage.
Funny that the other team is rocking the Tennessee Titans jersey, because that looked Derrick Henry rumbling up the field, and I wouldn't want to get in his way.
Almost looks like a receiver, how big he is. Corbin Trudeau. And we got Keswick in motion once again, and another high snap. They go to Keswick, and Keswick now trying to get to the edge and can't quite get there. And tackled down. That's going to be big number 90, Keegan McDonald, in on the tackle for White Rock.
They're moving the ball with ease, which is good, but they got to figure out the snap situation in the center. I don't know if it's nerves, but every single snap is high, and it's going to bite them at some point. Let's see if he can get it off clean here. A little bit better.
Fraser, though, calls his own number on this one and tries to get the edge himself and ends up getting tackled down. That's Curry, that is Soden, that is, on the tackle with a little help there from Blake Simpson.
Still picks it up, and it brings up 3rd and 1, so decision time, and you expect offense to stand out at the field.
Yeah, with this short of yardage, what did the analytics tell you, Forrest?
The analytics say in a game like this, you go
Whoa, but not when you high snap it like that. Oh, boy. Can't get in on it. It looks like White Rock has recovered. What did the analytics tell you about bad snaps there, Frank?
Well, we said it was going to happen. That was number 75, Jesse Davidson, coming away with it. A big play on 3rd down, a turnover. Hey, that was high. Like, the first one's okay, but he would have had to climb a 10-foot ladder to get that one. And, the coach is going to have to talk to the center, because early on, everything looked great on that drive except for one player, and you don't want to rag on too much. It's a big game. He's probably nervous, but this is where White Rock has to capitalize.
Our first look at Andrew Lawson now under center. Another high snap, another bad one, and this time it's picked up by Andrew Bayer, who has to bail out his center. And boy, we have seen a trend now, not only in this game, but also in the game earlier.
So I want to point out something on the far sidelines, if the camera crew can pick it up potentially, but look at the center practicing the snaps to the quarterback, and they're still going high. So it's something the coaching staff said, hey, get over here and work on it right now. And, yeah, he's just continually snapping on the sideline. But as for the play on the field, it is second and about 20.
So here's our first look at Andrew Lawson. Again, the last one went over his head. He throws this time to the far side, and it's picked up and taken for a few extra yards there. That is Masato Mizuyaki with the catch.
That's one of those ones where you're just trying to get a little bit of yardage back, bringing up 3rd and 10. And, yeah, they're bringing on the kicking team for this one. They're just pinned way too far back. So despite the turnover by Nanaimo, it's good. Their defense coming in, shutting things down.
Miyazaki, excuse me. As Lawson now in shotgun, and he punts it away. And it's going to be a poor punt. It's fielded there by Everly Knudsen. And Everly finds some few extra yards. What a poor punt there from Lawson. Terrible position now for White Rock. It's striking distance for Nanaimo.
Yeah, pretty much brought it back to where the snap was taken to. So a net gain of 0 on the punt.
Can of corn, as they call that one in baseball.
Nice little run back, though, to bring it back a few yards. So great starting position for Nanaimo as the Seahawks start on the 20-yard line, just outside the red zone.
And Keswick in motion once again, and once again, they love this play. And he doesn't go anywhere. Did the ball hit the turf there? It did. It's out. White Rock's got it, and no.
They blow it down.
Wow.
We need to see a replay of that one.
Fraser with the handoff to Keswick there. And, yeah, no, it's a turnover. White Rock's got the ball. And let's see from the replay.
They just pop loose, just on the far sideline, and he scoops it up just in bounds.
Ryan Bayer with the pigskin knockout, number 7.
Hard to tell from our vantage point of the booth why they blew that down, but regardless.
Could have been out of bounds, though. You have to remind yourself that boundary is the red line.
Yes.
So now another look at Lawson as he decides to run it himself this time. Lanky pivot gets taken down. Big number 94, Jamison Wood with the tackle.
Young Ryan Tannehill out there, cutting to the outside, picking up 3 yards. Tannehill special.
You didn't catch me when I said the DK Metcalf, the 14. You went over your head. We'll get there. There's going to be a lot of that today with these NFL-style nicknames and jerseys, right? I don't know about you. I love the glowworm socks. Those are fantastic.
The best.
For the Seahawks. All right, let's see if the Titans can get rolling here now. Lawson is all alone as the backfield moves out. And, no, we've got a coach now running out on the field.
Yeah.
So
calls the timeout. Didn't like the play set up. There was one player that it's kind of lined up far outside on the near sideline, and I'm curious if they want to kind of rethink that play. I'm willing to bet they're targeting him here. He was starting to move in motion. We'll see if they set up the same.
It's almost like a basketball head coach sort of running out there on this one. But, it is the 9-man game here in the Bantam Championship at McLeod, and both sides represented very well. A healthy crowd here at McLeod. Seems like every time we do a BC Provincial Football Association event for us, we always have these great crowds. So it's good to see friends, family, and others, maybe from the Langley area, just out to support a provincial football at the community level.
You're not going to find a better atmosphere or park in the Lower Mainland than McLeod Park is. Great for spectators, great broadcast booth, great football action, great field.
Lawson airing it out, but this one looks like it's going to get picked. No, it did not. That was hanging in the air far too long. Dion Hovind tried to haul it in, was unable to do so, but that's going to bring up 3rd down now.
Willing to bet his eyes were wide as saucers on that one as he had the inside track on his receiver. And see down on the sidelines, some disappointment that he couldn't haul that in.
Yeah, as you mentioned, just a beautiful facility here out in Langley at McLeod Stadium. You got soccer pitches around us. You got the Langley Blazes field baseball team behind us, and that's blocked. That's going to be in Nanaimo's hands. Oh, my. This has been all Seahawks early on here.
It's a defensive showdown.
I want to see on the replay.
2 occasions now where he's been slow to get the kickoff. The first time he kind of popped it up high in the air. This time he just had nothing.
I believe it was Cameron McElroy who was in on the block. Big number 95. We'll see if we can get a replay on that, but now we'll pick things up with Nanaimo knocking on the door. High snap, handoff, and this one is going to be a house call. Yes, it is. Corbin Trudeau says put 6 on the board for Nanaimo as they get the first score of the game.
Special teams coming through in the clutch with a blocked punt, and it results very quickly in points on the board for the Nanaimo Seahawks. The fans, the faithful fans, making the trek from Nanaimo, decked out in their green, cheering from the stands. Trudeau with a nice touchdown there. Run just splitting the gap, easily finding the end zone. That was way, way too easy for the Nanaimo running back.
So Nanaimo now will try to kick the extra point up and through. These are just single points here as opposed to the Adam and Peewee, which are worth 2. And that one is going to get blocked as well. So that's going to be irrelevant. 6-0 the score as Nanaimo misses the extra point, but put the first points on the board.
And here's a replay of the touchdown. And yeah, he just found the gap. Nice cut in there and some blocks downfield from his receivers. Finding the end zone, Trudeau with the score. Pretty entertaining game so far from almost like a special teams. We've seen a couple of we've seen the one blocked punt. We've seen the turnover. Unfortunately for the White Rock Titans, it's been kind of at their expense so far. So you can bet right now, as you see their coaching staff talking to the players saying, let's sort it out, boys. But this Nanaimo Seahawks team, they traveled and they came ready to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have seen maybe some nerves early on in this game as well. It looks like the big boy is going to kick this one off. This is Xavier Insko. Insko kicking it off, and it's picked up there. That's number 2, Masato Miyazaki. And Miyazaki and the Titans will start things off right around the their own 39-yard line as they start off this series.
With, it is, I mean, it's only 3 o'clock, but it's starting to get dark here. I bet the lights will come on at some point and kind of change the atmosphere of this game, but we'll see if the darkness affects the visibility out here.
Lawson hands it off there. That's Ryan Bayer. Bayer now is gang tackled, and a good one at that. Big hit there. Christoph Ciccone Torres with the tackle.
Every game we try to find a member of the all-name team, and I think my early favorite is Christopher Ciccone Torres.
Or CCT as the kids call him.
Yeah. You down with CCT?
You know me.
Brings up a 2nd and 7 situation.
Listen, anytime you can get a Naughty by Nature reference in, like, I'm there all day for it, all right? Here goes White Rock now as they hand it off, and that's going to be Miyazaki. And Miyazaki breaks through a tackle, but look at this! No. Coming in hot! And that's the Seahawks. Want to see who knocked that out because that was a heat-seeking missile. What a play from Nanaimo. Another turnover for the Hawks.
Wow, Nanaimo is just coming out, firing on defensive. Miyazaki sees the pressure, and let's see how he gets knocked
there. Oh, no, it's the next one. Boom! Comes out.
But, man, you see how they're tackling? They're tackling with the purpose of knocking the ball out. All 3 there, and it was the 3rd one that finally got it down. And, yeah, Miyazaki on the sideline stretching it out because he's not having it.
Number 24, Jesse Roteski there was the one that was able to knock the pigskin loose as Fraser now calls his own number, and just early on, Seahawks really setting the tone here.
That is a big turnover. Nice tackle there by number 75. That's Jesse Davidson on the tackle, knocking him back for a 2-yard loss. Number 7, Ryan Bayer, down for White Rock right now. Trainers out to attend to him. But this is an ideal start for Nanaimo, right?
Absolutely.
Your offense is clicking, you get the touchdown, and your defense is stepping up. A couple of big turnovers, one punt that was a net yardage of 0. This is the perfect start. And 4 minutes left in the first quarter, so plenty of time for both sides to kind of figure it out. But if you were going to say which team came out nervous, it's definitely White Rock. It looks like Nanaimo's been prepping for this game for years.
And Ryan Bayer, who seems to be a big part of the offense for White Rock, And, of course, in the 9-man game, you see a lot of guys playing both sides of the ball. And, yeah, you just take a look at those benches. Look at how many extra players Nanaimo has on their side as opposed to White Rock. So they're going to be able to put fresh bodies in a lot here. Fraser now out of the shotgun. He's looking, and he connects with his receiver. This one is going to be a house call. No, it's not. Inside the 5. Great catch there. And that's number 21, Carter Keswick. We've seen some flair from 21 early on in this game.
I'm loving what Nathan Fraser just did right there. He had pressure in his face, you see on the replay, and he had not a lot of time to get that off. Not only did he put it on his receiver, Keswick, in stride right into his stomach, but he had a hand in his face, took a bit of a knock. That is a very impressive play for Fraser and Keswick on the reception, and it sets up a 1st and goal situation. And if it was any indication from the last series, you can bet that Trudeau is getting this handoff.
Good shot of the flag there from the Nanaimo faithful. Seahawks country. And, yeah, this is technically Seahawks country, although White Rock might beg to differ.
Yeah. I mean, is this the Seattle Mariners Toronto Blue Jays debate?
Okay, we're not having that here. We're not having that here.
I know your sore point. It's easy.
It was 8-1.
Yeah.
As we'll take a moment to step out here for an injury timeout. 6-0 Nanaimo leading right here on the Bantam Division 9-man Provincial Championship from McLeod.
Seahawks on the play. We have a injury timeout on the field. Charge timeout, Seahawks. Table 21, Carter Keswick. He's helped off a little bit of help from the trainers of the Seahawks. We'll now pause action for a charge Seahawk timeout.
And welcome back into McLeod Stadium here. A little injury time out. 3:41 to go in the first queue. Bantam Division 9-man Provincial Championship. Nanaimo up 6 buzz early on from a touchdown from Corbin Trudeau. As Nathan Fraser now under center. He hands things off. That is Trudeau that picks it up once again. Bobbles it a little bit. Unable to go anywhere as White Rock slows him down.
Corbin Trudeau.
I expect they'll probably go right back to him as it has been working as they pick up a couple of yards here. 2nd and goal. This is a big play if they can go up 2 scores.
So Trudeau's in the backfield with Fraser. He's got a man in motion. That's Ethan Crample. And it's Crample that picks it up, and he tries to use the blocker there, but then just gets tossed out of bounds. Big number 62 there with the hit.
That's tough. I think he was trying to get to that corner of the end zone, but I think you just need to cut in just a touch earlier. And you're probably not going to reach the end zone, but you're going to drive down to the goal line. And instead he tried to beat the man out wide, and that was not going to happen.
Yeah, it's Brett McDonald in on the tackle, number 62.
Here we go, Trudeau.
And Trudeau, is he going to get in? Yes, he is! Another score for Nanaimo as Trudeau goes back-to-back with the majors, and that extends the lead to 12-0.
Yeah, again, too easy. They kind of mixed it up with Crample, so you have to respect that there could be a passing option on the 3rd and goal. Instead, they go to Trudeau, and he just bullies his way up the middle. It looked like they had a chance to bring him down at the 1, and now he just powers his way into the end zone, carrying 3 Titans with him along the way. And just like that, it's a 2-score game.
So Elijah Burrow up to kick the extra point here. And it's a high snap. No, they go for the pass instead. There's a flag on the play. It gets broken up. Nonetheless, great play there by Blake Simpson. Let's see what this call is here. Might have been ineligible receiver, perhaps. We'll have to see here.
We call that a broken play.
Offside.
No, it's an offside.
Defense.
So they'll get another shot at
Yeah.
it then.
Yeah.
And I think if it's halfway to the goal line, at this point, would you not just give the ball back to Trudeau and just
Reset the point after 10, and the yards will be.
All right, so they'll do it all over again
they are going to try and kick it.
as Burrell now. Let's see if they do the same play. And there it is once again. This time let's go a little deeper into the corner. Can't quite get it. As the intended receiver was Peyton Morey on a nice toss there from Braden Lombardi. But that'll just be 6 for Nanaimo, but that climbs to 12-0, the lead over the Titans here in the Bantam Division Championship.
Very one-sided game so far. Nanaimo just coming out, firing, and it's not just been their offense, it's their defense too. A couple of big turnovers, their special teams with the blocked punt, the fumble recovery, everything going the Seahawks' way, and we're still in the first quarter. So White Rock Titans need to get it on track quickly, or this could be a very long evening in the provincial final.
Yeah, White Rock has been punched in the mouth early here. Let's see if they can respond, because it has been all Nanaimo in this game, and they have really set the tone as well. A little confusion on the kickoff here, as they'll boot it from the 50-yard line. Yeah, that's Peyton Morey. That'll kick. No, excuse me, 54, not 84. That's Xavier Insko.
Insko, the big man. I like the big
Yes,
man kickers.
love it. Little squib there, and it's picked up off the turf as they try to get a few extra yards, and Keegan McDonald is going nowhere there. So Nanaimo just continuing to set the tone in this game, whether it's on special teams, defense, offense, they're doing it all. 3 facets.
Yes, it's a great start. So, man, I mean, the White Rock Titans offense has been on the sideline for about the last 10 minutes or so, not a play time, but just an actual time. And you would hope that one of their coaches kind of made a few suggestions for plays before they went out here and see what Lawson has dialed up.
Let's see if Andrew Lawson can get this offense going. You're absolutely right. Getting a little dark around here. Might want to get those lights on at McLeod. And Andrew Lawson wants to turn the lights on for White Rock as well, as they hand it off there to Bayer. Bayer's going nowhere. Beautiful tackle from Nanaimo.
Yeah, it's great to see Bayer back on the field after he got hurt on the offensive play there. So he's back on the field. And speaking of injuries, a Nanaimo Seahawks player down. That's 55. That's Howard Gua. Hope he's okay as he makes his way to the sideline. But great to see Bayer back out there. So far today, a lot of the injuries.
Connor Ward Moran.
You
You had the other 55 on the other side.
So many 55s in this game.
I can't drive. Is it 55 or 65? I can't remember that old song. I'm not going to ask you. You're not going to know. You're not going to know old Sammy Hagar. I'll tell you that.
Sammy Hagar, no chance.
That's White Rock now. Looking to take things over as their head coach, Griffin Dowd. Of course, he shares head coaching duties with Josh Barrett. Big coaching staff over there in White Rock as they try to get an explanation here. But, yeah, you just take a look at the roster size between the two, and you really realize the advantage that Nanaimo has because of the amount of players that they have with them. But let's see. Let's see if White Rock can respond here. Down 12 buzz with 2.5 minutes to go in the first queue. Here comes the rush. Lawson steps through it. That was, oh my. Had his receiver wide open. Zaki, was there. And just a poor toss from Lawson. But you kind of like to see he sustained the pressure. Watch it here on the replay.
Yeah, it's almost like he was hesitant on the throw, eh? There was not a lot of confidence on that snap. I don't know if his confidence has been rattled because he's had a little bit of contact early, or but yeah, that was not the best of throws, and it brings up a 3rd down and the punt team back out. We do have a flag down the field, though.
Yeah, it looked like it might have been offside on Nanaimo. It looked like
Oh, he's got a gap.
Oh, here we go, as it's
blockers.
Keswick now. Excuse me, that's Jesse Roteski. And Jesse Roteski, although I think this one is coming back, we'll have to see. We talk about those sweet cleats. How about that ensemble there with the green and pink together. Loving that. And I think this is coming back. I think it was offside. We'll have to see.
Jesse Roteski, a big man putting rumbling and some blocking downfield. The referee's getting together to discuss it. If this is a touchdown, though, this...
And it was. I was right. Offside for Nanaimo.
Wipes the score off the board. I'm not taking it away from Roteski, though. That was impressive.
Yeah.
He started on that was a long distance. He started on the far side of the field, came onto the near broadcast side, all the way down the sidelines, and all four are not. Titans player down injured, so the training staff out to chat with him. $1:48 left in this opening quarter. It was fast moving, and those last 5 minutes have just been a bit of a slog. A couple of injuries, a couple of timeouts.
Yeah, Armin Brar is down on the field for White Rock, and as we take a look at the coaching staff there from the Titans, and this is going to be frustrating for the Titans early on here, as down 12 buzz already, and then just on special teams getting absolutely torched there. Good thing that it was called back for the Titans, that is, but they're really going to have to tighten things up here because Nanaimo is really taking it to them early on.
Yeah, now a 3rd and 5 situation at midfield. It's kind of in this gray area. 3rd and 5.
Yeah.
You still kick. You're down 12.
And Lawson does both for White Rock.
Yeah.
He is the punter and the QB, so we'll see exactly what they want to do here. But 3 scores early on, I don't know if that's a mountain you want to climb. Let's see. It looks like they're going to punt it away. I do not expect any fakes here, but we have seen otherwise, especially early on in the 2 other games. But no, Lawson kicks it away. It's a decent one, and it's going to go right around the 36-yard line. It's picked up there, and Roteski can't go anywhere. So a better outcome this time for White Rock, but they're going to have to get a stop here if they want to get themselves back in this game.
Roteski's probably happy to go down there trying to catch his breath after that long TD run that got called back. They'll take over, though, with 1:21 left in the opening quarter. And Seahawks, again, as I've said a couple times, but traveling well. I mean, it does help the Seahawks colors. There's a lot to choose from.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's pretty awesome. They've got the flag set up in the stands.
Fraser now. With 1 man in the backfield, he elects to pass, and it's a good one, and it's picked up there. That's Max Curry with the reception. And he's going to be short of a first down, but looks about 2 or 3 yards to go.
Curry, big receiver there. That's a lot to handle for number 4, Brody Hart, trying to tackle him. And picks up 6 yards.
So Fraser now, he's got Trudeau in the backfield with him, and he hands it off to Trudeau. And Trudeau just goes right up the middle and just keeps dragging the defenders with him. Still not down, and able to pick up the first down. Big number 25. Finding his way almost to midfield.
Moving the chains, and if you're the White Rock Titans, you're on the sidelines going, what do we do to stop this guy? I imagine that these 2 teams don't face off that much during the season with the Nanaimo to White Rock.
And Fraser now with the throw, can't connect with his receiver there. That's Keswick. Looking for Carter Keswick, and just a poor throw from Fraser.
Yeah, how do you game plan if you've only probably played these guys once or
True.
twice, and now you got to face this behemoth of a running back who's already scored 2 touchdowns in the opening quarter.
Yeah, they're growing big on the island. And Fraser now, he's going to air this one out again. Just another poor toss. Looking for Curry once again. He's going to have to zip it in there. Really putting a whole lot of mustard on it.
3 seconds left in the opening quarter in a 3rd down situation. So punting out, I believe. Trudeau kind of hanging out back there,
what is Trudeau doing out there, though? Yeah, this looks like it's going to be, no, it's a kick. A little decoy there, and fielded by Miyazaki. And Miyazaki doesn't go too far, but yeah, it almost looked like Nanaimo was going to do a little something there, but they booted away nonetheless, and that's the end of the first quarter.
So a dream scenario for the Seahawks to start. A great start for them. 2 touchdowns for Trudeau. The White Rock Titans, not that they're overly struggling, it's just a few minor mistakes, the block punt and the fumble. It's just more so that the Seahawks special teams have been aces.
Yeah, all three facets have been for Nanaimo in this game, and it seems like the speed that Nanaimo is playing at is really frustrating White Rock right now.
So the Titans will take over just outside of midfield in a first down situation. And Andrew Lawson back under center, seeing if he can spark his team and get rid of this goose egg on the scoreboard under the White Rock name.
And Lawson has got Bayer in the backfield with him, and he hands it off to Bayer. Bayer goes up the gut and able to shed through one tackle, but taken down there. That's Christoph Ciccone Torres, or CCT as we call him, with the tackle.
About a 3-yard gain gets them up to their own 50-yard line. We see Lawson show off his arm. We haven't been able to see it too much because all the time they've had in the offensive possession, they've been backed up into their own zone pretty deep. This is maybe the furthest they've been upfield all game, so hopefully he isn't feeling the pressure of the end zone and he can air it out. He has 2 receivers out to his left in motion now.
And he keeps the low snap there and tries to go out to his left. That's a deep ball, and it's a connected ball as well. Fantastic catch there, as it's number 18, Rowan Jaswal, with the connection, and that's going to move White Rock deep into Nanaimo territory.
You see the replay. There you go. Jaswal, the corner of your screen there, in motion, and he just sprints down, and good job by Lawson evading the pressure and then kind of throwing. That's a tough play off your back shoulder. He finds his man wide open, tackled at the 25.
Fantastic reception there, as they'll kick things off with a fresh set of downs inside Nanaimo territory. Bayer with the handoff there. He runs right into Trudeau, and Trudeau just whips him down. Yeah, he can do it on both sides of the ball.
He thought he saw daylight there, and then a behemoth of a man. 2 touchdowns and now a defensive tackle for Trudeau.
Corbin Trudeau, number 25 for the Seahawks. As mentioned, yeah, those 2 touchdowns that he's got, the 2 lone scores in the game, putting Nanaimo up 12-0 right now, 10.5 minutes to go in the first half, as the ball is set up on the 20-yard line, that is.
It's the third of 3 games here at McLeod Park today. We have 3 more on tap for tomorrow for this BC Provincial weekend. Great football so far, so I can only imagine what tomorrow will bring as well.
Looking forward to that, but before we get there, we got to finish this one. And White Rock really needs to get themselves into this game, change the momentum here, as it's been all Nanaimo as they hand off the ball. This time it is to Keegan McDonald, and Keegan McDonald able to inch his way to a couple of yards.
Yeah, it brings up a 3rd down and, or is it 2nd down and 5? I thought it was going to be 3rd.
Do we have a... Nope, no laundry on the field. So yeah, 2nd down, and actually no, just about a yard.
2nd and 1.
Yeah, about a yard to go here.
Another big play. Yes. I do like that they mixed in Keegan McDonald there too. Him and Ryan Bayer as the running backs.
So Bayer is to the left. He's in motion now. He goes right into the I formation, and then it ends up picking it up off of Lawson, but look at that, just runs right into his defender. Big number 50, that's CCT with the tackle.
Seahawks defensive players are just bruising. No, it's not exactly a warm day here. It's a December in Langley, and it's chilly out there, and those hits, they hit hard.
Christopher Ciccone Torres.
It was enough for the 1st down.
So now Lawson, fresh set of downs, and looking to strike as he hands it off once again to Bayer. Bayer tries to get to the outside, but boy, there's not a lot of room out there as Cameron McElroy, and it just seems like it's a new Seahawks defender making a play each and every play.
Yeah, they're all over the field, so if you're a Titans player, you got to either cut quickly or show off your speed, because you are not going to out-muscle them in a showdown.
Feels like White Rock's going to have to go a little deeper into its offensive package as well. Seeing a lot of number 7, but he's not getting a lot of positive yards.
He's got to just follow his blocker there. Is that 19? That's Griffin Soden.
Lawson now on play action, rolls out, and that's going to be first down and just about in the end zone there. So here we go for White Rock as it's picked up there by big number 51, Michael DeLuca. And it is going to be first and goal now for the Titans.
I like that play call there. He kept going run, and just kind of peel off, and he was kind of sitting in that tight end spot. Convinced the Seahawks they were going to run, and now it's set up as first and goal.
So he's got Griffin Soden, and Bayer behind him. He hands it off to Bayer. Bayer trying to get in the end zone. He just can't. And it's CCT there once again for the tackle. Big number 50 coming in and preventing the score.
That is a bruising hit right there. That cannot feel good. But I think you just have to ground and pound. You're at the 1 yard line. Go right back to him. You just need to kind of tighten up your blockers.
It's funny because White Rock just can't get anything going up the middle here.
This is where Soda needs to kind of throw his shoulders and block.
Yeah.
He's setting him out to the left, run to the
Lawson's going to call it himself, and he is in the end zone for the touchdown. White Rock gets on the board with the QB keeper as Andrew Lawson puts 6 on the board for the Titans.
That's one way to get it done yourself. Good job by Lawson. He just kind of bullies his way into the end zone. The Seahawks, full credit to the defensive line. They held him off as long as possible, but great news for the Titans to get on the board. We got ourselves a football game. It's back to a one-score competition.
And you're absolutely right. Ground and pound. Just keep going up the middle. You're already on the doorstep. Just walk right through. And there it is. The extra point is up, and it's good. So number 5, Andrew Lawson, does it all on that play as they put 7 on the board to make it 12-7 now, cutting that lead down to just 5.
Yeah, replay of the Lawson TD, and he just kind of – that actually also reminds me of Ryan Tannehill, just kind of standing up and
yes,
gets
that's very Tannehill. Yes, absolutely.
So the colors match.
That was a big series for White Rock. They could not go down 3 scores early on in this game. That was going to be too steep of a hill, it seemed like, to climb, especially the way that Nanaimo has been playing in this game. So White Rock gets themselves back into it. Let's see if they can get a stop now and perhaps get a lead. But before we get there, let's see what Nanaimo can do on offense.
These teams and their kicks, they've been kind of going through the squibs along the ground, trying to keep the ball in the air. I suppose just so they're trying to avoid these pop-up kicks that don't go anywhere.
Sure. Lawson kicks it off again. This one's more of like a line drive. And it's scooped up there, sort of bobbled. As he runs it up and, breaks through a few tackles. One man to beat there was Lawson, but what a tackle from behind. That is Caden Bradmore, who takes down Everly Knutson. And I'll tell you what, if that tackle is not made, all Knutson has to do is get by Lawson, and he's taking it to the house.
Yeah, that was close. That was a great defensive play. But how about this Knutson kid just ripping through there with speed? It seems to be like when these players bobble off the kickoff, they almost like, I have to make up for this right now. I'm going to jet. And he took off.
Knutson, I wonder if he's any relation to George Knutson, the famous Canadian golfer.
I was going to go with an Espen Knutson reference, hockey, but we're here for football today.
There we go. As they hand it off there, and you know who's got the ball, big number 25. That's Corbin Trudeau. And Trudeau just basically had the outside, but decided, I'm going to bully ball this here.
He invites the tackle.
Exactly.
That's the best part about this kid is he's just like, you know what, I want the smoke.
Brody Hart there with the tackle number 4. They call him the Hitman. Anyone? Yeah?
I got that.
Okay, good.
I'm not gonna approve it, but I understood it.
That's about the extent of my wrestling references there. So
yeah, here's the replay of the Trudeau run. We're just cutting to the left side.
And a big lick there at the end by DeLuca as well. So
Play
Fraser now, and he's going to try to take it himself, and he does! Touchdown! We do have a flag on the field. We'll see if this one stands up, but for now, that is going to be a touchdown for Nathan Fraser.
That was his speed moving to the outside. And it is against.
It's coming back. So. Kind of saw by the body language that was going to be the case, but the Seahawks now are chunking into White Rock territory.
Nice designed run, though, just kind of speeding out to that far side and finding the end zone. But, yeah, they'll be backed up, and it creates a first and long situation instead of a touchdown.
As Fraser now.
Is it the hold on 84? Oh, fumble.
Oh, we got a fumble on the play, but Fraser able to pick it back up, and he gets taken down. 2 men in on the tackle. That was DeLuca and Jaswal.
We're watching on the stream as the replay was just wrapping up. They quick snapped us. They cut us off guard, and it was a fumbled snap, but he was able to pounce back on it. However, that does bring up a second and 20.
Keep your eyes on 51 on defense for White Rock. Michael DeLuca, who's been out there making some plays as Fraser fakes the handoff. Now looking past, decides, still looking, and goes straight to the end zone. This one is not going to be picked up. The intended receiver there, Ethan Crampel.
Good protection from his offensive line, but unfortunately couldn't connect with his target. Nice 1v1 battle down low. No pass interference, nothing like that. It was well defended.
Sam Heine on the defense there. As you see the fake, the bobbled handoff, and that was dropped there. And Fraser just having to
that brought up
scamper away.
That brought up the second and long, followed by the long missed pass to the end zone.
That was Griffin Snowden that was in on the tackle there with DeLuca.
Third and long.
And they boot it away. Just a little punt.
Yep.
That ends up off the is this ball out? What's going on here? It looks like it perhaps is going to be Nanaimo football. Oh, my. Disaster for White Rock. And you can just tell by the body language here, White Rock does not look impressed as Bayer, hands on the hips, wondering what the heck is going on here.
Oh, this is just... Let's see what happens. Oh, just not going to the very end.
And look who is in on that play there as well. He's doing everything. Corbin Trudeau should make him prime minister. So we got Nathan Fraser now out of the shotgun as he hands it off and runs into the defenders. That's our first look at number 22, Kenneth Beauvais.
Driving to the left side, picking up 1 or 2 yards on the play. Not quite first. It's not a second and goal situation. They can still get a first down if they get to the 1 yard line.
And they got a man in motion there. That's Keswick. They love that play with Keswick as he cuts to the outside and just gets pushed out of bounds. Good play there by DeLuca, or Keswick was going to make a house call.
Yeah, Keswick's got some speed on the outside. And you said it. They love that play there because it keeps working. He can just outmaneuver these Titans defenders.
So here we are now, third down. And it's not quite goal.
Titans have called timeout. They regroup and set things up. But about a 3rd and 4, and this should be huge if they can get a turnover on downs, keep the points off the board.
Yeah, White Rock needs to get a stop here after turning the ball over once again on special teams. That's been biting them in the butt today.
4:23 left in the opening half, a 12-7 game. Cloud Park and Lanley in this Bantam Provincial final. I think at this point, even though it's third down, I think you got to go Trudeau and just let them run the ball. I mean, even if you're turning it over on downs, you're still pinning them super deep in their own zone.
Yeah, absolutely.
We haven't really seen, outside of maybe Keswick, a receiver that you can kind of be like, all right, throw the ball to that guy.
And I don't think you want to go to that end-around play in case it ends up getting busted for a loss of yards. You just want to go straight ahead, go forward, see what happens, let your big boy make a play here. And we'll see Trudeau in the backfield beside Fraser. And note, they go pass instead. It's a quick one, and it's dropped. Don't know about that play call there. That's Peyton Morey with the Butterfingers. And that is going to be a turnover on downs now, and White Rock catches a break in that one with 4:19 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, it's a tough play with where those end zone, the field goal poles are set up. You're going to have to throw it underneath those poles on a slant route. It's a tough play. I think that maybe Trudeau out to the right would have been the call there, but they took their shot, and regardless, it's a turnover on downs. Here's a replay of it. Yeah, you kind of see just the vision of
This is kind of like the second and dumb play from the Seahawks in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Like, what are they doing there? You got the big boy, the Mack truck, in number 25, Corbin Trudeau. Why not just hand it off to him? He's your Marshawn Lynch. Nonetheless, turnover on downs for White Rock, and they'll start right up against their own goal line as Bayer's in the backfield. DeLuca is moving around there. They hand it off to Bayer. He runs it up the gut, gets a bit of yardage there, so able to get himself at least off the goal line.
Has some breathing room there. Nice little run by Bayer to at least pick up 6-7 yards there, and that's crucial because you feel the pressure when you're backpedaling and you feel your footsteps touch the blue of the end zone. It's a little nerve-wracking. So at least this brings up a 2nd and 4, and Lawson has a bit more breathing room to work with.
So see what White Rock can do here, and they keep going to 7, but Bayer is just having himself a hard time getting any sort of big chunk play. And you'll see that they've got Keegan McDonald in the backfield. They got a man in motion. They fake the handoff. Lawson now goes deep, airs it out over the middle, and that's caught! What a catch there! Caden Bradmore just sort of uses the time that he had with the ball high up in the air and able to get the catch, and that takes White Rock off of their doorstep and able to move things along here. 2:53 to go in the second half, down 5.
And look at this reception here. The coverage by number 24, Jesse Berteski, too. Great coverage, and it was just a good 1-versus-1 battle, and the Titans came away with this. Watch it all the way, hands up, and he kind of just peeks around the defender and hauls it in. Nice play by number 15, Bradmore.
Yeah, Jesse Roteski on the defense there. And oh no, the ball is snapped. And is this one? No, don't tell me this is another turnover here. That would be, oh my, it is! Oh, look at this. Nanaimo with yet another turnover in this game, just when it looked like White Rock was starting to find some positive yards offensively. The defense of the Seahawks goes to work once again.
Oh, snap issues from both sides. It's just not been a solid game for the Centers, unfortunately. Yeah, they're wilting in the spotlight of a provincial final because we just saw it again. Another bad snap turns to a turnover.
So there's a flag on the play, but the handoff goes to Trudeau, and he is just scampering his way. He's going to make a house call here. Let's see if this one comes back once again, though. And just judging by the sort of muted celebration. And who's it going to be against?
I think they just called offside.
And the penalties decline. And now there's a touchdown. Once again, it's too easy. It's too easy for number 25 as Corbin Trudeau makes it a 3-spot of touchdowns. And Nanaimo adds to their lead up 18-7 now. See if they can get the extra point.
If you're watching this game, you remember the name Corbin Trudeau because I think he is going to be representing BC in a lot of football in the near future.
Absolutely. Corbin Trudeau just absolutely going to work in this game, and it's up, and it is, and it's through.
They never really signaled it on the field, but it looked good from here, so we're going to say it's good.
It is good, yeah.
19-7. Here's a replay of the Trudeau just splitting the gap here, just out-muscling his man and then finding the corner of the end zone with ease. I mean, the way he's finding his gaps for a big guy with that much athleticism, it is kind of terrifying if you're a White Rock Titan fan.
So Trudeau now with a hat trick of touchdowns. Make it 3 for 25. He's got all the points for Nanaimo as it's 19-7 for the Seahawks. As the Titans, they've had their opportunities and they just keep squandering them away. And let's see if they can get themselves back into this before the half closes out. Just 2.5 minutes to go in the first half.
This is going to be a big series for the Titans. You don't want to go into the half down a couple of scores, so at least cut the deficit. And another fumble.
Oh boy, get on that football. You're going to want to jump on that. There we go. Wow, White Rock has just been so careless with the football in this game.
When it rains, it pours, and yeah, he took a big shot at the end of that play too. That's Mayakazi. Hopefully he's okay. Oh, a late flag. What's that about?
I'll tell you what, I don't know if I would like to be in this White Rock locker room at the half.
Yeah.
They are going to get a tongue lashing.
Did the coach, is this? It is unsportsmanlike on the Titans. I was wondering if when the coach came onto the field, he said something to the ref.
And this is not going to help you at all.
Oh,
and that's
a big
just a
hit.
solid hit. That is just a solid hit right there, and that looked like that was Jesse Roteski coming in there. Yeah, that's 24 you see there with the orange cleats.
Yeah, that's a big hit. And, yeah, the coach clearly said something to the referee. The referee didn't like about that hit, and so they took a flag. Yeah, they're continuing to chat, as you just saw there on the monitor.
You don't want any more of that. We've seen enough of that already here in the games today.
It almost cost Coquitlam the provincial title. It could have in the previous game. Is he being?
So Nanaimo now is down on a knee, both sides just taking a look. The injured player is Miyazaki.
I don't want to speculate.
Did
but
he
is
get
this
kicked
coach?
out?
He
I
might
think
be.
he did.
I think he just got booted.
So it looks like the coach from White Rock perhaps has been told to hit the showers. Getting chirped a little bit from the Seahawks faithful as well. But yeah, he gone.
Wow.
We got some officials up here in the box with us as well, just trying to figure out exactly what they saw too. But it looks like White Rock's coach has been, or one of the coaching staff, have been told to leave. So injured player down on the field. We'll step out for just a moment. 19-7, Nanaimo leading White Rock here at the BC Division, or the Bantam Division 9-man provincial championship.
Number 3 was up on Miyazaki, putting up his plays up and down for the ultimate three.
And welcome back to McLeod Field here in Langley, British Columbia, the Bantam Division 9-man provincial championship game between the Nanaimo Seahawks and the White Rock Titans. It's all Nanaimo right now here. 2:29 to go in the first half, 19-7. We saw one of the White Rock coaches get kicked out of the game, and White Rock now just started reeling a little bit here. But for us, they've had their opportunities. It's just that the Seahawks have been pouncing and getting turnovers.
Yeah, they have a long field to go here with 2:29 left in the half if they want to pull this in within one score.
Lawson now, he's got a man right up in his grill. He's going to have to run and just huck the ball up, and it's caught once again. A beautiful catch. That's Caden Bradmore. Oh, listen, just throw it up to the middle of the field. 15 will go down and get it.
It's a dangerous game to play, and it doesn't work out too often, but there it did as all the Seahawks smelled blood in the water, and we're all moving towards Lawson, left Bradmore wide open in the middle of the field, and the ball wasn't particularly thrown that well, as you can see here on the replay, but he was there to catch it, called down right away because of his knee, but yeah, first down yardage, there we go, moving the sticks.
Jamison Wood was the in pursuit defender there, as Lawson now has got, look at this, ball just, hot potato in his hand. This has been the ball game for White Rock, is that football is just too slippery for the Titans.
It's That play didn't quite work out, but we'll see the replay exactly what went wrong here. It was a good snap. It was
just right there.
Oh, it just.
And, you know, I'd like to blame the elements here a little bit, but we don't really have them anymore. We haven't seen rain in hours here.
Because he threw that incompletion close to his coach, he was able to go over and get a play from him. So this is a coach-called play.
And low snap, but Lawson's able to get it. Defender's coming in hot. He's looking for his receiver, and he's tracked down there, and that is a beautiful tackle. Brought down by number 31 from White Rock. And do not have 31 on either of our rosters here. So
the mystery player with the mystery tackle, but regardless, a great tackle makes it a 3rd and 13 with time ticking away here in the half. Now down to 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Punt team out.
You can just see from Andrew Lawson's body language that this team just doesn't know what to do right now, and it's picked up there by.
That's a great special.
Look at this.
That's Blake Simpson downfield, the White Rocks Titans player with the tackle.
Jesse Roteski, I believe, that hauled that in, yes, for Nanaimo. So White Rock just doesn't have anything going here, but they're definitely going to want to get a stop and perhaps maybe get another shot on offense before this half closes out. So 1:29 to go as Nathan Fraser now under center. And he's got Trudeau with him, and of course he hands it off to Trudeau. Trudeau drops the ball. Could this be a break for White Rock? It could be, and I think it is. Yes, it is. McDonald with the football. That's going to be a turnover for White Rock, and this is exactly what they needed going in to the half.
A rare mistake from Trudeau. 3 touchdowns on the game, but just bobbling it all over, and that's what you want to see from the Titans is just get on the ground and secure that football.
It was right in the feet there of big number 64 of the Seahawks.
So now this is the break the Titans were looking for. I mean, it's still a close game, 19-7. They are not out of it, and now they have the ball in Seahawks territory with 1 minute 24 left on the clock.
All right, let's see what Andrew Lawson can do here. He's got one man in the backfield, but he tells him, nope, get out of here. I'm going to throw this. And he takes his own number and slides forward there. Nothing doing for Lawson, but he's going to want to get things moving a little bit quicker here as this clock is going to keep going on 2nd down. And looks like about 8 yards to go for White Rock. And I believe they called a timeout. Nope, there's the clock running once again. So as it ticks away and you see a shot of those flags, Seahawks country. White Rock might be just down the road here, but Nanaimo is claiming it to be Seahawks country.
And this is a big play.
So here we go now. Lawson. He's got receivers in the slots on both sides, and he goes to one of them. Over the middle, it's up in the air. No, it hits the turf. Wow, the intended receiver there was number 19, and that's Griffin Soden. No, excuse me, number 18.
That was Jaswal.
Rowan Jaswal there.
Rowan Jaswal, and that was he whipped that one in there. It was a great throw, and I mean, it was potential for a pick, but that was like a strong, confident throw that you hope your receiver brings down with you.
3rd down, long to go here. Need some magic from Andrew Lawson. White Rock just hasn't seemed to be able to get it going all this half. A score before the half would be massive for the Titans. Let's see what Lawson can do now as he pumps once and over the middle, almost ticked off there. That's number 24, Jesse Roteski. He's been flying around the field in this game, almost gets the pick. That's going to be a turnover on downs, and that's major for White Rock as there's still 47 seconds left in the half here, and if Nanaimo can score, that's going to be dangerous.
Watch that play by Roteski. He recognized this is how good his football IQ is. He knows it's 3rd and long. He doesn't want the interception. He wants to bat that down. He intercepts it. That's 20 yards downfield. That is a great play by the defensive star. All
right, let's see what Nathan Fraser can do here now as he looks to pass on 1st down. Comes up a little short on the intended receiver there. That was Keswick.
Skips it in there, unfortunately. Not the best throw as time ticks away at the end of the half. They're setting up quickly to see if they can catch the Titans off guard here.
43 seconds to go now. Fraser, again out of shotgun, again looking to pass as well, but instead he runs into a defender. Great play there, and that's number 62 with the tackle.
Brings out the punt team on a 3rd and 10.
See, I don't like that series there from Nanaimo whatsoever. You've now opened the door again for White Rock when you could have just basically ran the football and tried to get that clock down. So leaving the door just slightly open for White Rock to be able to get through with a score before the half. Let's see what they do, though, because special teams have been a detriment for the White Rock Titans, as it's picked up there by Brody Hart, and he ain't going nowhere.
So they have a long way to go. They're on their own 40-yard line, 20 seconds on the clock. Miracles do happen. But, Lawson, you do have Ryan Bear as your running back, but he's just not getting yards with that big, big defensive line for the Seahawks.
There's not a whole lot of daylight trying to go through the middle, and even on the edge is tough to get. The big plays that we've seen so far from White Rock have been pass plays, and they've almost been sort of Hail Marys that have been taken out of the air from Caden Bradmore. Let's see what Andrew Lawson can do now. He's got one in the backfield with him as he takes the shotgun snap. It's low once again, and the defenders are right up in his grill. He doesn't know where to go, and he gets taken down. A good tackle there. Big number 88, Elijah Burrow, with the sack.
Big boy Burrow coming through with a big boy tackle right there, securing the sack on Lawson, driving him back for a loss of about 5 yards, and taking 8 seconds off the clock.
So running time here now, likely the last play of the half for White Rock, as Lawson looks down at his play call. And he got a man in motion, this is Jaswal, and he rolls out to his left, doesn't find anything there, rolls out to his right, and oh boy, it is a dog pile of Seahawks there, as in on the tackle was Knudsen and CCT Jaconi Torres, and that's going to be the end of the half as Nanaimo sets the tone with a 19-7 lead going into the half here of the Bantam division. 9-man provincial championship from McLeod. We'll be back after the half. And welcome back to McLeod Stadium here, Langley, BC, the Bantam Division 9-man provincial championship between the White Rock Titans and the Nanaimo Seahawks, and it's been all Seahawks in this game so far. 19-7, Andrew Wadden and Adam Forsyth with you here, and Force. It's been, like as I mentioned, all Nanaimo here, and it's really been all off the back of number 25, Corbin Trudeau.
Yeah, it's definitely been a grounded pound game for the Seahawks, and I mean, if the fan support, if you can hear it through the broadcast feed, they came and are representing, and this Trudeau kid is just a stud. He's a big boy, and he rumbles. He's been solid defensively, and 3 touchdowns in that opening half, and that's why they're up 19-7. And the Titans don't really have any answer for them. The Titans also not getting anything going offensively because the Seahawks' offensive and defensive lines are just so strong.
And fielded there by number 26, that's Sam Heine. As Heine tries to get White Rock some good field position to start things off. They're going to have to get a score early on, it feels like, here, Force, because the Seahawks have really owned all 3 facets of this game and able to get themselves some turnovers on special downs, or special teams, that is, as well. So let's see if they can get the offense going, and it's led by number 5, Andrew Lawson.
Yeah, Lawson not having a lot of support. Ryan Baer's been pretty good as a running back, picking up a few yards here and there, but they haven't had any of those big explosive plays, and it's just because the Seahawks defense is that good. And
Lawson now with another low snap. It's been an issue for White Rock throughout the game, but Baer with the catch. Looks like he's going to get about 5 yards there, but as we've seen throughout this entire game, anytime White Rock can make a play on offense, there's always a white shirt right up in their grill, and it was Trudeau this time.
Yeah, it's just one and done. As soon as you catch that ball, there's going to be contact made, and it's going to be tough to break through those tackles, but if you're going to pick up those first downs, I think it's just one of those plays where you have to shake off a tackle at some point.
So second, and let's call it about 5 here, 5 or 6 for the Titans. Lawson now has got Baer to his left. He's got a man in motion. He fakes the handoff. Buys him a little bit of time, and instead he decides to run it himself, and going to be close to first down yardage. And a reminder for those that maybe have just tuned in, the sideline is not the white chalk. You'll see a thin red line. That is the boundary line here as the field is shrunk here on 9-man.
And they have doesn't look like they've given it to him as
No.
well. So it's going to be 3rd and short. I thought he had the angle, but not going to pull it off. So it looks like really not giving it to him. So it's going to be about a 3rd and 1.5, 2.
That's going to be like a long 2 from the looks of it. Oh, no, he's moved it a little bit closer now. But, yeah, you're looking at about 2, just inside 2 yards. So Lawson now has got Baer in the backfield with him, and he hands it off to Baer. Baer goes up the gut. Good play there. Good play call for White Rock. Let's go to your bread and butter. Give it to number 7 as he runs into Jesse Roteski, and keep an eye on number 24. Made a lot of plays in the first half for the Seahawks.
Yeah, Roteski, nice to stand him up there, but also solid play by Baer, cutting the outside instead of going up the gut, because the Seahawks have just clogged that middle so well. They successfully found their way outside, pick up the first down, and they're now at midfield.
Just after 4 o'clock here, local time in Langley. 10:15 to go in the third Q. White Rock down by 12. As they hand it off to Baer. Baer goes to the outside this time, and he runs into Roteski and a bunch of his buddies as well. That one's going to get about 4 yards for the Titans.
This might be the game plan for the Titans. It's going to eat up a lot of clock. However, they are making progress slowly but surely with this game plan. Nothing really through the air was working out too well for them. Keep it on the ground, pick up 4 or 5 yards at a time. But with this game plan, they can't make any mistakes. We saw a couple of fumbles in the first half, and it put points on the boards for the Seahawks. That's not an option in this one if they want any chance of winning this provincial title.
It feels like the Titans should use the clock to their advantage and really take that time down. The less you can see the offense of the Seahawks, the better.
Yes.
As Lawson now with the pass, and that's going to be a catch as well. Did he touch the man? Yes, he did. And that is Rowan Jaswal. So a nice catch there by Rowan Jaswal. We've seen him be thrown to a couple of times, able to make the catch here as you see it on the replay.
Yeah, a bit of a low snap, and he cuts his way out, avoiding the defense, and finds Jaswal. Nice throw there. gets it in. Jaswell has been the deep threat for Lawson all game long. He's found him a couple of times, and you need that constant progression. Finding Jaswell down there, he's obviously the deep threat.
Lean receiver is Jaswell. Looks the part very much. He had Trudeau in pursuit in the last one. As Lawson now, good snap there, handed off to Bayer. Bayer's got a man all over him, and boy, just tosses him down on the turf. Cameron McElroy just says, no, sir, taste the turf.
That's just the speed of the outside too, right? He came on the outside edge and brought it in. It wasn't even like a straight line. That's just how fast he is that you can track down a running back who's moving full speed. Great tackle there.
So second down now and about 11 to go for White Rock. Pivotal possession, it feels like here. Really want to set the tone early in this second half as they find themselves down 12 points.
Doing a good job of eating up the clock at least.
Lawson now in the shotgun, and Bayer there for protection. He steps up. Is he going to run? Yes, he is. And he's going to try and get it to the outside. He does. He's going to get that first down. He will to the boundary. He's pushed out of bounds there. And that's going to be a late penalty on Roteski. Poor play by number 24 to push out Lawson, and that's going to hurt the Seahawks.
You jinxed him. You were singing his praises just 2 minutes earlier. And, yeah, unfortunately, that's almost a little bit of a frustration that he got to that outside edge. That'll tack on 15 yards. So look at this scramble, though. I was a little bit worried he was leaving that ball exposed. And finally right there just tucks it, and yeah, you can't shove him. He was already heading out of bounds there.
And if you're Jamison Wood there, you're just going to have to, you got to dive at those feet. You can't be trying to get him in pursuit. You're a big man. You could have taken him down with a dive tackle. So 1st and 10 now, and with the penalty, that's going to move White Rock deep into Nanaimo zone. They're going to be setting up on the 18-yard line.
Yeah, just shy of a 1st and goal situation. They can still get the first down.
So Lawson, he's got Bayer beside him, and he keeps it himself. Runs it up the middle, does a little slide there. Just a couple of yards for White Rock.
Continuing to eat away at the clock, too. They've had possession this entire half so far.
So White Rock now on second down. About 9 to go, and it's not a goal situation. Let's see what Lawson can get his team into the end zone.
Alex Winter deep.
And he catches the ball. Oh, nice play there. And it's hauled in. That's Blake Simpson with the catch. And White Rock, not enough for a first down, I don't believe. No, it's going to be 3rd and a couple of yards.
I do like that play call, though. Winter was the far out wide receiver, and he drew everyone to the deep end zone. Let Simpson cut underneath, and he brings it in at about the 3-yard line.
So 3rd down situation here. And Lawson scrambles back into the huddle. Big, big play here. If Nanaimo can get a stop, it'll be massive. And it's not a goal situation. He dropped the football, and it's on the turf, and look at that. Nanaimo scoops it up once again. CCT Chaconi Torres with the play there. And, that has just been what's been biting White Rock in the butt all game long. Turnovers. This one, heartbreak right on the doorstep. Trying to punch it in the goal.
I think it was this Keegan McDonald here. And, just a bobble right off of it. Never had possession. And, the defense of the Seahawks, they're just so hungry for that football. Of course, they're going to get on it. So, just 6 minutes of marching down the field to walk away with no points. It's heartbreaking for the Titans. I mean, they're far from out of it. Still only a 2-score game. But Seahawks now taking over deep in their own zone.
Wow, massive turnover there for the Titans. And different pivot under center here. That's number 16. That's Braden Lombardi. And he hands it off there to Tristan Goheen. Again, 2 names that we haven't called yet in this game. Looks like some different personnel out there for the Seahawks. They do have quite a lot of players on the sideline, almost double the amount that White Rock has brought with them.
First possession of the second half. It just took a while for them to get out of the field. But, we are seeing some new personnel out there.
So Lombardi now under center, and he hands the ball off once again. Same back. right back to Goheen, and Goheen is going nowhere.
Brings up a 3rd and long well into their own end zone area. So this, even if you get a punt off here, there's not a lot of room to maneuver. Now, is there a flag on the play? Moved it up.
See exactly what the referees are talking about here.
I think there was a flag down, and that's so they're replaying 2nd down, 5-yard penalty.
Gotcha. So they'll move the spot now, and the Seahawks will set back up from their own 11-yard line. And, yeah, it's 2nd and a couple. Lombardi now takes a look at his play sheet on his arm and hands it back over, and it goes up the gut. And looks like once again, same play. No, it's not 32. This time it's 22. Bove.
They're throwing a bunch of different arsenals at the Titans, and it's working as they now have a little bit of breathing room out of their own end zone.
Bove and Goheen, the two backs that they're starting to give the ball to now in the second half action. Different quarterback under center for Nanaimo. That's Braden Lombardi. And he hands it off once again, and they just go to the ground and pound, but this time it goes nowhere as Bove runs into a wall of blue.
Yeah, the Titans have to be feeling pretty good about their defensive game so far on this series, at least. They've just shut down any run. I mean, they're getting 1 or 2 yards. They lost 1 yard on that play.
Are you surprised that Nathan Fraser is out of the game right now?
Considering how close the score is and there's a provincial title on the line, we've called games before here at this field in exhibitions where you kind of get everyone in, but there's a lot on the line here.
Yeah, a little different circumstance here as they go the ground and pound route once again, and it's Goheen once again. And Goheen just gets a couple of extra yards.
Brings up a 3rd and 5 situation. You'd have to assume the punter's coming out, and there they are. The punt team comes out.
Interesting to see what Nanaimo is doing here on offense. You're not seeing the big boy weapons that we saw in Nathan Fraser and, of course, Trudeau as well, Roteski. So we'll see if the Titans can respond here, as it's not a great punt, but it wasn't fielded well at all as Brody Hart bobbles it and then has 2 Seahawks right up in his face. So they'll get it inside Nanaimo territory, but very interesting offense that we saw from the Nanaimo Seahawks there. Let's see if the White Rock Titans can respond. They're just down 12 points, well into this game right now, or still into this game, I should say, with a lot of time still to go, but they're going to have to start to produce. And not only that, they got to secure the football for us. Keep turning it over.
Yeah, these turnovers are costing them. That's 3 or 4 now, and it's something you just cannot do on a stage this big. Lawson back under center here. He's going to try and get his team back into this.
So Lawson hands it off to Bayer, and Bayer now cuts to the right side, and here comes Trudeau just flying in, and it just tosses him. And Bayer wants to know, where's the call here?
They threw a couple flags.
And they should, because he's right. And I think that sideline really kind of getting some of the players as well, not really knowing exactly where the boundary is. Either that or Trudeau just said, you know what, I'm not having it.
Yeah. You want to run on me?
Yeah.
Here's what we're going to do. Yeah. So no surprise there. That'll move the chains a little bit, a fresh set of downs.
Boy, and White Rock, they just keep getting opportunities, but they don't capitalize. Let's see if the Titans can change their fortune here, as Tracy Paluzzi, the head referee in this one, doing a fine job out there with the stripes.
Couple of key penalties here have given the Titans new hope.
As they hand it off once again, they love Bayer, and he goes straight up the gut this time, and he's going to get himself a good amount of yards. And not going to be enough for a first down, but Bayer with a good run there, although he's shaken up.
Yeah, you hope he's all right. They'll have the trainer come out and look at him. 2:22 left in the third quarter. Yeah, a 12-point game. The lights on here at McLeod Park. An exciting, great day of football so far, and you can expect that this game will come right down to the wire, much like the last one. A 1-point win for Coquitlam to claim the Peewee Provincial title. This morning we were here for the Adam 9 flag game. That was also fantastic. It was a dominant effort from Coquitlam, beating Kelowna in that one, a 42-6 final. Tomorrow, Andrew Wadden back with the call with Gord Randall for 3 more games. You have the Junior Bantam 9, Junior Bantam 12, and the Midget 9. It's going to be some exciting
football. It's going to be good football, yeah.
Really good football. It's supposed to be a great day tomorrow, too. No rain in the forecast. So, I'll be checking out the stream, Wadden. Let's see if you and Randall can, keep up with what we somehow pulled off today.
Gord Randall, of course, the head coach of Sullivan Heights, also a famous broadcaster on the Crown Gridiron Nation on TSN, former UBC Thunderbird and Queens Gale in his days in U Sport football. So Gord will be joining me tomorrow on the color. But for the time being, it's myself and Adam, and we've got a good game cooking here. But White Rock just can't seem to get anything going. And for the good amount of field that they've had, they just haven't been able to make up a lot of ground, and you kind of see that, perhaps Nanaimo is changing things up on offense because they believe in their defense so much.
Yeah, I think in this situation, too, 3rd and 1 with decent field position, you got to go for it.
Yeah.
We'll see what Lawson's looking at his coaching staff, asking for instructions. This could be a huge play.
No, they're giving them the first down. I thought I saw head referee Chasey Paluzzi there. I thought I saw her motion towards a first down, and they do. So they move the sticks. A fresh set of downs here for White Rock. Let's see if they can do something with this here, as Nanaimo has just been swarming on D.
Jaswell's on a one-on-one situation out left.
They hand it off to McDonald. He runs it up the gut. He gets some good yardage there. So a good run on first down is only going to leave him a few yards to move the chains.
That was a great run for McDonald. He needed that after the fumble, the goal line fumble last possession. Nice to see him get the ball back, drive forward. Your confidence can be shaken. You see it all the way up to the NFL and the CFL levels where a player fumbles and they get a little fumbleitis.
It was definitely contagious for White Rock in this game. But let's see, though. They're still in it. Just stuck 12 right now as Lawson has his man behind him, and he fakes the handoff. And is he still looking end zone? He is. That's a tough ball into no man's land there. But, boy, that was up in the air and for anybody to grab, but it hits the turf.
There was a flag right at the snap, so I'm suspecting offside potentially or false start.
No, offside, yeah. So a free play there for White Rock. Again, they just keep getting gifted these
it brings up a first down, moving it. That's what the Titans need to take advantage of this, though. They cannot get all the way down here and not come away with the points again.
We get a shot at the Nanaimo bench there, the coaching staff.
You can just see these guys. They just have a bit of a weight and size advantage over the Titans.
The Titans are still in this, though. They try to get themselves in the end zone here as Lawson hands it off to McDonald. McDonald goes to the left side, tries to break through his defender. He's a big man, but can't get through both defenders. It was Knudsen on the tackle and then Roteski helping to finish things off.
Oh, watching this replay, you just see Roteski lurking in the weeds, and then as soon as his teammate lines him up, boom, right there. Helmet to the midsection. He wanted that big tackle, and he got it for a loss of 1.
Yeah, 24 has been flying tonight for the Seahawks. And here we are now. Second down,
Last
8
play
to go.
of the third quarter.
Lawson now. Both men move out. He's looking pass. Scrambles out to his right. He's got a defender all over him. Throws end zone. That's going to get picked. And it's an interception. And it's Trudeau. That's right. He does it all. The Prime Minister is what they call him. What a play there.
It's just a panic throw, unfortunately, from Lawson. And, there was no shot at that. Trudeau read it so well, kind of hid behind his man. You'll see here as he rolls out to the right, he just kind of throwing in motion and just didn't have that arm strength
And you see there's Bayer wide open, just misses him. But mind you, you had Roteski sort of lurking there.
And Trudeau covering Jaswal and just kind of undercut him there, read it perfectly, and one of the easier interceptions of his young football career. So that's the end of the third quarter, and another turnover in or near the red zone for the Titans is just crushing.
19-7, Nanaimo leading, and you're absolutely right. They've had 2 turnovers in the red zone for the White Rock Titans, and this could be a much different game if they were able to convert there. But as we mentioned, Corbin Trudeau, the player of the game so far in this one, 3 touchdowns and that interception, so doing it on both sides of the football. And Lombardi is back out there, and we are not seeing 25, 24. They got a whole different set of offensive players out there as they hand off the ball. And are they still going? They're still on his feet trying to move it forward. Look at this. Oh, my.
That's how you get it done. 42 for Nanaimo. That's Tristan Knight.
This is a whole different offensive personnel here for Nanaimo.
Just continue to roll him up, and I think that contact was made at the line of scrimmage, and he got a first down out of it. That is an impressive athleticism.
And that's impressive that Nanaimo can trot that out as well. Just up 12 points here, and a whole different group of offensive players put out there, but they run it up the gut. Once again, it's Knight. And I kind of like what Nanaimo's.
Hey, the fact that that's the first time we've done that is actually stunning. I would have set the over-under at like 9.
I like what Nanaimo is doing here in terms of, they're running the ball and they're just eating up some clock. And if they get positive yards, they get positive yards, but they know that they're taking away the clock, but they also know that on defense they can get it done. So Lombardi now with the handoff. And this time, though, it is the White Rock D that lays the beat down there, as looked like no yards as the ball was handed off to Beauvais.
Bring in the punt team. Yeah, they're not going to try and go for it at midfield. So a 3rd and 6 situation, and they are going to punt the back to the Titans. So we talked about it. The Nanaimo Seahawks, a bit of an interesting strategy this second half. We have not seen Nathan Frazier. We haven't seen Corbin Trudeau on offense, although he just had a big interception. And the Titans are kind of sticking around. They just have to capitalize.
Haven't seen Carter Keswick as well, number 21, who was getting a few touches early on in the first half for Nanaimo. So, basically putting it at the feet of their defense and saying, go out and win us a ball game. We did our part in the first half. You do part in the second half.
Well, here's the part of had little Titans fans a little worried again, as Brady Hart is having some issues with the
and who's right there? Game. 25, right on the doorstep as well. Just letting them know that, I'm here.
Yeah.
Let's see if White Rock can get something going here. We're under 10 minutes to go in this game. The Bantam Division 9-man provincial championship. Nanaimo Seahawks leading 19-7 over the White Rock Titans as Andrew Lawson and his favorite running back there, Ryan Bayer, as Bayer's going to play the blocker this time. But look at this, just a swarm of Seahawks. And it's taken down eventually. That's CCT, Christopher Ciccone-Torres with the sack.
Ciccone-Torres been one of the more dominant players on the defensive side of the ball for both sides today. He might be getting a defensive MVP vote. Another strong tackle. And, you got to feel for the quarterback Lawson here. His offensive line is just not providing the protection he needs. He's not even getting 1 or 2 seconds off of the ball at the snap. And he's just getting swarmed. He has no time out there.
So here we are now, second and a long way to go, as Lawson pitches it out to Bayer. That's not even going to get him up to the line of scrimmage here. Yeah. So 3rd down, and let's see, what is White Rock going to do here? 8:41 to go, and as we've seen, Nanaimo's offense really hasn't been doing much since they made the change here in the second half. If you're White Rock, do you punt it away with the hopes of, trying to get your defense to get it back, or do you just go for it here, considering the time?
They're going to discuss it further because they have just called a timeout to talk it over. But I think I think you have to punt it. That's a 3rd and 14 situation, and if you're turning the ball over, a very good Seahawks offense, even though they've been quiet in the second half with their defensive substitutions. Okay, yeah, they're going to bring in the punt team.
So, yeah, there you go. The punt team coming out for White Rock, and I think that's the smart move to do here as well. We haven't seen the Seahawks offense get much going ever since Lombardi has taken over under center.
Yeah, they just kind of kept it on the ground. He hasn't really even – he's thrown one pass.
Yeah.
It's all just been the ground game.
Yeah, mostly Goheen and Bove.
Yeah, Tristan Knight jumping in there a little bit too.
So let's see now as Lawson is out there to punt it away. No trick play here, no fake. He just boots it, and it's a good one. It's fielded right around the, was that the 54 or so? And yeah, or 51 yards, excuse me.
It's Roteski back there in punt coverage, collecting the ball, and had a little bit of a momentary fumble with it, so no yardage on the return.
So clock gets going there again. 8:22 as it ticks away. First down for Nanaimo. Let's see if they can get something going here on offense. And it looks like they have, they've got Lombardi back under center, but they have Trudeau behind him, and they're going to hand it off to him once again. They go to the bread and butter, 25 up the middle. Can anybody take this guy down? Look at this stiff arm. Oh, my. It's too easy. It's too easy for 25.
That was very impressive. He just kind of leaned forward. He looked casual. It was almost like he was looking around like, does anyone want to tackle me? You want to try? He wanted the stiff arm opportunity. Yeah, that was extremely impressive from Trudeau. And they hurry back up to the line too.
So Nanaimo now trying to put some more pressure on as Lombardi hands it off. Here's Keswick, his first touch of the second half. And he runs it out to the side and gets himself about 5 or 6 yards there. But, yeah, his first touch for Keswick in this half, and they love that play.
So you bring him back the 2 offensive weapons, and you get 2 massive gains out of it. Brings up a 2nd and 6, 2nd and 7 situation.
Lombardi now in shotgun. He's got Trudeau to his right. And he hands it off once again to Trudeau. Trudeau goes up the middle, and that's going to be a first down and some more. He's just unstoppable right now. Nobody can contain Corbin Trudeau in this game.
He's cutting through this line like it's a hot knife through butter. Just super casual, 10 yards every time.
Lombardi now. Yep, handed off to Trudeau. This time they stop him. Might have got a yard, but if you're White Rock, you're liking that.
That's a celebration.
Yeah.
Anything under 5 yards with Trudeau on the field is a solid win.
So the clock keeps ticking away now, getting to be close to 6.5 minutes to go here in this provincial championship. Lombardi out of shotgun once again. This time he's going to pass. Trudeau tries to make a block there, and it's a pass that is completed. A nice play there from Max Curry to haul it in.
He's been targeted a few times. I think this might be one of his first catches, though. Brought that in, and that sets up a 3rd and long. But they leave the offense out on the field. Well, there is an injured player, so they're going to bring the training staff out, check things over. But yes, you got to keep, if you're the Titans fans watching, you got to keep the Seahawks out of the zone because a 3-possession game is going to be very hard to overcome with 6 minutes left. We've seen how well their defense has played, how many turnovers they've caused all game long. It's been a tough go for the Titans offense.
And White Rock has had its opportunities in this game, just haven't been able to capitalize. And just look at the amount of time that the Seahawks are eating up here on the Titans. So you're right. Even if they do get into the end zone, you've got to figure that's ball game. But even if White Rock can contain them, just look at the amount of time that they're left with. 6:12 to go here as it keeps ticking away, and Trudeau goes up the middle this time and just gets knocked down. A good solid tackle there, and that was Michael DeLuca.
There was a little bit of anger behind that last little throw there. Just like, it was 7, Ryan Barry. Yeah, the frustrations of his running game today. He just took it out on DeLuca.
So Trudeau there sort of walking a little gingerly off the sidelines. There's a shot of the White Rock coaching staff. They know they're in tough here. Just 5:48 to go, down 12.
A lot of field to cover here. But Lawson, can he dial up a miracle? You can see the breath on the players, too. It's starting to get cold out there.
So out of shotgun, and don't tell me
Fumble.
he dropped it again. Oh, no. Don't tell. It is recovered by Nanaimo. That's going to have to be the dagger right there. Yet again, another turnover from White Rock. And what's really frustrating about that whole thing there is that it almost seemed like they gave up on the football.
That was strange.
Didn't like that play at all. The body language is poor from White Rock right now. I think they know they're in one. And, yeah, look at the coaching staff. They don't have the answers as well.
So that's 65, Eli Marcoux with the recovery, I believe, for the Seahawks, just pouncing on it. And, I don't know what went wrong on that snap. Lawson just kind of dropped it off of what looked like a decent snap and then just never really covered it up.
Lombardi able to take it up off the shoestring, and he's looking for his receiver. That's Peyton Morey, but he can't connect with 84. And you can see the rain is starting to come down here in Langley. And, there's the on the turf. Just Lawson looked like he could have made a bit more of a play on that one. But
great
look at
defensive
this.
play, though.
As they try to go to that play, they love that play with Keswick. And they can't get it.
That's Michael DeLuca coming in with a huge tackle there. That drives him way back. That is 3rd and long. Huge play by the Titans because, as you said, the Seahawks cannot get into the end zone here. Time is an enemy of White Rock.
So they leave the offense out on the field for 3rd down. Lombardi looking end zone. It's a wobbler. He was looking for Keswick. Can't make the play. But with 4:35 to go here in the ball game, up 12, I think Nanaimo is feeling pretty good about themselves.
Yeah, that's a deep shot, and I just didn't think you have the arm strength to get in it. Maybe you keep that on the ground, keep the clock running. However, ball goes back to the Titans. And this is do or die territory. Just nothing really clicking for the Titans so far. And fumbleitis. That's 4, I think it might be 5 turnovers.
I think my eyes might be deceiving me. I don't really see the rain now. Maybe that one camera looked like it was, but nonetheless, don't think the elements are going to matter in this game anyway.
Oh, he's on the run.
As Lawson throws that one away, almost gets picked off again. And, Roteski, who's been everywhere in this game. 19-7 now, Nanaimo, and they are well on their way to a championship here. Unless White Rock can get something going, it's just the body language. You can tell that they're out of answers here.
That's a great. I was just gonna say the answer thing. Like we commented at the half actually when we went to a break that we saw the Seahawks sprinting off the field at halftime, while the Titans all kind of just walked off. They just don't have an answer. If you're Andrew Lawson, your frustration has to be boiling over. Yeah,
Lawson at the snap, and here comes the pressure once again, and he throws it away. Roteski almost with the interception there, and he knows. Oh my, he missed a great opportunity for a pick there. So they'll get another shot at it. 3rd down for the Titans, and let's get another look at it.
You just see how much pressure he has. He only can take 2 steps back, and he has 3 defenders crashing down on him, and they're all tall, big guys, hands up. So, I understand that Lawson's just not getting the protection that he needs. Another timeout here.
Timeout for White Rock as they get some instruction from their coaching staff. What is the play here, really? You're in 3rd down in long situation. You're stuck 12. You're going to have to get a score and then an onside kick at least.
Yeah, they just don't have enough time to find Jaswell downfield. He's been their kind of downfield target.
Bradmore as well. Yeah.
Bradmore is another one, and his speed to the outside just isn't quite enough, or the Seahawks' counter speed is slowing him down. This could be the ball game here, though. If they turn it over in downs this deep in their own zone, this is a big play.
All right, here we go. 3rd down, and what looks like 9.5 yards to go for the first. But time is running out. 3:51 to go here in the championship game of the Bantam Division 9-man. And what exactly is this? As we see Lawson out to the far side. This is going to be some sort of trick play. Yep, they throw it out to Lawson. And then Lawson throws it up, and that is going to be taken down. Roteski there to make the tackle, and look at that. He's fired up. He knows he's well on his way to a provincial championship.
You respect the creativity, though. The pass intended for Blake Simpson, who just couldn't haul it down because Roteski was so much pressure on his backside there. You knew they were dialing up something interesting when the coach called a timeout. That's something they practiced. Unfortunately, didn't connect. If he did come down with it, it would have been close because that was right near that scrimmage. Here's a replay of it. And, yeah, Lawson just looking downfield, and it was just that backside hit pressure that knocked it out. It's a great play.
Blake Simpson, the intended receiver there. But, yeah, that was Sam Heine who ended up pitching it off to Lawson. Then Lawson throws it up, tries to get it to Simpson. And nothing doing there, and Roteski with a big hit, a disrupting hit, that is. And this is going to be tough now, as it's going to be 1st down for Nanaimo. 3:40 to go here. Seems like that last minute has taken forever. And they're approaching the end zone here. And let's see exactly how they line up. This is an interesting formation, as they don't have a true quarterback back there. This is looking like it's going to be some sort of wildcat play, and it is. It gets handed off.
Fumble, ball's out.
Dylan Spavin was under center there. Yeah, just an interesting play there altogether from Nanaimo. They're really breaking out the offense. They're going deep in the book.
They have thrown out so many different looks. It's been a pretty unremarkable second half in terms of their offensive output, but you got to respect that they have been going deep, trying different plays, looking at all these different players, and 33-42 there, and almost a late fumble.
Yeah, Tristan Knight on the carry. Haven't seen any of Nathan Fraser, who's probably sitting on the sideline in a lazy boy or something. Got his feet up. As Nanaimo, now just eating up clock. Don't even know how concerned they are about getting into the end zone at this point.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, the clock stopped. Yeah, 3-minute warning. Got me last game, too.
Yeah. 3-down rules here, of course, apply. And now Lombardi is back under center in the shotgun, and he's going to look end zone, and he throws it up. This one, it just got away from him. Intended receiver there was Ethan Crample.
Yeah, how he's been throwing.
It is raining. See, I was right.
It
Is that just the camera, or am I?
It might just be that angle. It's so tough to tell. It is that one specific corner. It's only raining in
Maybe it's just raining in the corner.
Yeah,
it's just one little cloud over in the corner there. And maybe White Rock should go underneath that at the end of the game, because it's kind of been hovering over them the entire game here. Let's see if the Titans can do anything here, as they have got a long field to go. And they're still down 12 in this game. Haven't been able to put any points on in the second half. And Lawson, he airs one out. This is going to be Jaswal, and it's a nice catch. He's got it. Can he beat his man? No, he can't. Of course he can. It's Corbin Trudeau. Beautiful catch there from Jaswal, though.
That's the deep field threat that they've been trying to target all game long. And, I love that one-on-one situation where you're like, hey, Trudeau, you got 3 touchdowns against us. You got an interception against us. We're going to target you. We're going to take you out. And a big play there. Just like that, they're at midfield. Still time on the clock, too. 2:22 remaining. it was a good job by him to get out of bounds there as well. Let's see. Is there another timeout here? Yeah.
So Lawson taking the knee now as the coaching staff will come out, give the instructions, get a little water break as we see the replay here of the
It was the Jazz
I believe this
catch.
might be on the – yes, it is, yeah.
And just, yeah, I love that. Head back, arm back, throw it up, and pray. And sure enough, Jaswell, on a kind of a one-on-two situation, breaks free.
Jaswell just looks like a receiver. He's got those lean legs and was able to climb the ladder and get up there.
It wasn't actually it wasn't a timeout. There was an injured Titan on the field, so medical staff taking him off. Hopefully he is all right as they get set for what is going to be a big first down for Lawson and company.
All right, let's see what White Rock can do here. 2:22 to go, and they're down 12. Haven't been able to get themselves in the end zone in the second half. And here come the Seahawks once again. Lawson having to scramble, goes to the outside, and Trudeau bearing down on him. And as we've seen, Trudeau plays it right to the sideline.
Great job of getting out of bounds, too, keeping the clock from running. Only took 6 seconds off on that one and gained 5 yards.
2nd and 5 now for White Rock. 214, excuse me, the Bantam division. 9-man provincial championship left to go.
Great way to wrap up 3 amazing football games today at McLeod Park here in Langley. The weather cooperating for the most part. It is chilly, though.
Yeah, you can see the breath out there as Lawson throws one up, and this one's batted down. That's Roteski. Nice play there. Roteski and Trudeau in pursuit.
Roteski's just been so good this game. There you go, a little dance number for you. He is so good at tracking it with his eyes, keeping up with the defender or the offense, and then getting his hand in the way. He's done it several times this game. Remarkable skill set there.
Was that a little Irish jig there? What was that? It definitely wasn't the gritty.
Is Roteski, is that Irish heritage?
It doesn't seem like it would be, but you never know. Nice play there by Roteski and those sweet-looking cleats that he's got on.
3rd and 5.
So Lawson making sure everybody's on the same page. And he's got DeLuca next to him, but everybody's in motion. And it comes back to the play. No, looks at it again. Get out there, he says. He throws it up. This is going to be a tough one. Jump ball there, and it's going to hit the turf. But a little miscommunication going on there between Blake Simpson and his quarterback. Number 11, Simpson, was there open, but the quarterback Lawson knew he's got to go much further than that. Look at the time.
Yeah, he's like, he ought to go, even just to get the first down, he didn't have enough coverage. He was at the sticks. You need to go another 5 yards down the field. And as a result, Lawson had to throw it up and just easily knocked down. As
you'll see, there is Simpson right at the bottom of the screen there. And Lawson wanted no part of that. So he chucks it up there. He had 2 guys there. But
see who tipped it away? Roteski again.
Of course, yeah. 24 and 25 are both getting things done. And look at that. There's 21 in motion. Is he getting off the field? No, he's going to the far side. And Lombardi's getting him to move once again. They love this play. And there it is right there. Keswick now tries to cut him. Oh, he took a lick. Absolutely gets lit up there. That's number 90, the big boy, Keegan McDonald, dropping the hammer.
We've seen him primarily as a running back, and he had that fumble earlier in the game, and I think he just took out all his anger.
Yeah.
That was the biggest hit we've seen today. That was massive.
So big hit there from McDonald. But White Rock, they have the score and the time on their side as they hand the ball off. That one goes right there to Bove.
Brings up 3rd down and 12, so they'll bring on the punt team. Minute 39 left. Things looking pretty grim for the Titans.
Yeah, White Rock hasn't been able to get anything going at all throughout this game, really. But at the same time, too, have hurt themselves with the amount of turnovers. 2 turnovers in the red zone. That will burn you every single time.
That's the best punt of the day. And he touched
it's
it.
Fielded poorly there, and right there are the Nanaimo defenders. And, yeah, it's Roteski as well. Hart did not like the little extra on the end, but no flag on the play.
Brody Hart is a talented football player, but tonight has not been his night, unfortunately. Just not going his way on the special teams. That's his third or fourth dropped punt.
So 1:16 to go here, and you see the White Rock coaching staff just scrambling right now. They know they've got to move this football, and they got to move it quickly. If they can get themselves in the end zone, they can get themselves an opportunity to get an onside kick as well. But the hard part is getting downfield, especially with the way this Nanaimo defense has been playing. Lawson now, and look at that. The defense flying right at him. He chucks one up into the air. Let's see if White Rock player cannot come down with it. There were 3 there, including number 15, and that's Caden Bradmore. We've seen Bradmore come down with a couple of them today, but not able to do it this time around.
I think we need to replay on that one to be sure, but I think he should have had that catch. That was a great throw by Lawson, and he found just a little pocket seam right there and just couldn't come up with it.
So here we are now, second down now, 10 to go, 1:08 left in this Bantam Division 9-man provincial championship. The winner going to take home BC supremacy. Lawson now out of the shotgun. He's got, again, defenders coming right at him. He's got to scramble. He decides to go to the sideline, and did he get out of bounds? Was he down before he was out of bounds? Let's have to see. And it looks like the clock, let's see if are they going to start it back up, or did he get out?
It's a third.
No, there we go. So he didn't get out of bounds, and that clock is going to continue to go. And here you are with White Rock just eating clock away. No sign of desperation here from the Titans.
3rd and 3, 45 seconds left.
Bayer's in the backfield with Lawson once again. You got to go deep ball. You're on the 3rd down here. And Lawson, again, run out of the pocket, and there's going to be a flag on the play. And they keep him in bounds as well. Tackled there by CCT. Chaconi Torres with the tackle. And let's see what the laundry's all about, though.
I think there's going to be a hold on the defense. But we'll find out.
Yes, it is.
There we go. There was just a little bit too much time for him in that pocket there. I figured there had to be something coming out of that middle of the scrum.
So it's holding on the offense, and, yeah, you're absolutely right. And, I mean, if this one wasn't already done for the White Rock Titans, the inevitable is coming here.
So, yeah.
And this is just going to make the field that much longer as we take a look here now. I don't know if we can see exactly where the penalty was.
Good job by Lawson, though, to drive forward and get that, what should have been a first down. Fortunately, the flag had already been thrown. So 3rd and 12 now, 29 on the clock. Desperation time. I think the only person who's really holding the ball for you is Jaswell, and he's out on the far left side, lined up here.
Look for Bradmore as well, 15. He's been the other big play receiver for White Rock, but every time he goes to throw, he's pressured. He's got to scramble out of the pocket, go into the sideline once again, and the ball is out, but no, they're going to say that he is down. It's going to not going to matter anyway. It's going to be a turnover on down, and the Nanaimo Seahawks are going to win the Bantam Division 9-man provincial championship. It's just a matter of seconds now as they have a 19-7 lead. And, boy, this has been an absolute clinic from Nanaimo start to finish.
Both sides of the football, I mean,
special teams as well.
Everything.
Yeah.
Corbin Trudeau I think he's my MVP.
Absolutely.
I mean, the interception on defense, a couple of big tackles, and then obviously 3 first-half touchdowns. I don't think he saw an offensive snap until like in the second half, until like the 4th quarter. Came out, got a couple of key first downs. He was just toying with them. He was a man amongst boys in this game. You got to feel for the quarterback for the White Rock Titans, Lawson. Just not a lot of options and just not a lot of time as the Nanaimo Seahawks just carving up their offensive line all game long, leaving him with no time, and he just was never comfortable. They did a great job of making sure he was not comfortable.
And if you didn't catch the early games in the Adam 9-man flag, it was Coquitlam over Kelowna 42-6 in the Peewee 9-man tackle provincial championship. Kelowna loses to Coquitlam 31-30 in what was a fantastic game. And, of course, in this one right now, as they're in victory formation, are the Nanaimo Seahawks, and some good sportsmanship going on there between the two sides. As some hugs, some handshakes going on there. But Nanaimo is going to prove that, yes, it is Seahawks country here, as the flags dictated to us, as they come over from the island and hand the White Rock Titans a 19-7 loss here in the Bantam Division 9-man provincial championship. And there it is. The final horn has gone. Nanaimo has won it all with a 19-7 win over the White Rock Titans. What a game from the boys from the island.
Yeah, really impressive stuff. And you could kind of just tell from the beginning of this game that this team was, you don't want to say more skilled, but honestly they were. They had a little bit more size, they had a little bit more athleticism, and you could tell they were just a little bit more equipped for this big game. And that's no disrespect to the White Rock Titans, because they got all the way to the provincial final, and they're clearly a good team. They have a ton of talented players. It's just Nanaimo was on another level tonight, and they deserve this win.
Join us tomorrow, will you, at 10 a.m. We'll have the Junior Bantam 9-man championship. Then at 12:30, it'll be the Junior Bantam 12-man, and we'll cap off the day at 3 o'clock with the Midget 9-man championship. But in this one, Nanaimo are going to take it home in the Bantam Division 9-man championship as they win the Provincials 19-7 over the White Rock Titans. For Adam Forsyth, I'm Andrew Wadden. This has been another edition of the BC Provincial Football Association Provincial Championships here on Sports Canada.